lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. Different from the mother cats. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The spirit of power, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this.
What to do? We gonna drop the link. We gonna get it poppin'. Director, what to do, fam?
My spirit smile.
So when I drop the link, I'll be pull up. We gonna get it cracking early. We ain't finna. We gonna get it cracking early. I drop the link. Whoever wanna pull up can pull up. Like, share, all of the above. I hope Rose pull up because I got a mouthful for Rose. You heard me? Hey, y'all, I got a mouthful for Rose. We're going to see if Rose going to pull up. I got a mouthful for her. Like, she got to stop this, man. She got to stop, y'all. Rose got to stop. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing? Hey, Petty Red, you see the link? Go and pull up, baby. We finna continue this conversation. Because I'm stuck on this, I don't know what Ali talking about. Okay, good. Hold on, y'all. I'm texting Ali real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, what's going down, everybody? I wasn't even going to stream. I was going to chill then. 30K asked me. He was like, preferably tomorrow night. But I was like, forget it. Ain't nobody going to stream. I just going to go. I'm not doing nothing anyway here. I might well go on and, you know what I mean, have some fun, entertain the people, do what we do best. Enjoy these conversations. But, yeah, pull up, though. I already dropped the link in the chat. So if anybody want to go live real quick, y'all just pull up. All right, real quick. I need to go do something real quick. So I'm gonna play this song real quick, and then y'all just vibe to this jam for a second. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Red, Papi wanna bend your legs. Red, hot or massage. Rub your booty down. Red, look, mommy, you're all in my head. Red, baby, I want you pregnant now. Red, I wanna hold you and kiss you. Red, when you were gone, truly miss you. Red, you were perfect in my eyes. Red, let's work out our issue. Red, keep me satisfied. Red, my gift from above. Red, red, girl, I love your love. Red, red, I wanna rock.
All right, I'm back, y'all. My bad. I had to do something real quick. I'm trying to see where everybody at, man. Y'all pulling up or not? We're gonna have these conversations, man. I already dropped the link. 30K, you gonna pull up? I done already dropped the link, family. We can chop it up for at least about an hour or something. I know usually, man, we be going late into the night. But we're gonna see what the night brings. I ain't trying to stay with y'all all night, but we here though. All right. August hadn't pulled up yet. Listen, I'm not gonna forget her comments from last week, but that's a whole nother conversation. Director Donna still politicking. You know what I mean? Shout out to Director Donna. 30K, what up, family?
Hey, brother, what's going on? I'm on the road driving, so if it gets noisy, good. I'll just okay.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you can just, you know what I mean? I guess whenever you're not talking, just go on and mute. But what's going on though? Talk to me.
I'm good, man. I was just I'm listening to the streams, Ali and Fatty, man. It's extremely enjoyable. I like what y'all building right now.
I didn't get to listen to the whole stream. I had to go train a client real quick. I had to go train one of my clients real quick, and so that's why I ended up missing the stream. So what was because I'm gonna probably go back and review it. So from what you heard, like, you know, what did you like about it?
I like the way that they're making it an open panel just to have the discussion. It's not a thing where it's going to be a gender war base where it's going to be man dumping on woman or woman dumping on man. That's not the purpose of it. It's just to talk about a very specific thing. And I understand why they're doing it in that way. And it is for content building, and why not monetize? The problem is that you will always have a hater come on there to try to push their agenda. And I can't remember the name of the guy, but I mean, he was dirty macking and sipping, and then try to become a victim. So Fatty had to eat him up, severely eat him up.
I think he had locks in his head, didn't he?
Yeah, the locks.
Yeah, I seen him. I didn't get to, like I say, I heard, so when I was driving to my client, I heard a little bit about, he was saying Fatty was being emotional. That's the last part I heard. Like, I heard just a little bit of that discourse back and forth as far as, you know, I didn't get to see all of it, but I did hear that part where I guess Fatty was challenging him, and then, you know, he wanted to go to the right, well, Fatty, you being emotional and all that little type of stuff. So
yeah, that was him trying to trigger Fatty. And the thing is, I don't think people understand when they gave their warning back in 2025. It was like, look, we're not going to be nice anymore. If you want to sit there and throw these little ad hominems, passive aggressive shots, and to try to act like a victim, they're not going to care. And this was the first example of that. I mean, I will say it's the first example in a regular show outside of a smoke show. And I didn't like the fact that that guy was trying to trigger and then act like I don't know what's going on, and like he was trying to pull some form of sympathy from the women so that he can do a technique that I've talked about years ago, where you have these feminine men, I call them femma men, where they will sit there and then try to gaslight a man into a fight, and then jump into a crowd of women and then act and then see if that man will go through the women to try to fight him. And that's what he's trying to do.
Oh, okay. Hey, real quick, I want to change the subject. Hey, what up to everybody in the chat? Shout out Aladdin, what's going on? My best friend, Miss Karen Moores, I call her the GOAT, y'all. So if y'all hear me saying the GOAT, it's an inside joke. She know why I call her the GOAT. But listen, I want to know, what do y'all think about the lady that was shot was it Minnesota? The Caucasian lady?
Due to my profession, I can't speak on that.
Okay. So do I need to change the topic then?
I would change the topic because of his job. Okay, I would change the topic.
Okay, we'll change that. I wanted y'all input on that, but we'll change it because I'm a common sense kind of guy, right?
I need clarification on what I had walked into what y'all was talking about earlier, Trey.
Talking about me and Ali?
Yeah, like I don't know the context.
Okay,
I couldn't get the word in. I don't know what happened. All I know is I don't even know. I heard y'all going back and forth, but I don't know what it was like about. Like what was
so Ali was saying, Ali and me and him had this argument like literally every day on the phone. Ali was saying that if I meet so many good women, why I'm not a widow woman, right? But my viewpoint is this: I've already been married, bro. I done did the white picket fence. I done did the married thing. So am I opposed to it? No, 100%. No, I would love to get married again, but it's gonna take a special type woman. So even though I'm meeting good women when I'm doing my thing, he was saying that me and him we came to the conclusion that when it comes to meeting good women, my contacts with dating women, I only date good women. I only get in relationships with good women. So Ali was trying to say, well, every woman you meet is not necessarily good.
That
and I can concede to that. You know what I'm saying?
His argument wasn't personal. His argument was that the blanket statement is a majority of the women aren't good. And then
well, my thing about that, I got this ring light on, so I got to get that light on my phone. That's why I be having shades on, because that ring light. My thing is, I'm gonna turn one of them off. That's how I'm gonna handle it. Hold on, let me turn one of the ring lights off. It's just too much going. It's too bright. Hold on. All right, I can turn it off right here. Hold on, let me turn this off. I can't deal with this. It's just too bright. There we go. Yeah, I can deal with that. Hold on. Let me set this other light up a little bit more. There we go. My thing is, bro, like, are there a lot of trash women out here? 100%. You know what I'm saying? But like, I typically, like, I don't meet bad women, bro, and I don't understand why Ali can't understand that.
And I'm guessing the rebuttal to that was, well, and I'm guessing that's how he got to the, well, if you ain't met anyone that's bad, then why? Okay.
Well, my response is I don't want to. If I want to be with somebody, bro, if I want to be with somebody, I'm sure I can be with somebody right now.
Absolutely.
Like, there's plenty of women that want to be with me, bro. But like I said, I already been married, bro. Right now, bro, I have an 11-year-old and a 3-year-old. My focus is my children.
Yeah.
My focus is taking care of the necessary things I need to take care of. That's all I'm concerned about. Now, if a woman wants to come into my life and she's willing to show the attributes that it takes to wow me to the point where I say, you know what, I want to be with you for the rest of my life, I'll do it with 100%. I don't have a problem with that. But it's gonna take a unicorn. Is that what the dude CJ was talking about too? Was he talking about that same thing?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
She talking about I got this narcissist picture up. She play too much.
Who?
Hold on, let me switch. Yeah, I'll switch it up. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on.
August said that?
Yeah. I don't mind taking that background down.
It's not a narcissist picture, August.
Yeah, she being petty, y'all. Matter of fact, I'm still on the job learning. So let me see. Let me switch this around, y'all. I'm gonna figure it out, y'all. I'm gonna figure this thing out. I still gotta change my settings. I think I still ain't did it right. Okay, we'll rock with that for right now. We'll rock with that for right now. But yeah, so like I was saying, this and I was speaking for me personally, and it's just like this, Samson, right? Like, let's say you came for me for advice about women, right? Yeah. I'm not going to talk about my experience personally because you're interested in a woman. If you came to me about a woman, I would ask everything about the woman that you're interested in. What's her credit score?
Yeah.
How many kids she have?
Yeah, the specifics things that I would be looking for a woman. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna, women are trash, all women are bad. Well, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it because like I said.
Oh, shout out to the sis Rose. Rose, hop on, man. Because
this is me, bro. And I
tell you, educate me, bro. Educate me.
30K, have you ever been married?
I've never been married.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Do you want to get married 30K?
Yes, I do, but the type of woman I marry, I got to be very careful because of what I do for a living.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Director Donis, name. Hold on. I'm gonna address directors. Director, name one time I haven't called a spade though. That's how I just want to know when I haven't. You said but call a spade. Tell me one time I haven't called a spade. I'm just curious.
She said drop the link. Sis about to pull up.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it right now.
Z5.
And like I said, me and Ali had this argument all the time. And I have to literally tell my brother, Ali, you're not always right. I had to get this through his thick head. Because what I'm saying, like this is me, right? When it comes to relationship advice, a man like me with as much experience that I have, I think I have a lot of experience that I can because I done been single, I done been married, I done been divorced. I don't want men to experience divorce. I don't want no man to be on this side of the street.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I can give a married man a lot of advice because I don't want you to have to start over, have to rebuild, and do all the things that I did. Now, did I do, you know, like I said, and I take full accountability. But when I think about, when I think about my future and where I'm going now,
yeah,
even though I had a great wife and a great woman, do I believe that same woman that was a great woman would be beneficial to my purpose in life? I don't believe so. I don't believe she was good for me then, but like now where I'm at now and where I'm trying to,
because you're in a different place now than you were back then.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
And where I want to go in life, I don't think she has the personality to help me with my purpose.
Okay.
Why Rose looking like that?
I'm just listening.
She just got back from a night.
Look, cool. No,
I
got on Ali channel. I was still in my church clothes. I had to change.
Oh, you went to church today?
Yeah, I went to church this morning. I go to church every Sunday.
They put bless on their forehead.
She went down to the school ministry. She let the forehead be exposed when it's a date night. It's cool.
Is it shiny?
You said it's shiny. They put that anointing on her.
I'm telling you, they put that oil and then they.
Nah, it's the Korean skincare.
Okay, Korean skincare. Okay.
Hey, look. Have y'all ever been to church and they try to pray for y'all and make y'all fall?
Yep.
Yeah, keep pushing me back and I don't fall.
And I don't go back.
They be mad with me. I don't fall.
You ain't never fall. You ain't never failed 30K.
I mean, I felt when I was younger, but when I got older, I was like, nah, it need to be by God, not by a person.
Yeah.
And that make them try harder though.
I'm gonna tell y'all a real story, no cap. One time my bishop had a revival and this dude came from Africa. And I had got in the line and I was like, everybody was following down. I said, man, that's fake. So I get in line, I'm like, I ain't finna follow. I'm standing up like this. Well, next thing I know, I was on that floor. I'm like, what?
They caught y'all guard.
I purposely tried to stand up. And next thing I know, bro, I was on that ground. That dude made me a believer, no cap. I ain't lying. But he the only person that ever did that, though. One dude ever. His name was Prophet Elijah. I still know his name to this day. I was 16 and I'm 44.
What city is church in?
Nah, here in Africa. Well, I don't even know if he's alive because actually I was 16 back then. And he was already like.
He was already older. Yeah.
So, Ro, what do you think about what was said tonight on the panel? Talk to me. Let's go. You was on the panel the whole time. I missed a lot, so you're gonna have to.
You know they're gonna have Rose up there.
I missed the whole thing when they was arguing back and forth because I had just jumped on. I don't know what that was about, but like I said, when it came to what you were saying, I think Ali was tripping. Ali think that just because we know good women and men, like they might be marriage material, they might be relationship material, but if I'm not ready to be with somebody, I don't care how good you are. I don't care how good of a husband that you are. I'm not ready to be in a relationship. I don't want to be with you. I do know good men.
So when we were having that discussion, you agree with me and not Ali?
Absolutely. I put in the chat. I said Ali is tripping.
I think she did put Ali tweaking. I think she did.
Yeah. I'm like, what?
Because I just hopped in the middle, so I didn't know. That's why I said I was trying to understand both sides that y'all was talking about. Because let's just say, for the sake of the argument, let's say I play devil's advocate, and let's say I concede to the point that he said that most women is trash. Let's just say I said, okay, I agree. If we resolution based and I still want to get married, how am I gonna do that? You see what I'm saying? If I conceded to him and he was like, well, majority of women is out there, but majority of them ain't wives, and he wants us to concede to that point. But if I conceded to that and I want to get married, how am I supposed to do that?
No, Samson is making sense, bro. This is what Samson is saying. If we're going to say all women are trash or most women are trash, then most men just need to quit dealing with women and don't even pursue a relationship at all.
If what he was saying is true, I'm resolution based. I want to be in a relationship though. So I can't say they all trash. That's why I say I'm playing devil's advocate. If I was to concede to his point, I was just like, and he just was talking to me. He was like, no, you gotta say yes or no. And I was like, yes, their majority of them is bad. So then my rebuttal to that is, and I'm saying, like I said, I'm playing devil's advocate. If I was to concede to his points, how am I supposed to turn around and say I want to get married though? Because most of them is trash.
Hold on real quick. Director Donis, so you disagree with Samson because he was like, no, bro. He said that's the whole point of these panels, to make change. I'm kind of confused on what my brother Donis.
Maybe I'm tweaking, bro. I'm just saying, based on the statement, most of the statements that is made is most of them is not all, but most of them not wise.
30K. What do you think about what Samson is saying? What's your opinion about what he's saying?
Am I tripping?
So I understand what Samson is saying, and I agree to an extent with what Samson is saying, because the outside looking in, when I was listening, it sounded like y'all were both like talking about two different things. And I was a little bit confused because you were saying like, yeah, like if I'm not ready to marry, I'm not ready to marry. Ali was saying, well, if you found somebody, then, you know, why don't you go ahead with it? But it's like the issue is, it's like, well, I'm not ready right now. Like, I'm not talking about if I found somebody, but he was talking about, well, if you found somebody. And then that's when it went to, well, the people that you are talking to, aren't they good women? And I was like, okay, this is getting a little bit too confusing for me.
But 30K, watch this, right? And you tell me what you think about this. Even if, let's say you meet somebody, 30K, and you consider that woman the initial thing that you know about her, like she's good enough to date and pursue, court, whatever context is. Now you truly have to really vet her and her family and her habits. Like there's a vetting process that has to happen. So just because somebody, you know, passes the eye test and they get in your inner circle, now you got to actually date and go through the process. And some people marry fast. I don't believe in marrying fast. I believe you got to go through 2 summers, 2 winters, 2 springs, and 2 falls before we even get in a relationship officially.
A relationship, Blue?
You knew that already. Stop it. You knew that already. Stop.
No, I thought he said get married. You said
hell no. No.
He said relationship.
So
okay, so watch this, Rose. Years ago, I had to hold a mirror to my face, right? And I said, you know what? Out of all my relationships, like, when did they go bad? And usually it was always around 1.5 years mark.
But why though? On you or on her or both? You the problem. I know.
I've always been a problem. I've always been a problem. I'm be real. I always been a problem. Like, it's just what it is.
So what are you changing this time around then? If you know you the problem, then like how can you?
So where I'm at now is that I don't run women and do all the stuff I used to do anymore. Like I said, a lot of times when y'all hear me speak about the ratchet stuff, that's the stuff I used to do.
Now you ain't been toxic since 2000 BC.
My experience when I talk about the toxic things, right?
He ain't been toxic. The married women come to him. Now who's toxic?
and
He's
then
still toxic. He can
He's
still
not
be
married.
toxic.
No. He's not married. They are. They made a choice to go to the nigga that's not their husband. Who's toxic?
They could very well be toxic. That don't mean he
No.
ain't toxic.
I know very well, because if I was married and I was taking my ass over there, you be on my ass about it. Let's not do that.
Yes, because y'all know better.
Wait. So do y'all not know better?
No,
Yeah,
they
hold
know
on.
better. But what I'm saying is he's still toxic. They ass toxic too.
He's single. They're not. Only one party committed to a covenant under God since you just went to church today. Only one.
I understand that cheating ain't just that don't mean you toxic just because you cheat. He could be toxic in other ways. Blue, how are you toxic? You know.
No. I'm toxic because I
Toxic in other ways.
That's the only toxic trait I have.
Cheating?
Yeah.
So
outside of that, I'm a righteous man.
You just a perfect guy in a relationship.
Oh, 100%. I'm guys, for real. Like when I'm locked in and I'm serious, like I'm talking about, I'll sweep a woman off her feet. Like, you gotta think about it. Listen, I'm a trainer, right? So I massage. Like, I do stuff. I massage. I do your feet. I do stuff men don't do. Like I am Mr. Sensual. You gotta think I'm a trainer. So I'm very like, I understand everything about the complexity of a woman, what they like. So I'm gonna do everything. You hear me? Yeah.
No, Karen. No.
You right, Karen. Hell yeah.
No. Let's clear this up right now. Let's clear this up because Forehead over here be trying to misconstrue shit. Let's get this clear, okay? This is an accountability conversation. She be so quick to call out dudes for being toxic. That's why she went at Blue Neck for being toxic, but she conveniently left out that the example we're using is that he was dealing with married women. So he was personal training, minding his single man business. Right. They knew they was married, right? Most of the time, sometimes he might know they married, sometimes he might not know, but they know. That's the only part, the important part. Rose's point was, you toxic. But she left out all the stuff about the females. My point to her, Karen, was, well, if I did that shit, you be up my ass calling me toxic. She said, yes, I would, because you know better. Okay, so that takes accountability away from the women, because don't they know better? Ain't they supposed to know better? No, I don't believe married people should be doing none of that shit. I'm just talking about the example. The example that we're using is the married ladies went for Blue knowing they was married. They made a choice.
Hold on,
listen, I agree.
And watch this, bro. I'm a screenshot you, Samson, so you know your boy don't be capping.
Karen, don't do that. You know we locked in. Don't let the forehead fool you. We locked in. Don't do that. Don't do that.
On New Year's Eve, a woman that's in a whole relationship was on my line. Hey, what you doing tonight? My response was, where your nigga at? Don't worry about him. Where you at?
Nah, you said nothing, chilling in my robe. You ain't asked what he was.
So again, what I'm saying is, and I think 30K was trying to say so. I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna let 30K speak. Listen, you gotta understand, man. I be minding my business. See, Rose, listen, Rose. If you was in Dallas, Texas, you be on my line too. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be real.
Nah, I already know to stay away from your type.
You stop the count. I'm trying to tell you. Like listen. Once a woman encounter me in real life, it's a whole nother. I'm trying to. You ain't gotta believe me. But it is what it is. Trust me, you be cooking and everything. So look, that's what I'm saying.
What? You better choose between a number one and a number three. I'm just saying. If I bring you something.
Listen, yes, you would. Quit the cap.
And my sister, she'll cook for me before she cook for y'all niggas. That's my dog. That's my dog.
I'm not even finna go. Hold on.
I'll make you a grilled cheese, Samson.
I'll take my grilled cheese.
What was you about to say while I go?
I got a couple things, but like I got a question about this word toxic, right? Because depending on the person, the definition of the word toxic is different, right? Correct? Does anyone disagree? Okay, so for me to be a no nonsense person, women will call me toxic for being no nonsense. So if they start,
that's true.
saying all this stuff, and I'm sitting there looking at them like, why are you making all this noise where you know, it's not even that serious. And then they say, well, you're not listening. And I walk away, then I'm toxic for not listening. Correct?
Well, I think that goes to Rose's point when she was talking to Blue about defining it, right? So I don't want to get into the whole define toxic or define this word, but like I could definitely see your point, 30K, because just because we have a disagreement or you hear the word no, don't mean I'm toxic. Just because I avoid conflict don't mean I'm toxic. Or just because I don't respond the way you want me to respond, that don't make me toxic.
Hold on, stop, bro. Who you over there talking to?
B. Hey, B.
No. Who over at your house?
Oh, that's a dude?
No, hold up. Who you over there talking to?
Nobody.
You lying. You literally just.
I hate when she lies because it's so obvious.
Because it's none of your business.
But that don't mean you gotta lie.
Dang.
I always have your bag. You ain't gotta lie to me.
No.
Oh, that was my baby that came down here.
Oh, your daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, okay.
I'm about to say, I know you ain't got this grown man.
No, I forgot she had a daughter. I forgot.
It's 11 at night. What he doing over there?
Real
quick.
He can't come to my house with my baby.
But real quick, 30K had a very valid point because when a man, 30K, let me know if I'm wrong. A lot of time when a man has a certain standard, or like he said, from my understanding, what he was relaying was, hey, this is my I guess I could use standard. Hey, this is my standard. This how I am. This is just part of who I am, and I'm not accepting no nonsense. And so a woman would consider you toxic based off your standard. I've seen that happen before.
The reason why I brought it up was because it's like, just like how they have on the show where they say define this, define talk, and define that. It's like the conversation always has to change or shift just so that, just like what Samson was saying, like if we're talking about accountability, like then let's just get straight to the point and then, you know, reach a consensus off of that. But if the definition is constantly changing and we got to read minds to understand what you're talking about, then it's always going to be a problem. Yeah, if that makes sense.
No, you're 100% because that's where me and Ali would bump our heads at. Because I said good woman, and Ali was just talking about like Trey, every woman you meet is good. And so I was talking about every woman I date. That's why I conceded to his point. Well, I say, well, you know what? Moving forward, I'll use the terminology every woman that I date. But also 30K, you got to think about this, right? I think men are very naive because in my belief, if you watch a woman's social media, it'll tell you 90% of what you need to know. Just my personal opinion, right? So if you see a woman sloppy drunk on social media, taking girls trips, every time she take a picture, she got the picture focused on her butt. Those, to me, 30K. I don't know about you. To me, those are red flags.
Well, see, I'm glad. I'm gonna play the opposition to that because
hold on, real quick. 30K, what you think about that?
I mean, yeah, those are obvious red flags. And then the thing is, it's like, okay, if you're showing yourself, I mean, this is just based on my training. Like, if you're showing that to the world, then I know that there's a chance that if I try to get with that person, that if I'm like, hey, I don't like that. I mean, we all heard this conversation or seen it somewhere where it turned into where you met me when I was like that doing that back then. So why do you have a problem with it now?
True.
And it's like, wait, hold on. But I thought you in the church now. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to conflate it, but it's like one of those things. So I thought you in the church now. So it's like it will turn into a scenario where I don't want to say, depending on the person, I'll take myself out of this just to say this point. It will turn into a conversation where both parties are gaslighting each other just for one side to concede, if that makes sense.
No, that's 100% correct. You're right.
Yes, because now you getting essentially back into a corner where you're forced to either agree or agree to disagree, or you're essentially having to compromise to keep peace. That's why I said I don't agree with the point, but I was going to play devil's advocate because I know this talking point a lot. A lot of times when we were just talking about define toxic and stuff like that, when we talk about girls and what they're showing on social media, to Blue's point, right? if you're showing certain things, they want us to get specific. When it comes to accountability, they want us to get specific. So they be like, what you mean revealing? So I can't wear a dress on Instagram. What you mean too much? What you mean showing my body? Like I ain't got it out like this, but I'm just, I'm built like this. So it's form fitting. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times they want you to like really break down, get real specific instead of actually taking like, what it is. Like me, I'm a direct person. Like, let's just get straight to it. You put your butt on that sink. Come on, man. You know what you was trying to do. You know what you was trying to do when you did the workout picture in the locker room. You trying to say, stop. You know
the
what you
workout
did?
picture?
Look, you knew. Hey, look, there's more. Like everybody take.
Okay, my picture wasn't like that when I
No,
posted it, so
your picture's not like that.
Okay.
No, it was not. I'm just saying. Like,
so I can see what's really going on over here. See, Rose, let me tell you something. The reason I never followed you because I'm not one of them thirsty niggas. Because I don't be like, I know soon as Rose get on, I leave them platform, everybody want to go at her and all that. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them niggas. I'm not no like, you know what I mean, where I'm just out here just trying to, jumping girls' DMs and follow every female and all that. That ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the prize. You know what I'm talking about? But
she ain't hear that. Say it again.
What you say? What you just say?
I said, I don't be following women. Women got to follow me because I'm the prize.
See, that ain't happen. And it ain't going to happen.
Creator, what up?
You on mute, Creator? What's good?
Creator, can't nobody
Hold
hear
on.
you, bro.
Test my mic 1 2 1 2. I'm testing my mic 1 2 1 2. Where we at?
What's up, man?
What's goody, man? What's goody?
Hey, man, I'm up.
Up?
You know what I'm saying? I'm done cooking. I done goddamn cleaned up. You know what I'm saying? Masa's happy, so I'm out.
Hey, OG, you can pull up, man. All y'all can pull up, man. We ain't ducking no smoke, man. We over here vibing, man. We over here just vibing. 30K wanted me to go live. I guess we vibing tonight, so it's cool.
That's cool, man.
Well,
I ain't on nothing, bro.
So I went on with hey, Angel, how you doing? But OG, the StreamYard, I dropped the link again. I don't know OG, but I seen him on with Ali and Fatty. So.
Oh yeah, OG for real.
No, I know he is. I know. I'm familiar with him.
But y'all having a good convo, man. Just a good regular convo. Ain't nobody arguing. And I heard you.
Yeah, I know you about to spice it up, Creator, because you know
talking about Ali ass and I'm right, goddamn. Fuck what you talking about. Hey, that's what be fucking with me because he gonna come, he be ready and itching. He let you and both of them, him and Fatty, get it out. And Fatty come, they be so itching and be ready to get their point across. They don't hear it. And the other people, see, I didn't caught on. You understand? I kind of get it now. My son was like, Daddy, they doing that shit on purpose. They gonna get niggas riled up because if they don't get niggas riled up, they don't get no show. He can't come on here and everything hunky-dory. So he said he got to come in. He said, if it was my show, I come in poking you niggas too. I come in make sure everybody get riled up. You know what I'm saying, in this thing. Yeah. I said, nah, man, they ain't getting niggas riled up, bro. I said, that's how they feel for real. That's how they feel for real, nigga.
I seen people in the comments talking about, Trey, you killing the conversation. I'm like, how am I killing the conversation when I'm keeping it 100? Like, make sense to me.
So you got to think some people, man, and I'm just, we just having the convo. This is just me. Some motherfuckers is just really fanboy about type shit. You understand? They really be like I am literally, it's like church. It's like your congregation your pastor can't do no. I want my pastor riding a Ferrari. I want my pastor's wife in that dress. You hear me? I'm proud of my pastor. Why my pastor not gonna look dusty? So anything you say, even though it's the truth, even though it's good for you, I'm not hearing that because I'm so sold on my pastor, right? Pastor moved me. You get what I'm saying? It's like your favorite artist. You heard your favorite artist, and it's hard for me to believe that Luther was, when I found out Luther was Luther, you understand? Luther is Lutheran. I like, no! When I was young, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't looking at Luther like that. And then when I get a little older, and they like, nah, Luther be Lutheran. I'm like, no, not Luther. And then you get a little older, and you're like, oh my God, Luther been Lutheran all this time. So you just got to accept some things. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all about Hill too. Let me tell y'all about me, right? That's my government. I'm 80, bro. I'm gonna go through 1, 2, 3. You got to keep up. That brain got to keep up with this chaotic brain right here. I'm gonna go through 20 different topics, but they all on the same topic, right? This is me. That is my thing. I had a meeting yesterday, and my brother, we was talking to my brother. He's like, man, maybe it's just guys from that. When we speak or we have a conversation, we'll go through like one. So they be like, man, stay on topic. And be trying to, pigeonhole you. And I guess we've been living a life so free and not working. Like, you don't work a job, you are the job, right? So you live a certain type of freedom in life and speech. And I'm not necessarily pigeonholed. And when I talk to people, I'm talking to teach, not necessarily talking to learn, if that makes sense. I'm literally speaking to teach you. So I got to go through these different scenarios or examples in order to kind of get my point across. Now, again, I can't speak for nobody else, how they speak, how they talk, how they communicate. I can only speak for this guy right here. So when you hear this guy and it sounds like this guy's like all over the place, trust you me, there's a madness, a science to the madness is all I wanted to say. So I appreciate y'all.
What's good, family? How you
What's
doing,
happening, OG?
What up, OG? What's good, OG?
Hey, you got it. Hey, True. You can say what you want to. I'm following Rose. I ain't getting a DM, but I'm following her. She's a nice looking woman. Yeah, I got to follow.
She's a nice looking woman.
I ain't got too much on this earth, and I don't want cosmetic eye sores in my eyes, and Rose is not cosmetic eye sores. So I'm following her. She's beautiful. So
I ain't gonna deliberately hurt myself. Yeah.
Thank you for the compliment.
Hurt myself, but hey, eye candy can't hurt me. You know what I mean? I ain't got to worry about being taken out from eye candy. So, but she's a beautiful woman, and she got the one of the most beautiful Colgate smiles on earth, you know what I mean? And she's just a beautiful woman. So I'm glad you left her. I'm glad you left her to the curb so I can follow.
OG, all I see is a forehead. That's all I be saying.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Forehead's good to rub. Forehead's good to rub.
Look at it, man. Bro. Don't chip no teeth, bro. Don't chip no teeth,
bro. She know what she got. She good.
Hey, on a serious note, y'all, real quick. So, Rose, I do have a question for you. All right, so listen. So, Rose, I'm still trying to figure out, and I'm going back to the conversation Eileen was having about the whole Cardi B situation. Why did Cardi B not require the same expectation for her boyfriend that she did her husband? Her husband gets flack when he cheats. I understand that he said the vows and all that, but why go deal with a man that done got 4 other women pregnant? I'm pretty sure y'all probably doing threesomes and all that, because when they was on that boat, when she was dancing and all that with all them other girls on that boat, I'm pretty sure that was a wild night. And she literally said out of her mouth, she got pregnant because she was having too much fun. Now, this is where the violation come in at. Remember, Offset and Stephon Diggs was at Fashion Week together in Paris. So out of all the men you could choose to deal with, why would you go deal with a man that your current husband, had some form of association with? That's what I need you to help me understand. Because you're blaming Offset. Cool. I got that. But why would she go deal with a man he cool with? They ain't got to be best friends, but they cool. They're in a picture together. Have you seen the picture?
No, and that I just learned of, because I didn't really know much about Stephon Diggs. I had no clue that they were friends, him and Offset. She did that on purpose to get back at him. That's what some women do. And she's very much so out of pocket, because first of all, she's still legally married. And to go mess with one of his friends, that was strategic. That was intentional. That was on purpose.
Would you say that's toxic?
It's very much so toxic, but look at the music Cardi B makes. Like, to me, she's a toxic woman. But I also think Cardi B got a mind. She's smart. She probably play crazy, but she's smart, because I remember her saying in an interview that she don't even let her daughter Culture listen to her music. When Culture is in the house, she turn it off. Good. So she's well aware of what she's saying, but you got to think. that songs, the songs that she's writing and putting out, that's what's making music. That's what's trending. That's what these women want to hear. So of course she's gonna do it. Do I personally think she wasn't cooking and cleaning for Offset? I think she was, but she put it in that song because that's what she know that's gonna be bumping in the club.
Hold on. So listen, Offset got a song called "Move On." Have y'all heard it?
I've heard it.
Exactly. So listen, this is what it was. I'm because it was just like my personal situation. When I was married, initially my wife wasn't cooking like that. But then when I told her my expectation, then she got on the good foot and started taking care of the business. You understand what I'm saying? So Cardi Offset said at first she was not doing none of it. She wasn't cooking, she wasn't doing none of it. So all that stuff she started doing on Instagram Live, all that stuff came later. But initially in the marriage, she wasn't doing it. And he said that. So
well, what made him marry her?
Exactly. You chose a star. You chose what made him marry her is the same thing that make all of us, like when y'all was talking earlier, it's like men demonize women for looking good or demonize a true baddie, a true pretty, because she was a true pretty girl, right? Maybe and may not have been the most intelligent.
She actually wasn't, but okay, go ahead.
No, I think she was a pretty girl, bro. Real talk. Even however fixed up her teeth was, she had crocodile or whatnot, but she still
creator. So you gonna hold on, creator. So you gonna sit up before she had surgery that she was cute.
I think she was cute before she had surgery, brother. That's just me. That's our preference. Hey, if you know what I'm saying, it's my preference. Okay. Dang, bro, if I like 500, 4'2", let me like 500, 4'2", man. I'll send her to you to get thin. I can't get her taller, but goddamn, we can lose some of that 400.
Oh, they got this service. They can make you taller now.
Oh yeah.
They do, and it's crazy.
I don't think that's safe long term, but that's just my personal opinion.
But I'm saying what grab him is that, like, he wouldn't even have thought about her if she, first off, obviously he a freaky ass nigga. You get what I'm saying? I'm just being real. So he had to get with her. She knew she was a stripper and was already, a New York pass around before he pulled up on her and wifed her, right? And wifed her, right? And hold on, he handcuffed her. He pulled up. He handcuffed her, put some babies in her because he thought that was going to lock her down, right? Let me put some babies in there to slow her up a little bit, and that didn't do it.
I already had a bunch of kids, though. But
that didn't do it. But I'm saying she different. She didn't. You see what I'm saying? She knew.
True.
She fresh, brand new. You get what I'm saying on the table. And she might have had some dudes, but she didn't have no kids. So so she a star. She coming up, right? She hot, right?
No, hold on. Let's go. Let's backtrack a little bit. Remember. She didn't become a star until after she met Offset.
But she was already on that show. She was on her way. She was already trying. The nigga she was fucking with was investing in her career. So she was already set up for the takeoff. She was set up for the onslaught, is what I call it. So she's already prepared for the onslaught. She was already
when they met. Hold on. When they met, who was a millionaire? Because Cardi wasn't a millionaire when they met.
But she again, that's what I'm saying. She didn't have to have no money. What do we say? We don't care about her money.
True. He had movement though.
But she cared about her. She was a dime to him in his world. And I'm using dime as an old school. Y'all call them baddies or whatnot. But she a dime piece. She fine. She ain't got no kids. She might be a super slut, but she ain't got no kids. So I'm thinking, hey, if I have kids by her, my kids are going. I'm looking at my seed. I'm not even really looking at her. I could pull her, I could change her, right? I can do whatever. That's what I'm thinking he looking at. He great sit her down. Her attitude, her everything he grabbed was not a sit down chick, but he thought he was going to grab her and change her by marrying her and pumping kids in her. But when she was all G for that until he betrayed her. Once you betray a woman, all that shit that you promised her, and she was down the first time, she got you. The first time, like, she like, all right, nigga, you got me that first time, and y'all can freak, and she gonna make up with you. She young, she ain't tripping. But as time start passing by, and you keep doing the same dumbass shit, you get what I'm saying? And I got money now, so yeah, you may have more millions than me, but how many millions do I goddamn need? So now I can make my own moves, I can make my own decisions, I can leave, I can go places, and again, that's gonna make him feel some type of way. Because hold on, she got my kid now, so now I can't just let her be all over the place like this because she has my kid now, bro. So now I can't just let her be out here like this. He tried as well. It just didn't work. Talk to me.
Hey, what up? Y'all should pull up. Listen, Cardi B wasn't tripping on him cheating. Cardi B was no, she was not. Rose, go do your research. You know I do my research. Cardi B was not tripping on him cheating. It was who he cheated with that she had a problem with.
Who was it?
Offset was going and sleeping with women that Cardi didn't like. That's what Cardi B issue, because those women were sending text messages, screenshots, and all that stuff to Cardi B. That's what made her mad. Not
niggas is hell, man. Niggas is just be hell. We just be, you know what I'm saying? We just be hell, bro. And that's why I be like, ain't no such thing as a toxic. A man gonna be a man. You gonna know that man before you marry him, before you fool with him. And a woman gonna be a woman. You gonna know her before you get with her. That's why it's imperative actually kind of be cool before we start freaking or doing anything else. See, money ain't gonna make a broad follow you. We see that, right? Her being cute ain't gonna make a man stay with her. Him being rich ain't, or having his kids ain't gonna not make her be or have a level of morality, right? None of this shit works. What really works to me is proper preparation. Because if I don't touch you, right? If I don't freak you, if I don't touch you, if we not starting off with, damn, Rose, I mean, man, them teeth in that forehead, boy, just really do something to me. You understand? I go straight to the sexy parts, right? I don't go to what's inside that forehead. Like, damn, Rose, you pay your tithes? Like, I think that was what True said the other day. Like, I got with her because she paid her motherfucking tithes, nigga. I ain't never seen no shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Those are the things that actually real men gonna actually look for, because those are the things I can trust you around. Meaning, if I got something, you're not gonna destroy. I don't care about your money. Just don't destroy what I already done built. Can you build upon what I've already done built? Are you the spender, or you one that like, hey, I don't want to spend this money. Let me go make extra, and the extra that I made, I'll take a percentage of that and I'll go get me something. It's all about what's up in here. Most men go for the freaking, and when the freaking run out, it's like, okay, well, now what's left? Now what we got? And when ain't nothing left, it's like ADD. Shit, I'm on to the next stream. Oh, my bad, baby. I forgot you was even over here. You understand? My bad. And then you trying to keep up, and she trying to keep up, but the shit's been over. You know what I mean? When you cheat, or when you feeling like this ain't the one, when you violate those vows upon your God, you playing, and you gonna get what come
Creator,
to
you. But Creator, she cheated as well. Don't misconstrue it, because
I ain't saying both of them. Did she cheat first? You know what I'm saying?
They were both cheating on each other, brother.
That's whack. You see what I'm saying? He the man. I got to put it on him because he the man. You get what I'm saying? And you can't run. See, a marriage is like this. I don't care if you got several women or one. Don't tell no woman, bro, we gonna be for life, and you don't mean that, because you the man. You the one that got in her ear, and you tell, hey, baby, you know what I'm saying? This is what
pursued.
You get what I'm saying? You hey, because if you didn't want her, you're not gonna tell her. You definitely ain't gonna put no ring on her finger. So we're not gonna go to that extent.
I'm gonna play Ali for a second then. So if a woman stops doing her duty as a wife, am I justified in cheating?
No.
I'm gonna say no, you're not.
No.
Because she was your choice. You the man. She was your choice. She was your decision. If she was not the proper choice and the proper decision, then just leave. Then hold on. You made the choice. You made the decision. You can also make the decision and the choice to separate if that's what you need to do. Separate, but don't make a vow upon God, right? And niggas like myself, your brothers, and say, "Oh, nigga, this the one. I need y'all to go get tuxes, and we great." You know what I'm talking about. And then, oh man, let me come over there, man. She tripping. Man,
OG, what's your perspective on that?
Shit, I believe he know that from the bachelor party that he wasn't gonna be straight. But anyway,
you hear me, bro? Why is he in there with her? Why is he over there?
So I just hope it whatever works out, because I know chickens do have baby chicks, so I just hope it work out for the children, because that's what in the end, that's what it's all about in the first place. You know, adults go make mistakes, adults go do bullshit to each other, but in the end, believe it or not, the children suffer. And Cardi B don't have the same value she used to have. You got to understand that too. So once you've been moved around a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You know, come on now, you know, like the Kardashians, Kim Kardashian don't have the same value to make a man change his sex as his mom made that other boy did. So what I'm trying to say is sometimes you have a lot of value, but sometimes your value goes out the door because you got to understand, every year there's another 18-year-old woman knock you off the block. You know what I mean? And so I'm like this, man. That entertaining world that I've been in for 35 years, retired out of, that is something totally different. There are other things on that escalator that's never been discussed in the front because there's always freaky stuff going on in the music industry and the movie industry. And so when you start to understand that, some of these marriages put together just for that, to cause chaos. It has nothing to do with what we think we are seeing. It has a lot to do with things being put together. You know what I mean? And a creator, I seen you dirty back at me on Rose about the forehead and all that stuff. I seen what you did. On the download, you dirty back at me. But anyway,
Miss Karen said she used to have values. I think she's assuming that you said that Kim Kardashian used to have values.
No, Cardi B.
No, what I'm saying, no. When I say that, listen, no. What I'm saying is, it's the value of like 1972 bell bottoms don't have the same value in 1978. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is you have a value as you coming up. People look at you with more value. Like men will look at you with more value. But after you've been passed around a couple of times, your value go down as you get older. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I ain't never said she had value. Hell, she was sliding down on the pole without the goddamn slip oil on it. So I know she didn't have no value because that's what she used to do, right? Yeah. She was out there robbing people. What kind of value she had? She was a stripper and a robber. I mean, she had the worst two things you can do in America.
And so that's her life. That's her life.
That's her life. That's what I'm saying. That's her life. And what I'm saying is, it's just like you might. People always say women like men with a little edge. Hell, let me just tell you the truth. Men like women with a little edge.
I got you.
What's y'all definition of edge?
I got
well. Let me just say, wait a minute. I don't know if you, bro.
Wake it up, OG. Wake it up.
OG, real quick. I don't like no one, but define edge. Let me see what your edge is, because your edge and my edge. Okay,
I like a woman. I like a woman with a little edge, and my edge stops at my front door. When you come in that front door, that's when your edge come on. I like that Victoria's Secret. I like your ass hopping around with a little skirt on, with no drawers on, cooking my meal while I'm looking at the football game.
OG, wait, hold on, OG.
Stop that toxic masculinity, man. Stop that toxic masculinity.
Hold on, I'm trying to get the define, OG. So her bouncing around half naked with her edges out is her edge.
You're funny.
Look. Hey, look. Everything ain't gonna be perfect, but in the end of the day, you understand, the looks ain't gonna be perfect. And you know, back in the day, we used to say it wasn't the size of the ocean, it's the motion of the ocean. So that edge can be messed up a little bit in my house, but the edge I'm talking about is them legs. So far up in the sky, they're scratching the paint off the damn ceiling. That's the kind of edge I'm talking about. And then do a cartwheel after that. So I'm talking about the real. I ain't talking about the video. I ain't talking about the strip club. I'm talking about bringing the strip club in my house. But it stops at my front door. We don't share that with everybody.
See, I'm thinking like feisty edge, like she, feisty. She go back and forth with you. That kind of edge. She got.
Oh hell no! Look. I ain't looking for combat. If I'm looking for combat, then I do that outside my door. I'm looking for somebody who's inside of my head and know what I need. So and when she see me sucking down a whole bottle of Geritol, she know what the hell I need.
Okay.
But look, some men definition are different, because I dated a guy that said because I'm a little sassy sometimes. I am. And
you're not a little sassy girl.
I'm good to know that. Good to know that, Rose.
Yes.
Oh,
good to know that, Rose.
So he said he like women that are sassy and got like a little attitude and edge to them.
Because he like a challenge. You think he gonna put your head to the washer and dryer, and it's not gonna work.
No, but look, some men like that. I've seen my cousins like that because they like to. Some men like to have that moment to kind of poke their chest out, to kind of soft check you, to let it. I don't know. It does something to them. It's like it turned them on, and I never understood that. That's what I mean by.
So look, can I say?
You took your cousin's car home.
Huh?
So go ahead, brother.
I said the last nigga that tried to soft check you, you took his cousin's car home.
That ain't what I'm talking about.
I like my women with edge. You understand? I do.
Got her.
Okay.
I like my women with edge. I like the tattoos. I like the piercing.
Oh, that's edge. Okay.
I like we talking that edge. I like that little spiky attitude. I like the fact that she drive Jeeps and she wearing Uggs and all that nigga shit. I love it. I do. But hold on.
Change your oil. Does that count?
Hold on.
It's safe to say you like ratchet women.
No, I don't like ratchet women. I said a woman with edge. That's a ratchet woman is a little bit different, right? Okay. She can have some ratchetness in her. She can have some hood elements in her. However, her credit score is sufficient, right? Her career is sustained, right? She has this attitude for a reason. And so I like to say this because I like to think that I got one of those, right? Where you look at her, you would think that she was a dancer. That's what you would think. But she's a square granny. You hear me? Right. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way that it is. But her aesthetic is what I used to tell her all the time. I say, every time you go, you giving your aesthetic away, right? You're giving it away for free. And all the women think that that's what they want. So when they see the way that you look, that's what they aspire to be, but they don't understand the good credit. They don't understand the investments that you're making. They don't understand the education. That's by all they see is all the stuff that make a woman or make a man desirable to for that type of woman, the aesthetic. You get what I'm saying? That's all that they see. They don't see what actually what actually has to come with that. And I think that's where we get the Cardi B's and we get this certain aesthetic and this look that makes it look like that woman, first off, ain't valuable, right? She got to go to church. She got to be this element of morality. The only way she can get morality is if she's a church girl, right? And what I always say about the church girl, they're like, baby, what you fighting so hard for? What are you fighting in your life that you gotta have another entity in your life every day, all damn day? Those are the women that I had to look out for, because it's like, baby, if you don't go to church one weekend, will that mess your whole life up? Will that destroy everything that you think and believe? And to me, that would be a problem. That would be an issue for me. But again, we talking me, a nigga that love hood nigga shit. So, take that for what it's worth.
I think a lot of men be capping though. Y'all be liking women with that salt, with that sassy attitude, a little bit of mouth on them.
We like it's
not in public, Rose.
You gotta know how to use it.
When me and you go out, I want to be the loudest one in the room. You got to understand that. Everybody got to pay attention to me. So
you're damn gonna be.
Hey, I got to be the loudest one in the room. So, but at home, I want that little. That's why I tell you about it. I want look. Oh, go ahead.
I gotta tell you something real quick. I gotta preface this early. Rose ain't got the edge you looking for. Rose ain't got that edge. She ain't got that.
You ain't good, motherfucker.
Well, he said, hey, look. I've been fooled in church many a time by them women I didn't think would got that edge. So you can talk all that mess all you want to. I wouldn't want Rose to be out here advertising. I want her to be able to do that when we're in private, not advertising though. But so I found a lot of them you thought were school teachers and librarians in the church, and you get home and they swinging on the ceiling with G-strings on and stuff like that. So I'm just telling you, brother, you can't judge a book by its cover just by the image they put out in public. Because that's the kind of edge I like. The one is not publicized.
She ain't like that. I'll judge her book. Her book, I'll judge that. She ain't like that.
Okay. Well, Rose. I want you to keep on shaking your head like that while we know the secret, right?
So here's another one. Here's another one too, right? The women that men.
Hey Trey, hold on. That boy OG is 10 for 10. He been shooting.
Oh boy, hey, he busting He busting quad barrel, shotguns.
Hold on, y'all. 30K
Right.
want to speak. Y'all hold on.
What?
Yeah, quad barrel, bro.
Hey, hold on, y'all. 30K trying to say something. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, bros, I got a question for you. Left Eye from TLC, did she have Edge?
Yeah, she had it.
Left eye.
Yep.
A little bit, yeah.
Yep.
Girl,
A little bit?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Most women got that type of edge. And if you don't bring it out of her, right, you don't want to get that. If you think you're going to see some niggas be, excuse me, my American. Some men think that stick to that. First off, submission is like a flex. To get a woman to submit is a flex, is which why I always say, me, again, this is me. I don't want no woman to submit. I do need you to surrender though, right? I don't want you to submit. The difference is you're gonna give it to me. Submitting, I need you to submit. Most of the time, it's out of fear, right? When you surrender, I made a conscious decision to give it to God, right? When you surrender to God, right? He asked you to surrender. Give it to me. So I'm going to do the same thing. In this moment, I'm in your life. I'm your God. So I need you to surrender it to me. I got you. And I got you. Yep, I'm your God, baby. That's exactly. That's why. Hey, hold on. Again. Hold on. See there again. Hold on, baby. Hold on, baby. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. You have a problem with authority. That's all that is.
Wait, Creator. Hey, Creator.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. You saying no, nigga? You saying no, nigga?
You've been talking for a long time,
ma'am. You saying no, nigga? Like we dating?
How
what are you talking
you
about?
Gonna say it's like submitting to God? I'm your God, nigga. What? That don't even make sense. That nigga, no.
Tell me why.
It's not that I have a problem with authority. I have a problem.
Tell me why.
Out your mouth.
Tell me why.
What's wrong with her?
Tell me why.
Hold on. Y'all have a conversation. Y'all build. Have a conversation.
Yell at me again. Fuck, nigga. I don't know you.
Y'all tell me why.
You gonna submit? What?
Tell me why. Because this is what black women
Creator,
do. This is all she can do.
You gotta listen, Creator. Let her go ahead.
She ain't saying shit.
I know. I got you. Leosha, go on and substantiate your point.
Is the whole ass nigga gonna let me talk?
Leosha, come on.
All right. Hey, Creator, I got a question, bro.
Look, I can't see. First off, who is this talking like they can beat up a nigga? Who is this like they can really whoop a nigga and calling a nigga a whole ass? Who is this?
Creator, hold on, bro. Hold on, Creator.
I can't see, but I bet it's a woman that look like a man. She might look like a man. Her hair ain't hers, right? I don't even know what they look like. I can't even see them. But those are the, you ain't dragging nothing nowhere, man. You still haven't. Hey, you had a lot to say. Still have not said why, right?
Creator.
Because you keep talking out of your mouth like a hoe.
Because authority affects you,
What is happening?
You keep interrupting me like the whole ass nigga you are. That's why I can't.
And you keep talking about hold this and hold that. Don't get nobody nowhere. You used to talk to your daddy like that. You used to talking to your mama and your daddy like that. That's what the problem is.
Creator.
You used to talk to your mama and your daddy like that, and them girls that you've been fucking with.
Ass niggas like that.
Oh my God, you ain't talking to nobody like that. You don't. You online.
To replace it. He said, have you all watched the debate?
Boy, she done went down since the election.
Hey, Creator. Creator. I want to ask you something to the point, bro. You gotta chill. I want to ask you a question.
What?
Hey, listen real quick. I apologize, y'all. I'm still don't know how to work these cameras where I can make everybody big. I'm still trying to figure this stuff out, y'all. So listen, y'all keep talking. I'm gonna be trying to hit the buttons to try to work it. I just
need to talk to Craig. Let me talk to you. You gotta chill. Let me talk to you. I gotta ask a question, man. You there? Or you gone, bro?
No, I'm here. I thought I had to go grab my glasses. I wanted to see this. I had to see.
Hey, chill.
I'm not the one.
Come on. Let me talk to you for a second because I want to talk about that point that you made about surrender. Let's talk real quick.
Let's talk, brother.
All right. So I'm already assuming you're married, right? Or you got a woman, right? You already got all that, right? Well, you muted. You on mute. Say again.
Trying to figure this out, man.
It's the ones under the bottom. It's the ones under the bottom. You see a long line of different windows you can hit on the bottom.
Oh,
that's
gee,
the ones
you're
gonna be hit.
But it's not making everybody big though, bro.
You can create your own.
That means you don't went in your settings and change them.
Yeah, you can create your own. You can make your own boxes.
You already don't. He already don't did that. I can tell he already don't did that.
No. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Real quick. Can I do it while we live, Leos, or do I gotta wait till we end?
Yeah, you can do it.
You can do it while you live. Yeah.
All right, y'all keep talking. Let me try to figure it out then. Okay.
Creator.
All right.
You there? Can you hear me?
Just don't put me up there naked and get through to my camera, okay?
All right, I hear you, brother.
All right. So I was asking. So I'm guessing you either married or you got a woman, right? You married, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm not. I want to be though. So I'm gonna ask you this from my perspective. You telling me in 2026 there's power within me as a man that I can tell, like I can get a woman to surrender to me and get her to realize that I'm her God?
Oh,
there's a deficiency in me. Let me know. I'm just asking. Is it real?
Yes, sir. Simple word. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Say less.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Now, if you don't believe it, that ain't got nothing to do with me. That has everything to do with you.
I'm just saying. I'm not. It's not a belief thing. I just don't. In 2026, I just don't think it's realistic. You already passed.
And again, it is a belief thing because you in 2026. Hold on, I heard you up here talking about how much you believe in God. You go to church. You are thorough about that. But you as a man, you got to go to another man in order to affirm your manhood or who you are. Never.
Who did I go to affirm my manhood? Who?
Jesus.
Who? Oh, he one of these niggas.
Jesus Christ.
That's why.
Oh.
This makes sense.
You don't believe in God creator?
Yeah,
you're a Christian, right?
I am. So that's a bad thing. So that's a bad thing.
Hold on. As a Christian, you've accepted that man that died for your sins, right?
Correct.
You know that man had balls. I'm just saying, you know that, right?
He think he the Lord, y'all. That's what he's saying.
No, he don't. Stop trying to talk for me, ma'am.
No, hey, Creator, we talking.
I'm just talking.
Creator, we talking. We good.
Look, Leosha, for real, like we.
No. Hey, just chill. It's me and you talking.
I will back up and let you say it.
We good. We good. It's me and you talking.
If you don't have nothing to say, when I say something, please be quiet. If you want to comment on it,
nigga, you interrupted me. I can say what the fuck I want to say. How about that?
Creator, we good. It's just me and you talking, bro. Just leave Leo shout of me and you talking, bro. It's good.
Man.
This is the level of ratchetness that I don't deal with. This is what I was
Creator, me and you talk. I want you to finish your point. I want you to finish your point about Jesus. Talk to hyenas out here, man. No, talk to me about Jesus. Talk to me about my Jesus. Please finish talking to me.
You gotta learn how.
He getting that.
All right, so we're gonna stay right here now. Jesus Christ, this man told you exactly everything to do in that word that you read every week, or you go to church every week. That word tells you exactly what to do, but yet and still, for some reason, men can't find it within themselves to have power, right, to go talk to women, even hyenas, right? Even hyenas.
No,
that's what
surrender,
the problem is. The hyenas think that their value is more than the value of the men in their community. I will repeat, the hyenas think that their value as a D+, maybe C- student is more valuable than the men in their community. And so they talk like men. They want to act like men. They think they can rough niggas up like men, especially online. I guess she gonna digitally kick my ass or something. I don't know, but whatever, right? This is what we get. And so now this spills out into the community. Instead of us coming on here and having a discussion, I didn't say nothing about submit. I don't want no woman to submit. I don't want no woman to feel like she got to fear herself into being with me ever. I don't want you to be over here if that's the way you're going to act, but you do have to surrender, meaning what's yours has to be mine. And if I'm going to be in a relationship, I am now prepared for that. If I choose to be in a relationship, because guess what? A relationship is not a necessity in fucking life. You don't need it. You don't have to have it. You don't have to have a woman. You can, if you want to, build a legacy. You absolutely can. You can have a car too, but there's public transportation. You can drink water. There are water fountains for you. So if you want water aside the water fountain, you got to go buy water. And then there are levels to even that. And if that ain't what you want, then go drink out the water fountain. I want to hear you complaining, male or female.
All right, can I respond, Creator? Let me respond. So I want to respond to a couple of things that you said. So yes, and as far as in Jesus' teachings, it does talk about the woman submitting to her man, especially in the concepts of marriage. She is supposed to submit to her man. I think where it got misconstrued was when you were talking about she needs to surrender to me. I'm your God. I hear where you're coming from, but I was trying to apply it to like me in 2026 trying to find a wife, me trying to talk to a woman about surrendering to me and I'm her God is going to be a different conversation, since we already know that the submission conversation is already a point of contention, right? So the reason I'm saying that is to say this, right? You already know. You said you already called me out. You know I know my word. I know it from top to bottom. But I think this is not that. It's not that. That's why I said it's not a situation where I don't have no issues when it comes to talking to women. I'm talking about based on the stuff that you're saying. Is it applying it to today's dating world for somebody like me that wants to get married? That statement that you made about like you need to surrender to me and I'm your God, most of the time it's not going to go over well. That's all I'm saying. I don't think it's a situation where you're not a man or you got
none of that.
From a thing, what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying
that you're not a man. You are every bit of the man. Every man is. No man is lacking. What it is he keeps trying to go get the women that you ain't even supposed to be fooling around with. Again, you trying to go get women to fooling around with, and everybody looking for perfection. So now you're looking for the woman that got to hit all these points, and if she misses if her toe too short, she got one show tort. Like me, I got a thing about women feet and shit. I'm petty like that. Legs, right? I don't want her knees and toes kissing at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just petty about certain things. But we have too many expectations of even the people that we trying to get with, and you may miss your blessing because you didn't put so many hurdles, not in front of her, in front of yourself to even get to the her, right? If you want to get married. When you get married, you're looking for the woman that's going to agree to your plan. Whatever that is, she's going to agree to your plan beyond her money, beyond beyond your capacity, beyond none of that. I love Samson because I don't know what, for whatever reason, God has put this man in my life and it changed me. So he may not be blessed with everything, but I'm willing to surrender to this man, right? In confidence that we're moving in the right direction. No one knows it. My son dealing with the same thing. You probably about his age too. It's like y'all let fear, y'all got all the women, y'all got no problem with getting no women. And you're like, yeah, I really do want kids. I really do. But I'm like, no, you don't. Stop. Because it's the responsibility dealing with a woman. It really is. It's accountability. She gonna ask you where you been.
Somebody got bad feedback. Somebody got a bad feedback.
I know I'm saying.
You want to know. It's accountability, right? Beyond. That's why. Go ahead, bro. Can you hear me? Yeah.
I said, can you hear me?
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, it's just making everything bad.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, that was my bad.
Yeah, we can hear you, Rose. We can hear you and see you, Rose. We can hear and see you.
Well, I keep saying, I done said creator name 13 times and he ain't responding not one time.
That's probably his feedback.
Yeah, that's him who can't hear you.
Oh, that's why. Oh, he can't hear me because his thumb messing up.
Creator, can you hear me?
Yeah, he mute. Yeah, it's something on his end because he's on mute now. But anyway, let's see this play out in real life, okay? Trey, let's see this play out. Hey, Rose, just think about me 40 years younger. I'm going to come to you right about now. You know what I'm saying? Rose, I don't seen you 2 times, boy. Now that smile just raise up my son every time I see you. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm a Christian man. I submit my will to God, and I will protect you with everything I have in my heart. And all your children will be my children. All right, so where we going from that, Rose?
To the next
topic. Where we going from there, Rose?
Yeah, boy, I like that, boy. I gotta go sit down with OD for a second.
See, it's how you apply it. I understood what he was saying, and I understood how it sounded too. But when you submit your will to God, that's number one. You don't just submit or you render yourself to any man if he ain't rendered himself to something himself.
That's
Because
right.
then you don't know what you go
That's
get.
right.
You just go throw up a bunch of chocolate and you don't know what kind of nut go fall down out of it. So that has to be the foundation of the man from the beginning. He has to be willing to submit his will to his creator. Now you know where the path and the journey is going. Because now it has structure. But when a man come to you and he just want all of that and he don't submit to none of that, then you don't know what you're getting. That's
And
just been my
against the
experience in my
ocean
life.
talking that she ain't ugly at all. It's usually ugly women talking that shit. You ain't even ugly, and why are you acting like that? That's
Creator,
crazy.
you literally cut me off first while I was trying to speak. You didn't like what I said about
Probably
the
can't
whole
hear you.
serenity.
I mean, I don't think you even heard me at the beginning of this. I'm just being me. I do this all the time. My apologies. You
And there
understand
you
if
go.
I offended you? You understand real shit. That ain't. But I don't want to argue with my sisters at all because I got too much game to give you. I got too many questions to ask you that I know you can't answer. So before we start being bitch ass niggas, ask me how you can
I
start
said hoe
making
ass
money off
niggas. I never
compound
called you a
interest.
bitch. I called
How
you
you
a
can
hoe.
take care of you and your son for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? Bitch ass niggas can't do that for you. This nigga can though.
Just let Leosha get her shit off, bro.
I
Just let her get her
I
shit.
cannot. I just cannot finish talking. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because I keep getting interrupted, and I'm already sick. I'm getting over the flu, so I really don't feel like doing a whole back and forth. I didn't understand what you were saying, and I was trying to understand, and you went on a rant because I didn't. I said, "Oh hell no," because I didn't like it. I don't have to like everything anybody says because they said something. And that's when you went on a rant and you didn't allow me to finish. And that's when I called you a hoe ass nigga. Excuse me for calling you a hoe ass nigga. That's really just one of
Not
my favorite
accepted,
cuss
but
words. I
just
call
don't do it
anybody a hoe ass
again,
nigga.
my
You
nigga.
can actually be one of the best niggas. You can be one of the best niggas. I just call niggas hoe ass niggas. Now, yeah, I just really wanted to understand, and thank you, Samson, for getting him to give me the answer. I got my answer already. So yeah.
I
Hey,
got something
creator,
for you
real
too,
quick.
Leo.
So, can you hear me, creator?
I hear you, brother.
Because I called your name like 13 times a few minutes ago. And you didn't respond
This
not
got
one time.
so I got this in my studio, and my interface went out. So when my interface go out, I can't hear nothing, bro.
Oh, okay.
So
Now, so real quick. So I was going to ask you, should
Shh,
somebody
Rose.
settle so somebody settle when it comes to the context of being in an actual marriage? Should somebody settle?
And actually being in an actual relationship, should someone settle?
No, I said marriage, not relationship, marriage.
What do you mean in a marriage someone should settle?
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
in some cases, to me, I'm just speaking for me. In a lot of marriages, in some cases, depending on what you're picking, again, you're not going to hit. If there's 100 points and you hit 100 points, you're a lucky individual. And I think that's why we got 50% of the marriages are failing, right? So there's no such thing as perfect. So I had to say, no,
Well,
you're not going to have
it's not
everything you want.
about creator. It's not about perfect. It's all about, hey, this is what I desire in the marriage. This is what I want in a woman. And I think when you get married, that's like one of the most important decisions you'll ever make in your life. So I don't think that's a decision that needs to be taken lightly. Or
what's your
to get
purpose
in,
for getting married?
hold on. Or to get into and not be satisfied. That's a word I would like to say, satisfied.
What's your
So,
purpose
and
for
I'm just
getting
talking
married?
about on the initial, like, because you were talking about, hey, if somebody don't like something, they don't like it. They shouldn't be. You shouldn't like put somebody in. So you know what, marry them because it is. No, if they don't want to deal with something, that's a deal breaker. They don't like this. They don't like that. In my opinion, they shouldn't get married because if they go ahead and get married, it'll manifest later on.
So those people going together. That's what I'm saying. Once we get married, all that shit out the window. I'd accepted everything that was in that egg. And once it's
Exactly.
scrambled, we can't unscramble it. Right?
I
So like your
agree.
mama.
So
If your
again, so
mama
hold on. I'm glad you said that, Creator. So that Creator, hold on. I'm glad you said that. So what I'm saying is, a few minutes ago, you was like, people are too picky. So what I'm saying, my response to you is, it's okay to be picky when you're talking about making a major decision.
Oh, absolutely. You can be picky, but I'm saying people change. So everybody ain't gonna show you everything all the time. And when somebody changes, now you got a decision to make. Are they that perfect? Are they still that statue, right? Or that smooth, shiny statue you thought was marble, right? Or is it Samsonite?
Hold on, brother. I gotta say something real quick. Hold on, I gotta say something to the chat. I apologize, creator. August, I'm not telling your husband happy birthday. Let me tell you why. Because you should be on top of that man and not in any comments.
And get them kids in the bed.
We had the same issue.
You should be on top of that man.
Hold on, creator. We had the same issue last week. Listen, ask Samson if I'm lying, bro.
You say you should be on top of that
we
man.
Were on live. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Listen. We were on live. Me, Ali, Rose, Samson, all of us up here, bro. We was on live. Next thing I know, we hear somebody arguing. Next thing we know, it go mute. We like, whoa, did y'all see that? So we think, listen, we about to call 911. Listen, this all we heard. So look, she all in the comments. I'm like, ma'am, listen, that man about to fight you. What did you do? And hold on, creator. He was telling her she need to get the kids in the bed because he wanted some.
He wanted that ass.
And look, and she stayed on another hour with us. Ma'am, get off this internet.
Yeah, bro. Go get fun time. It's fun time.
Hey, don't forget the most.
It's her husband's birthday and she over here in the chat. No, get on that man. What did you buy him?
Hey, OG, she gave some advice. OG, she gave some game to the ladies. I want to know if you refer to the game that she gave to the ladies. OG, I'm gonna tell you real quick.
Hold on. Okay.
Let me tell you what she said to the ladies. She said if you ever want her to shut up, if you ever want her to shut up, you put it in her butt. That's what she said.
Who said that?
Who said that, Rose?
August said that.
She said if she wants you to shut up.
Be quiet,
yes. No. Hold on. Context. No. Context. If you want him to shut up for 2 to 3 days, and I totally disagree because I don't go in that direction. Me personally,
it sounds like a shitty deal to me. Go ahead.
That's what Blue said.
I'm cool with all that. Listen, I believe any man that's asking you for that.
I figure if you go in back there, that's gonna make your mouth open up unless you was totally used to it. So, but I mean, I don't know what's going on in this new generation. I really don't.
Listen, I like to ski. I like the slippery slopes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like
this nigga's crazy. Hey,
I don't like a shitty hill though. I like snow on mine. I don't like a shitty hill. I don't like stepping dog shit. But anyway, Rose,
this nigga gonna go back to Rose, boy. If that's gonna do one thing, he gonna go back to Rose. Go get her.
I'm going back to Rose. Look, don't be dirty macking on me. You look light skinned bomber type. Don't you be dirty macking on me. All right. I'm the original brother now.
Hey, Nate, you might have to play matchmaker, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, man. OG ain't playing no games, bro.
Hey, we got this.
Ain't no shy about me. I'm not social awkward. Every story you don't seen or heard, I guarantee you I'm somewhere in that chapter. 21 in 19. If you want to hear the players chapter, 21 in 19, I got an article in both of them. So I know all the games. You know what I mean? So we go look. For some reason or another, some guys had to cut off the lights. You can leave up all the lights and we can still go see the fireworks. You see what I'm saying? I ain't into that dog shit. I ain't in that Stevie Wonder type shit. I want to see everything. I want to feel everything and see everything.
Leave on the light. What we turn off the lights for?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They want to cut off the light, put candles the light, and then they wonder why they limp noodle go down because they ain't seeing shit. They imagine shit they don't see no porn of. So I want to see the woman I'm dealing with. Rose, I want to look at that pretty face and smile at you when I'm come down on the down.
Hey,
on the
Leo,
Hey,
downside.
man.
Come
I
down on the
wasn't prepared for
down.
this.
You hear that, Rose? Bear down.
I'm coming down on the downside.
Not bear down.
Yeah, she heard that.
But
If she cut a
but
camera on, I know she don't went to the bathroom and got moist.
Okay, you good, man? You
Hey, I'm
all
like, no. See, I'm serious. I mean, y'all know me. That's been a consistently. I don't care if she got turkey fried chicken in her drawers. I ain't licking nothing. But I do know how to do the other thing. It replaces all that.
Hold on. OG.
Oh my
OG,
God.
hold on. OG, you don't
Yeah.
get it?
No. Look. Let me tell you something right now. My father was born in 1912, and you know what he told me when I was 16 when he had that talk with me?
19.
He said, boy, wait a minute. Yeah, my father was born in 1912.
12.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. And so he told me this one thing when I turned 16. He said, if you got a strong backbone, you ain't got to never use your jawbone. So I worked on my back stroke. I worked on my front stroke. I can give
Hey,
you
but
all the Kama
OG,
Sutra
real quick.
positions
OG.
in. Wait. Let me just put the land this plane for a second.
Yes, sir.
I can give you all the Kama Sutra position when it has something to do with me laying the pipe. Now, you can keep all that. I let somebody else warm me up. That's exactly what you need before you get to me. But you go forget about all that right there because you know what?
Well, it's only two
If
women
God,
on
wait.
stage.
Let me land it. I'm
There's
finna
only
land it
two
with this
ladies
one
on
right here.
stage.
If God wanted you to go down there between a woman's leg, he would put your dick on your forehead. So I know what to do. And this is why these guys are losing women because they don't know what to do.
Oh wow. Turkey fried chicken.
Hey man, this nigga didn't drop. He didn't drop
Man,
about
hold up.
30 joules in about
Okay.
20 seconds, bro. Real shit.
Yeah.
Hey, but you do know, like back then they didn't have the internet. Now you have the internet. Now, what I'm saying is, OG. Sometimes
Yes,
you
sir.
gotta when the times get modernized, you gotta modernize with the time. Now, I agree with you because I believe in my grandfather raised me. He was born in 1932. So I got the same education, but at the same time, sometimes I might like doing something.
I got you.
You know
Take a
what
bite
I'm
out of crime. I got you. You eat a
saying?
hole in the
That's
mattress. I
that's
understand.
what I like to do because
Yeah,
I
I
like the
got you.
response.
Right. But you wait a minute. See what I do when I go in my girl's room.
Hold on real quick, OG.
And, wait.
Do
Okay,
y'all
go ahead,
like
man.
the response, ladies? I want the ladies.
No, wait. Just before they do, let me give them a little dessert on top of that. All
Don't act
right.
sanctified, Rose. Don't do that.
Hey, Rose. I'm coming to
He
you
say act
because you got the.
sanctified now. Lord
I'm
Jesus.
I
coming
can't
straight to
hear.
Rose. I'm
Don't
coming
make
to
me
you
sick.
because the hottest thing out there now is a rose. I learned how the rose. Listen, Rose. The rose learned how to be a rose because my magical fingers. See, the rose can't do nothing my magical fingers can't do because it was marked after me. And what I'm saying is, ain't no lips down there, Truth. And when the rose is down there and she getting off in 2 minutes, you down there for a half an hour like you eating a 7-course meal and she still ain't got wet. So what I'm trying to tell you, if you learn how to use the right parts of your body, look, truth. The truth. I'm finna drop a jewel. But this is no diddy, but I'm finna drop a jewel here, right now. All right? If you learn how to put your thing in your hand and rub it around that thing before you put it in, because most of y'all too greedy. Y'all just want to stick it in. If you learn how to work that thing before you put it in, it's going to be better than anything you can do down there with your lips or rolls. See, most women haven't experienced that.
What if you do both? What if you do all of the above?
Hey, look. The problem I'm having with the truth, the problem I'm having with it, the asshole is only 2 centimeters from the joint. And I'm just saying, you can slip anytime, fall off your knees, anything, and you dead right in the shit pot. You know what I mean? So I'm just telling you.
Why you laughing so hard?
Hey,
I'm just telling you now.
Hey, you said fall off your knees.
Yo, listen. I was not prepared for this. I'm not gonna lie.
I lost my balance. My
but listen, hey y'all, hold on. This is what we gotta understand. Rose, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you, Trey?
I think OG been talking to you about the last 20 minutes. You have not responded not once.
Are you old enough for this conversation? Your ears open? Can you hear?
No, I'm not old enough for this. I'm still wet behind the ears.
Are you
don't know
mature
what's
enough
going
for this
on.
right here?
Bro, I just wanted to know your response because listen, Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, Steph Curry, like, hey man.
I'm shooting every kind of shot you can imagine.
Bro, he got AKs, 5.56s, 2.23s, 7.63s. We just it's just going down, bro.
It's going down.
Hold on, OG, I got a question.
50s.
So you've seen Cred, I apologize, Cred. Hold on real quick. OG, so you've seen Rose on several panels. So
most certainly.
This your first time seeing her?
No, I seen on certain panels. You're right. I seen.
Okay, so my question to you: when did you become, when did you see her beauty and you became interested?
Today on Ali's and Fatty channel. Today.
So what was the difference between today and the other days, OG?
Well, sometimes my eyes get a little foggy because I got a little things in my brains. I got too much thing on my plate. But when I have my own free time where I can just open up my centerpiece, my third eye, I seen her with my two eyes, my third eye, and my lower belt. So what I was trying to tell her.
No. What I was trying to tell her. I need to use that. You said you saw it with your two eyes, your lower eye, and what?
I said two eyes, my third eye, and my lower belt.
And your lower belt.
Yeah, that's right. That's that eye down there.
You ain't shit.
So I seen her with everything today. You see, so I mean, she's a beautiful woman, and I like the way she talk. The smile is off the hook, and I can see waking up early in the morning saying, "Damn, baby, I had a dream that you was gone, and that was a nightmare. But when I opened my eyes, damn, I seen you. Shit, my days go flow."
Hey man, listen to this man. Hey man, what? Hold on.
That's the way it goes down with me.
Yo, I'm done. I can't.
Let me get out the way. My bad. Go ahead, Flair.
Go ahead, quick.
Yeah.
Rose, let me say something. I think
anytime, Leosha, say something. Jump in.
He is poetic with it right now. Like, why you ain't got nothing to say to nothing? He didn't call you beautiful. He didn't see you with all his eyes. Why he's watching you?
I am a very shy person. Thank you for the compliment, OG.
Oh, you welcome. You welcome.
I really, really appreciate it.
He got your cheeks and your nose red. That's crazy.
Right. She gonna put some Vaseline on them cheeks because she gonna crack them if she keep on smiling like that.
Yeah, mental note. I'm taking that one too.
Yeah, I'm speechless, y'all.
He got a shitload of them, man. Trust me, he got a shitload of them.
Oh, most certainly.
He been waiting on this. Exactly, Samson. Exactly.
And it must be fate. It must be fate because when I popped on his channel, I supposed to been going to what's the name, Nation, and then I seen Joe channel, and I said, you know what? I ain't never been over there with that brother. I'm gonna go over there with that brother, and then there she is, my queen. There she is.
Now, what's the next topic?
Nino Nation. I supposed to be going to Nino Nation because that's what we usually do after the Fatty show. Then I seen my brother because they put it in his chat that he was live. Then I said, you know what? I ain't never been over with that brother. I'm gonna pop over here. And then I seen her and I like, damn, it was fake. It was fake. I seen Rose. I just got off the panel.
My brother 30K was like, was I gonna go live? I was like, nah, I was just chilling. I said, if y'all want me to, I'll go live. And then I was gonna go live tomorrow. I'm still gonna go live tomorrow. But then I just went live. I thought, people probably had too much to do. So I was like, whoa.
I ain't doing shit, brother.
Now you
I can tell y'all, wait a minute. Hey, Trey, I can tell y'all, because a lot of people always ask me, if I don't go down on a woman, do I want a woman to go down on me? And I tell them I was traumatized because just like I say, I was born in 59. And where I was born at, when a woman spit on you, that was a fight. And that's what the woman did when she grabbed hold to it, she spit on it. And I just seen that as disrespect. And I had to give her a gut shot and pull it out. So, to knock the air out of it. So I don't play that spitting game.
OG, hold on.
This
We don't.
nigga crazy.
OG,
That was
listen.
wrong. Wait a minute. I don't
OG,
care how you
listen.
try to tell me the truth. That was wrong for to spit on me
OG.
any kind of way. Spit on any part of my
OG.
body. That's wrong.
OG, respectfully, brother. Listen, I'm sorry, my brother. When you in that mode, when she, that's not disrespectful, my brother.
Hey Trey,
But
what you say?
no,
We ain't making
but
no
you
excuses.
got to understand the generation that I was raised up. Spit is spit.
No,
that's a fight.
Listen,
Yeah,
you can
that's a
spit
fight.
all you want. I'm not tripping.
Yeah, because you came up with a new generation. I'm telling you, back in the day when we was marching, people were spitting on us and doing all kinds of stuff. So that I mean, you got to understand how that might come back. Like when y'all use the N word, when y'all use the N word, it sounds different to me than it sounds to y'all. You can't take that out of me. So you got to understand. I just
don't get
figured,
serious, man. Don't get serious, man. God damn.
I'm not getting serious, right? Because it's a joke behind it in a minute. It's a joke behind it in a minute.
Nobody do that to you. Nobody.
No. Because I might wait a minute. Listen. There's certain things I do understand. There's always, and you got two people, right?
Oh, gee,
right? You got two people. We got two people, right? Say, I'm gonna sit up there and be kissing my woman. I'm gonna be thinking about what she did before she got to me, and I'm like, damn, do I need to cut out the middleman and go straight to the source? So that's why I don't play them kind of games. Your lips is for my lips, not anything below my waist, my front, or my hips. You understand? Because y'all got a lot of you brothers, you know, they want them women licking on their ass and all kinds of stuff. See, that's what I'm just, that's not what I'm just saying is, so just like I'm saying is, we having this conversation. We having this conversation. Hey, we having this conversation, but there's some other people do some other stuff.
Oh, gee, but we ain't doing that. That's too much.
But Rose, I tell you what, Rose be good with just a man. She be good with just a man knowing what he supposed to be doing. I know that about Rose. She ain't got to do all that extra stuff. She's too pretty.
So check it out, then. Look, OG.
She's too pretty to be doing all that stuff to her.
Rose again.
Let me ask you
but I'm just saying, I couldn't see myself tapping my thing on Rose's forehead. I couldn't do that. That'd be disrespect.
You know what? I'm gonna fall back because I don't want Rose to get mad. I was gonna be
that'd be disrespect,
hey,
Rose.
Boy, she
I couldn't see myself doing
a soul of stone. I tell you.
She
got a soul of stone, boy.
I'm trying to leave her speechless. That's what I'm trying to do.
Really don't give a fuck. I need y'all to know that she really don't care.
It's working. OG is working. I'm
It's working. Thank you, baby.
You so
let's show them how it's done, how it's really done.
I mean, we're it just won't work. I mean,
why it won't work, Rose? Talk to us.
Because she like to have control.
You so messy.
Because
Rose.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute, let's get this straight, Rose. I said, wait a minute, Rose. I said if I was 40 years younger, I'm putting all this into the place of me being 40 years younger. Don't think I can't blow your back out at my age now because I'm in shape and I'm still alive, okay? But I wouldn't be trying to shoot at somebody your age. All right. Wait, Rose. I compliment you, but I really wouldn't be trying to shoot at somebody your age. I leave that for the younger guys. But I would like for I would love for the younger guys to understand what kind of woman you got in front of you. So I'm gonna leave that for Samson King and his
dreams. You've been shooting at Rose for the last 30 minutes, bro.
Yeah, well, Ali.
Hey Trey, hold on. Hey, you let people simulcast on yours, right?
I don't know nothing about all that, Ali.
No, but you okay if I turn it on?
I don't care.
Okay, hold on. Now you know how you be sometimes. I'm joking. You know I'm joking. Trey, you know I'm joking.
Hey, I fuck with this nigga though, for real, because they do that. You notice the little things like that though, man. That we be looking at. Some motherfuckers non-players. They don't want you doing none of that. But at least he know. And then actually tell people, listen, y'all, I want y'all to get money too. Go turn on. I ain't know what the fuck it was.
Like you.
He's like, bro, go turn on the shit. Okay, go get that money, whatever, nigga. I heard you.
Right, and this is a hell of a conversation too, Ali. This is a hell of a conversation.
What we having what's the conversation? What is it about?
Sound like freaking.
The conversation. Wait. No. The conversation is about how social awkward some of the new generation, not all, some of the new generation having heart problems, how to communicate with people. Let me tell you
Okay.
something.
Okay.
If you go talk about a credit score, if you go talk about a credit score, you go try to vet a person, try to know things about the person, then you got to do the whole thing. You can't be too scared to talk about sex and all the other stuff. I know that's not general what you're supposed to do when you're vetting somebody, but before you get in the bedroom, because I'm a this kind of person, you got to understand, we're not doing anything into the bedroom until we get married. That's number one. All the stuff we go do freaky, we go do it after we get married. But I'm going to have some kind of enlightenment in my mind what your capability is in the bedroom. So that's what I'm saying is guys don't know how to have that conversation without making a woman feel like he's trying to hump her and bump her at that moment. It's about the conversation. So when you do get into a marriage or you ain't got to test ride every car. You already know how that car go drive. See, you don't have to test ride a Bugatti or a Mercedes-Benz. You already know how them cars go drive. You see what I'm saying? You either go to the dealership and just buy the damn thing. That's what you do.
OG. So we talking about having these conversations, right? And I get it. You know, sex is a part. Sex is a big part. But like I think Samson was talking, in modern day, the sex part is almost like when we get a house, we gonna get the lights cut on. We know some freaking gonna happen. And I get it. There's a way that I need to let you know the extent of the type of freaking I'm willing to do.
And man, hold on real quick.
Without me even touching you.
Hold on. I know Leosha, you was pretending you was sick. You on here faking like you sick because you told me you was sick.
No.
I got online. She was sick.
I need to go in the work.
Listen to me. Wait.
Yo, that's
I asked,
crazy.
did I need to cam up?
Before I popped on, Leosha was like, yeah, I popped on.
No, I did not. He told me that I didn't have to cam up. Come on now.
That's
Come on, man.
crazy, yo. That's
Come on, man.
You cammed up though.
Yeah, cause
you wasn't coughing before. You started coughing.
Hey, listen, it was about to be a whole fight over. I was gonna have to take up for Leosha.
Who was fighting? Who's about to fight?
Bro, hey, I don't fight.
Nobody.
I ain't gonna fight. But I didn't know who it was like, goddamn, who is this motherfucker?
It was created in OG.
No,
it wasn't. No, you know I don't get in no fighting. What's now? I'm a lover for Rose. I ain't getting in no fight.
I said that word, bro. I said the trigger word. I said the trigger word surrender.
Do you hear?
And they lost their motherfucking mind up here.
Leosha and Creator cussing each other out.
Really? Leosha? Really,
Leosha, my nigga.
I won't stop. You're right. Samson, King, Knight. I won't stop.
Dang, you was on Demon Time, Leosha. I thought you was you know what, Leosha? That's all right.
Creator, mute until you get ready to speak. Your thing messing up, bro.
What y'all was cussing each other out about?
So again, like I said, I hit that trigger word.
I feel you.
That trigger word, surrender. Ah, fuck.
Oh, he said surrender. Dang, Leosha, you got triggered.
No. He said something about he want his woman to surrender to him like he's God, and I didn't like what he said. It wasn't.
Why though? Why can't I not be your Leosha? Why can't be your God?
Now here you go, Ali.
Who is that?
Stay out of it, Rose.
Ali always.
Rose, stay out of it.
Leosha, why you can't call me God?
No.
Why?
So I didn't even go there. Elcon. I didn't even.
Why we'll worship y'all? Why would y'all?
Because you're not. And the thing, the reason was going back and forth because he wouldn't let me even finish my question. That was the whole thing. He kept interrupting me.
So this is what y'all mean by you treat other niggas different than some other niggas. That's what you trying to say, huh?
I told you, man. Some niggas.
I ain't talking about you, Leosha. I'm talking about.
I told you that before, Elcon.
Miss Rose up there. Like she was. Actually, Trey said it.
It's different, bro.
Women treat some niggas different than they treat other niggas.
It is, man. Shit, I can't help it.
So we'll
different men require different treatment.
Rose.
Some other niggas like that. Don't treat me like that.
We in public.
So where some women would smile, but some men can't give another man a booty to kiss, but not literally.
Treat them other niggas like that. Don't do me like that, baby.
Dang.
Cause I'm gonna treat you right.
Hey, Ali, right. Who mic is that messing up the stream, bro?
I think that's. Hold on, real quick. That's Creator. He muted up. He tried to be fun. He tried to act like it wasn't him. He knew it was him.
Yeah.
But let me see if I can fix it. Let me see if I can fix it.
Giving bad feedback.
I'll get.
No, it's just the interface. It's just the interface. It's his interface, Ali. It's his interface.
I can't edit his.
Tell him to take it off echo. Tell him to take it off echo. And put it on stereo.
I don't know why I can't mess with his mic. I can mess. Yeah, I can't mess something wrong with his mic. I can't do that.
Yeah, he got an interface.
You Eagles fan. You stay.
He got that God. He got that God interface, bro.
This play.
Just keep smiling, Rose. Just keep smiling.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what be happening with her. I brought somebody else over here. They're gonna be. They're. I think they're a new content creator, but they seem like they legit. Like they're gonna be good. There's certain women that seem like they got it. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all, I don't know y'all got. You know, but she seemed like she got it. I don't think.
Hey, Ali, real quick.
Ali, watch your motherfucking mouth right now.
I'd have said you got it, Leo.
Oh.
Hey, hey, Ali.
Dang, I thought you loved me. God dang, yo. Hey, what you
I do. I'm sorry. I'm sick.
Hey, Ali.
Blame the sick.
Ali. Can you hear me?
Yo, man. I'm hurt, man. I'm telling you, I'm hurt, dog. I'm about to turn to polygamy.
Why?
I'm about to give me a whole and I already got them lined up too. I'm about to give me a sister wives and 100 children. Cause man,
wow, this late night talk for real. Ali, what
you're lying. You're lying. You don't mean that. You're lying.
Ooh, I'm about to be Cam. I already told Trey I'm about to be Cam Newton and Nick Cannon.
Wow, who hurt you, Ali?
You know what? On your hair, Rose. You know what? On your hair while you talking to that man.
You know what?
It ain't even about nobody hurting me. Is every time I come on these panels, the women do the same exact thing over and over. Hey, Christian women made y'all look bad again today, Samson. I don't know if you watched the show.
I've seen that shit, man.
And Rose was co-signing.
But y'all never put the real ones up there. Y'all always put these little niggas up there.
No, Samson.
Rose
it don't matter.
The Eagles lost tonight.
The Eagles lost. That's crazy. The real ones, it's a moot point because if most women ain't real ones, it don't matter too. Just like we say, most women ain't real. Most of these Christian women ain't real too. They out here using God. My grandma when I was growing up. You know what's different, OG? You already know. I couldn't say God when I was growing up. Mm-hmm. Like my grandma and they would have slapped me in my face. Don't use God's name in vain. That's like all our generation does is use God's name in vain. Like God got us with everything. You couldn't just say God.
I had to call Ali. I had to call a woman on that doing that in the bedroom. She called God out 25 times in less than 30 seconds.
Hey, OG, let me ask you a question. You probably know. Yeah. Why is it taken so serious when you used to call somebody a liar? Like today, you could just say call anybody a liar. Why back then, if you call somebody a liar, it was real. Like it's taken like you couldn't call nobody a liar on my family. Like you couldn't call somebody a liar. Like why?
And you had to prove it.
Why and you had to prove it though? Do you think it's because like historically, like black people were getting lied on so bad to kill them, that delete them? Excuse me, that they're like, hey man, don't call me a liar. Like, is that something historically that was, or just like you can't brush like black people, you can't brush their feet with a broom.
Right. Yeah, you can't. You can't.
I know, but it's passed down through. We didn't pass that down. They was passing this.
But when you say like, pass that down in you, that's like an assassination of character, especially back then. Your word is bond. That's like the difference between cattle, crops, sharecroppers. Like somebody
could delete you if you call them a liar.
Yeah,
because somebody in our generation say
you're not just you're associating their entire family and their entire family lying when you do something like that. Right. So like the punishment is death if you come in like that, like you saying liar.
It's a duel. I mean, even back in the 1600s, 1700s, it was a duel. You call a man a liar, he go find out if you yell or not. Y'all go get guns and you go do that little march. And so that was passed on in tradition because a person, they whatever they say was their bond. And that's been me ever since I've been in these spaces since 2015. My word is my bond. I want you to know that, Rose.
Don't even worry about Rose. I don't know why. Hey, Rose. Hey, OG. She don't like him young. She don't like him old. She don't like him nothing. She don't like if they got money. They don't got money. They not good enough for Rose. Look at them. They are not nobody good enough for Rose.
OG don't care nothing about that. He been shooting.
And Leosa the same way. Ain't nobody good enough for Rose.
Hey, look, this AK-47 got a lot of input. And I'm telling you, Rose, she gonna be a star. Y'all think she's quiet. I'm telling y'all.
Hey, y'all, have y'all been seeing Leosa thirst?
She gonna be a star in this space.
Hold on. Hey,
Leosa don't thirst trap.
Hey, Samson. Yes, she do. She knows exactly.
That wasn't thirst trapping. Niggas just thirsty.
You don't thirst, bro.
Hey, what she
Oh,
post,
maybe bring the
Ali?
clips up, Leosha.
Put it on the screen, Ali. Put it on the screen.
Let
She
us.
gonna trap Ali.
You know how we was talking about today? We was talking about control. The religion disguised as control. Leosha be using thirst trapping disguised as bus checks, and she be acting up with them bus checks. Yeah, exactly.
I'm telling you, I seen that, Ali. I seen that, Ali.
Ain't nobody looking at no bus.
That's
I seen that, Ali.
Leosha, you acting up. Leosha, you gotta be
Leosha,
I seen. Wait a minute, y'all seen her? She was on that
some of us
bus.
saved, right,
She
Dre?
did some. She did some live broadcasts on some bus. I seen her.
Some of us saved.
You let Ali talk
God.
long enough, it'll make sense. But no, let me intervene. No, so I do something called fit checks. And I've been doing fit checks since 2023, and it just evolved. I did it on a bus. I was doing it on my bus, and I have to do a student check. So the run. Ali, you let me talk. I'll let you talk. You let me land. Thank you so very much.
Hey, Leosha, you ain't gonna be talking to me like that.
This is Leosha's airline. You will let me land this plane.
You ain't gonna be talking to me like that.
Now, yeah, it may look like a thirst trap, but I'm a comedian too.
Oh,
so
you a
just,
comedian?
It's just funny.
I ain't no comedian showed all that when that mind.
I got a.
Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Trey.
Hey, y'all,
Thank you, Trey.
It ain't my fault.
Hold on,
it's not my fault.
Thank you, Trey, for putting Rose beside me.
Y'all. We have to address something as a community. Hold on,
Thank
Leosha.
you.
We have to address something as a community real quick.
Oh, Rose and the man got back together?
No, hold on. No.
Oh, I thought that's what we was addressing. My bad.
Kiss on a jaw.
Oh, God. Why you not on top of that man?
What you say, Trey?
Right. August is your husband's birthday.
Today her husband's birthday. Why you on her with her? You need to be on top of that.
Why you ain't doing the hump to dance?
I told you they don't be doing. I told you they don't be
that.
doing nothing. She's tired. She like, I know it's your birthday, but I'm tired.
Damn.
Oh, she got on her roll, Ali. She might have put him to sleep.
No, she didn't. No, she did not put him to sleep. I'm telling you, she didn't.
She didn't?
Hey, hold on real quick. August, what did you do for your husband today?
I cooked. I bought him a cake because I didn't have time because I'm dealing with the baby. I got him some balloons. They up there somewhere.
Hey, good luck, brother.
I gave him some money, so he's chilling.
He gave back his money.
Hey, hold on. Creator, I think is that Creator? He came back up and started messing up again.
That's somebody else. I think that's August.
No, it wasn't August. Hold on, real quick.
Let's see, one at a time.
Hold on. And you know what else Leosha did? Hold on, real quick. You know what else she did? I noticed she did.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna bring you up. I'm gonna bring you back up. Let me see something. All right.
Wait, hold on. Don't stand, Ali. I gotta come back.
Did it go away?
Is that maybe that was Leosha?
Nah, I think that was.
Yeah, somebody. It wasn't me because I just mic'd down.
I don't hear it no more.
You know how Leosha said she got to. You know how Leosha was.
Hey, that's you, fam. You got to fix your audio, fam.
I'm gonna show you how she was.
You're not talking about that video where she sent that dude back to ICE, are you?
You about to see?
Oh no!
Look already. But she said she got to come back before we do this. Before we break this down.
No, Leosha.
Not only did Leosha, she there she go. Not only did Leosha have different videos of doing a fit check, Leosha did a fit check compilation, y'all. I want y'all to see all this task.
Damn, that's a long bus.
But look at this. Look at this, God.
You look cute though.
Oh my God, Ali.
Thirst Trap City.
She just wanted us to see the bus.
Y'all are so funny.
Y'all, hold on.
Everybody looking at that bus.
That's all.
She did a fit check instead of
Oh my God, nigga! What? See, I knew it, boy. I know how to motherfucker. I knew that was there. All that goddamn attitude.
I saw the emergency exit where you was trying to point it out, Leosha. I saw it.
That motherfucker
you
right
see
there,
where I'm
bro.
coming from.
I see where you come. The emergency exit is at the top. That's where we supposed to be.
Okay, Ali, we get it.
They're coming to get her.
Yeah, that's it. Diamond. She got the diamond gap going on.
Ali, we get it. Ali, I kid you not. I get it.
I got it.
Hey, call the cops.
That's what we call stunting and passing, bro.
Hey, the train coming.
Oh my God. Ali, we get it.
No, we don't get it.
Don't stop it, Ali. We don't get it.
No, we don't. No,
Hey, Ali, hold on.
Me no comprende, amigo.
Ali, go to Rose. Where Rose at? Put Rose up on the top of the block.
Hey, brothers, hold on. Before the sister say
You look cute though.
Was that a bus check or was that a thirst trap? Can I hear the brothers? Is that thirst
You
trap?
say was it a butt check? A butt check?
Bus.
I mean, what did you say? It's nice. Hey, Leo. That waist is that's banging. That waist banging.
He said he ain't talking to Rose no more.
I got Rose. I mean, look, Ali, I'm old enough to have two. But anyway, Leo, that waist is banging.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
Hold on, August. Your husband didn't
get on the train.
I'm put my Jamie Foxx on Rose now. You see my Jamie Foxx up there, Rose?
Hold on, real quick.
I'm trying to put that on. You see that picture up there? I'm trying to put my Jamie Foxx on you right about now.
We can't hear you. Did your husband get some tonight?
I see it.
Okay.
3 times. You a lie.
She lying.
You a lie. You know she lying. You know
why would I have to lie to y'all about that?
Because you said
you was busy with your kids all day.
Nah, man, don't do her like that, y'all. Give it up for her, man. Give it up for her, man. I'm gonna give it up for you. I'm gonna give it up for you for giving. You know what I mean? For going ahead and laying it down for your man, man. You know what I'm saying? 3 times, goddamn. You understand? He didn't even have to ask.
You believe that?
We're actually trying to have another baby. So, yeah.
You hear me? Goddamn, yeah. Don't ask. Wear that motherfucker clean out every day.
Oh, yeah. They're trying to have another baby.
He said, if y'all think that's thirst trap, y'all ain't seen a thing. Hold on.
August, did you give him that thing?
You got something else, Trey? You got something else?
Nah,
I gave him a whole bunch of things.
You got something on Rose?
You gave him that special.
You got something on Rose?
I gave him
you got
a
something
whole
on Rose?
Did you give him that thing that you said you were giving him?
Oh, G want to see Rose because she said she don't thirst trap either.
Yeah. I want to see what's going on with Rose.
No.
Nah, she don't thirst trap.
I don't at all.
I'm thirst trapping right now.
If they put spit on it, it's not that bad.
Put spit on what?
Oh, spit on what?
You spit on what? Are you talking about what? Talking about? Hold on, real quick. I gotta take this down.
Hold up, Ali. Hold up. I want to answer to my question.
If it spit on what? It ain't that
spit
bad.
On what?
The only thing I heard something like that, it ain't that bad. If you put spit on one thing.
August, gave him. It does not hurt as much as people think because you take.
What's that? No. So who asked her that question?
No, she told me that's why I'm single because I don't give men that type of work.
You don't like getting that butt play.
That's not what I said, but okay.
Said you don't do the dirty Sanchez. So if you ain't doing dirty Sanchez, you know what I'm saying?
All you gotta do is put some spit on it.
No, a dirty Sanchez is when they hike their legs up and
man, call the cops, man. Call the cops.
You gonna have to call an anti-check.
I don't know what just happened to this live. That was like.
Have you ever snowballed?
Always some shit when you come.
Have you ever who?
Have you ever what?
Always.
Have you ever snowballed?
Motherfuckers, grown folk.
Oh no, man, she's talking about snowballing.
What's snowballing?
I don't want to get nobody like channel banned and stuff.
You already demonetized.
You already demonetized. You can't do no more than that.
Educate me. What is snowballing?
Hold on, Samson. She can't tell us if you keep asking her.
I'm the one that got us here. Chill.
Get her father, man. You gonna keep asking her. She don't even gonna tell us what a snowball is. I thought it was what you do when you snowball fight. Right, go ahead.
No, so it's kind of like it could be a fight. That makes it more interesting. But that's when you like. How you say ejaculate in a lady mouth and then she kiss you with it in her mouth.
So y'all was snowball. So hold on, Trey. So y'all was snowball fighting today?
I plead the fifth.
Oh my God! Call the cops.
See, I'm telling y'all earlier about this shit they doing.
Don't do that.
See, Rose, I ain't bad at all.
You should call the cops on women that.
How y'all going?
You see,
I thought you
I ain't
had
mad at all.
August.
My God.
August, I thought you said y'all was trying to have kids. How y'all gonna do that if it's your mouth?
She got 8 of them. What you mean, brother? Look at
No,
that.
both eat. Oh man, put the kid. Oh my God, yo.
No, spit babies.
Leave it alone, Ali. You already tried, bro. It is what it is. Hey,
I thought
it is, man.
I thought they were just deleting the kids, not eating the kids.
No, we teach kids how to swim early.
You said you teach the kids how to swim early? Is that what you said?
Oh no, wait till the kid. August, you got to get the kid out.
We can't have no conversation with you while you got that kid in the.
Where the kid come from? How the kid come from?
Yeah.
Come on.
August, it's 11 o'clock here.
Yeah, please.
I don't know what
Girl,
And the conversation is a little.
Leo,
you got a little Somalian in you.
It was 2 o'clock
You
in the
got a
morning.
little Somalian in you.
She don't put him to bed, Leo. She don't.
Rose, you got a little Somalian in you.
She don't put the kids to sleep. She don't put her husband to sleep. Who's sleeping in the house?
That motherfucker.
No.
Boy, she's super.
You look Somalian.
Kind of cast iron stomach, boy. I swear.
Yo, if they snowballing, what else? They must be.
Chill out, bro. Chill out, ill. Chill out, man.
Don't say nothing else out your mouth. Whatever you think, you keep it there.
These men.
Hold on, girl. I mean, not Rose. She's trying to say something. What are you saying?
We can't hear you, Blue.
Oh, that's some real nigga shit, though.
Y'all can't hear me?
No, I said that these men don't really
can't
care
hear you, Trey.
if you do nasty stuff with them.
You said
You
a
just
man
gotta-
don't care if you do the snowball fight.
No, I'm saying that a lot of men, not all, not most, but a lot of men don't care about submission if you do nasty stuff with them. They just want somebody that's fucked in the head as they are, and they will be your friend.
They'll be your what?
But why you want them to be your friend?
They'll be your friend.
Y'all don't do no what's the name? Y'all don't do no strapping or nothing, do y'all?
Hell no.
Oh.
I mean, I would like again the anal thing. That's my whole thing. I like that shit.
That's my whole thing.
The whole thing.
I just visioned that.
The whole thing. That's your whole thing, not the.
I'm saying I'm the one that be pressing for that.
So you prefer that over going somewhere?
I know your
else?
fart sound windy.
The windy.
No,
you said you called her booty shot town.
No, I said if it fits, you must not approach.
Hey, August, y'all don't do none of that swinging stuff, do y'all?
We gotta stop asking.
Y'all got a baby on the camera. You can't do that.
The whole baby on the camera.
Yeah, I'm gonna take you
We
down.
can do what we want to do. It's up to us.
You know, Ali, you missing it. You wasn't here for the last time. We told her to put the kids to bed. It was after 2 a.m. She ain't put them to bed.
It was 2 a.m. y'all time, but in my time, I'm like 3 hours.
Yeah,
so right now,
for your
time, it's 9:30.
What time is it over there?
9:35.
They don't got school in the morning?
Yep, 9:35 on the dot. That's where I'm at, Rose.
They don't got school in the morning?
2 or 3 years old.
August. That's August, OG.
Daycare?
No, I don't put my kids in no daycare.
Oh, that was a shot. Oh, my bad, OG. My bad. I'm caught.
Damn, Dirty Mac and Dirty Mac and Dirty Mac.
Sleep in, Trey. Get out the way, Trey. Quit sleeping, man.
I missed it.
Yo,
Trey, we can't hear you.
August, you got to put the kid. August, is the kids still right there?
No, they over there. I locked them outside.
That ain't a little arm on you.
That is a little arm. That's a baby.
That's my baby, but the kids, I locked them outside.
But you got more kids.
Hey, hold
I have
on.
a lot of kids.
Yeah, that's the point.
Hey, we're just gonna have to change.
But she said she only have to take out
One or the
one.
other. Either we change the conversation.
We gotta change. We gotta change the conversation.
I don't feel comfortable talking out there in front of no kids. Real talk. I got some respect for the kids. Real talk.
No, guys, the one that's listening.
Hey, August, taking the kid. We know the kid right there. You can't take the kid out the picture and you acting like the kid ain't there. We know the kid right there.
No, Ali, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that the one that I'm holding.
Well, take the live camera off. At least take the live camera off, please.
Well, everything off.
I put the phone down, but what I'm saying is
no, August, we can still know the baby's right there. We can't. We just gonna change the conversation. But if the baby right there, there's still an adult content.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what? Hey, August, just come back. when the baby sleep.
The algorithm gone. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know.
Yeah, we can't do that. August, come back when the baby sleep. Just come back when the baby sleep. Hey, Trey, I don't want your channel stricken and stuff. And she shouldn't have no kid up here.
Nah, I agree.
Yeah, that's why we talking.
We gotta have respect for the kids for sure.
Even if we wasn't talking, bro, it's like midnight. Like you know what I mean. Even the algorithm know. Like what
hey,
the
but
fuck?
Ali, why bring Rose picture back up? Yeah, let's see what she talking about.
No, hold on. Let me do this real quick.
Yeah, I want to see that white. I like all that white she was wearing. Go ahead, go bring that back up.
That white sad.
I like that. Yeah, go bring that back up. And she got
Look,
nice
no, I want y'all to notice
feet.
something. Look at Rose's
I didn't think
face.
her feet was that skinny.
Look at Rose. Look, Rose already ready to smile. Like she act like she don't want y'all to see it. She already smiling. That's so crazy. It's okay.
Rose don't want us to see because he got a man.
Rose don't care.
Her man can appreciate other men and other women looking at her and appreciate her beauty.
You on Instagram and shit, and you putting your shit on there. That's what it's for. It's there. It ain't even yours no more. It's actually theirs. And because I'm a member of that space, I get to use it too. That's crazy.
Let me get the gun ready. Hold on.
Like skin. I see a lot of skin.
Yeah, nothing to be changed.
Yeah, that's nice little legs, running legs. She got nice running legs.
Nice
that's appropriate. That's appropriate. That's appropriate.
Yeah, that nice running legs. She covered. You know what I mean? She's just showing just enough. The smile is there. The shoes, the heels.
What about that chest, OG? What about that chest area?
Yeah, well, I told you, I just seen a silhouette. I don't see anything too observant. It's there. You know it's there. You see what I'm saying? So that's proper. She got up not too much jewelry. She don't look like Mr. T. She don't have too much jewelry.
What about her back?
Oh, I like the back being out. Every once in a while she want me to rub her in the back, and let her know I'm still there. So the back being out is pretty cool.
So that's considered modest, right?
No, it's not.
No, that's not modest, Rose. That's not modest, but that's decent.
I know that's decent. The picture she got on her IG, bro. What's the more?
That's decent, bro, but it ain't modest.
That's the only thing she doing bad on the picture. Everything else she being modest with.
And that dress below her knees, like where it's supposed to be at.
Do you know? Hey, let me show you something, Rose. A man will respect this and love this more than that other picture.
Most certainly.
Look what OG said. A man
I'll
loves
marry you on this picture
way more than the other picture. I don't know how women don't realize it, but they love this more than the other picture.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, Ali, that's a gym picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that look like export.
Hey, Rose, fully clothed at the gym.
Rose, that's your real hair.
Yes.
And she wearing that.
So if you pull on that, it don't come off.
Real good.
No, it does not come off.
Rose wear her real hair all the time on the show.
I actually do.
That is not true. Leosha, that is not true.
For the most part, I do wear my real hair.
For the most part, she do wear her real hair.
So that was your ponytail today, Rose?
No, it's not my ponytail today. I put my tracks in today.
Is that a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shirt?
No, it's a Nike marathon shirt.
Oh, and you weren't running no marathon. So
I used to work at the Nike store when they do the 5K.
Yeah, but you weren't running no marathon. You worked at the store. You ain't running no marathon. You make
that sound back again, Ali. That sound back again, bro. It's messing up the broadcast.
It gotta be creative.
Yeah, but just mute when you ain't talking, creative. Just mute when you ain't talking.
Nah, he muted. It's still doing it.
Was it Rose?
No, it got quiet.
Hey, you know what? I forgot about Rose's dusty microphone. It might have been her. Hold on real quick. Hey, Rose, say something.
I can hear y'all now. I couldn't hear Blue for a long time. I don't know what was going on. I heard everybody.
Clear. It might not be creative.
Nah,
y'all know he God now. It ain't him.
No, so when I said that, bro, let me say this, Leo, so we can get that straight. Now, I wasn't saying like the man. I mean, he is, but you shouldn't have no problem. It shouldn't even be that. To me, that's a problem when a woman. It's like, why wouldn't you want your man to be God, especially around other men? You don't want to be like, oh, this nigga ain't. You get what I'm saying? If you go around other men and you the woman, like, oh, this nigga, who you think you like? What you? I need you.
Women like that.
You get what I'm saying? I need.
Don't say that, Rose. I see your face.
I need you when you with me. I need you to know because I need to. When you out, I'm gonna make sure you the baddest motherfucker in the room. You hear me?
The most amazing, you know what? The most amazing
thing. You hear me, baby? You the baddest thing here. So now, if I'm giving you that energy, well, we telling women, y'all it is imperative that you give your men that energy. Because he chose you. This is who represent you. So why wouldn't you want this nigga to be the top of your world and be proud about it? If you're not, then it's like, fuck, don't even fuck with him. That makes sense.
Top three greatest thing to see is the way a woman look at a man that she loves. It's one of the greatest things to see. A woman, correct me if I'm OG, correct me if I'm lying. The way that a woman look at a man when she loves him, like it's a great, and it's rare to see it. I ain't met a lot of women that they love, like they just love their man. I don't see that a lot, but when you see it, it's one of the most wonderful things to see. And somebody
it looked like they when they give you that look.
OG, is that like you?
No, that ain't me.
Oh no, keep talking, OG. OG, that's you.
Nah, that was Leosha.
No. Hold on, OG.
No, that's not me.
She just muted. Not me. That was her.
Oh, that's Leosha trying to be slick. Yeah. That's Leosha.
Yeah, but it's like
I think it was me the whole time. I just kept muting
the pot called him the kettle black. You gonna say it's because
I'm over here taking this motherfucker out and unplugging him like God.
Yeah. You don't pull out the interface. You don't put a microphone in, Bluetooth in, everything. Shit's still there.
Sorry, y'all. I normally don't stream off my phone. Sorry.
You good? Yeah. But anyway, Rose. Wait. Let me finish up on Rose. Ali. But anyway, so you know when women looking at you with that dreamy eye. That is the best feeling that a man can have. She's just looking at you like, damn, he's my world. You know, when she gives you that look, you know what I mean?
Y'all, when that woman first fall in love with you before she turns,
and she start pulling on her hair like that and looking at you dreamy eye, you be like, damn.
Before she fall out of love with you, right, OG? But when she first love you and they look at you like they can't just stop, they just like, like they just can't stop looking. They just
how did I get here?
That's one of the best look, and you be like,
get all this chocolate. That's what
open your eyes. Hey, you open your eyes and she's staring at you, bro. But it ain't no evil stare. You understand? It's that stare like damn. You know what I'm saying? Like
she look like a Kool-Aid pack when she give you that stare and she smiles, look like a Kool-Aid pack. You know what I mean? That smile be from here to here.
But in public, it's something. But that's the motivation of men. I think that those are the things when we say what we want. That we desire, that we want, those are the intangibles that don't cost a penny. You get what I'm saying?
I forgot all about that.
Y'all, that's what I be saying, Ali. Y'all be doing all that freaky shit, and you don't have to do that when a woman look at you and say, baby, I love you. Damn. And y'all in the groove, you ain't got to do all that freaky shit, just the words out of her mouth and the words out of your mouth. That's all you need. You tell her
OG, why they can't stay in love, OG? Why they can't stay in love?
But y'all saying oral sex ain't important.
Hold on,
wait a minute.
She hit the rewind button, boy.
Hey, just like eating McDonald's food, goddammit. You know, if you want to really talk about it, it's just like eating McDonald's food. It ain't good for you. So anyway, it ain't good for you.
I ain't got no.
That's where all this throat cancer coming from. You know, down there eating food you ain't got no business to eat. I ain't eating nothing walking away from me, goddammit. Let's get this straight.
OG come from
I come from the old school.
I know when I was in high school, black men weren't doing that.
Look,
and black girls weren't doing that till like.
Let me tell you something, Rose.
Doing it all the time.
Hey, let me tell you something, Rose. I know guys. Wait, no. Well, I'm gonna tell all the ladies on the panel, and I'm gonna tell the people maybe in the chat. I know guys who eat a hole in the mattress. And women don't get no pass, 2 or 3 climaxes. I'm gonna give you 7 with my backstroke, sweetie. I'm gonna give you 7 orgasms with my backstroke.
Who is you talking?
We ain't talking about no 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I'm talking about 2 and 3 hours, and I ain't broke a sweat yet. Because I don't use cheat codes to make a woman get off. I know what it takes to get off, because God put it in the right place.
They don't need no pills. You just need lanacane.
I don't need all that other bullshit. I don't need no pills. I don't need none of that goddamn honey. I don't need none of that shit. Give me some sea moss. Let me run at least 3 times a week, 7 miles a day. When I get back, I'm going to put your ass to sleep, and I'm going to cook for you.
Are you talking to somebody, or you just saying in general?
Yeah, I'm just saying it in general.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No. And that's what we got to go back to. Wait, look.
And he got motherfuckers.
It's simple.
It's
this simple. LA, it's this simple.
Oh,
I told men back in the 80s, you go eat yourself out of some box. And that's what they did. Women got around and they didn't even need men to eat their box no more. They found out women would eat their box. And so a lot of men ate their stuff out of the box. This was going on college campus. Don't tell me the bullshit, because I was getting down with some girls in Chicago who were butches. And so they told me everybody who was experimenting up in them damn dormitories. So all this eating stuff, see, a woman can't duplicate me when I'm using the right tool. She can only duplicate me when I lower myself to her level.
Oh, that's deep. That's
see,
deep.
This is why you're having problems with relationship, because what you did, you made the little lady in that boat jump out. Y'all call it a little man in the boat, but it's a little lady in the boat. I don't want no man down there between her legs. So y'all made her jump off the boat when y'all went down there and tickleated her and you used a cheat code. So now you got to keep using that cheat code because you changed her frequency. I gave her the God frequency. You'll never change that.
This is kind of deep.
I gave her the God frequency. You'll never change that.
You know what's deep about what he's saying, though? What OG is saying, excuse me, is
the
that
God frequency or the tickleate?
Oh, we're so over sexualized. That's why we can't please each other. We're so over sexual, like we're so sexualized as people. Like we try to do it's just like the gateway drug. We trying to find every way to please each other instead of how we were supposed to please each other because we're doing too much. And so everybody just so over sexualized. Well, you got to try to up that freakiness. And when you talking about, you just spit on it and then they're doing snowball fights.
Yeah. Think about this, Ali. Ali, think about this. Ali, think about this. Okay, go ahead, Trey. It's your show.
No, it's all good. I ain't trying to cut you off. I'm not arguing. But Ali, what you said, spitting on it, and that snowball stuff August was talking about is two different contexts, bro.
Oh, I know. One was the back door. The other one was something that went with her, and then she kissing somebody and giving them to them.
No. The spit on it is no.
Say what it is though, for real, Ali. What is it for real?
No. What he had the wrong creative. When we was talking about spitting on it, OG was saying just a woman just giving a man fellatio. He don't like a woman spitting on it while she's giving fellatio. He don't even like fellatio at all.
No, I ain't talking about OG. Yeah, but OG he don't play that. Hold on, OG. You don't like when a woman do that to you too?
No, I don't like when a woman do that to me because I gotta kiss her, Ali. I gotta kiss her, and so I don't get down with women.
Crazy, bro.
Ali, you know it. Ali, you know. Wait. I'm not talking about the Ali. I'm not talking about the public. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, OG, you're right. No, OG. I remember thinking about what you're thinking about, and that was my thought. And men would never do it. Like men would never do it, and then men got around to when it happens that they do it. Like I forgot all about.
We're tricked into it.
Oh,
white people trick you into marijuana and eating pussy. That's the two things came out of the 70s when they bust us to
tricking them, but a lot of men.
No, but stop right there. Look, a woman get wait.
If he ain't making y'all think about how y'all thought the first time. You're like, man, I ain't about to kiss her. And now a whole bunch of dudes like that, they kissing.
And you still kissing, French kissing. As she don't did the upside down French kissing, and you go French kiss her.
So take it a little step further.
And what about that? What about that residue of that old DNA she have in her throat?
There we go, my nigga. That's why I said take it a little step further. Take it a little step further. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all reaching now, bro. Y'all don't.
No, y'all say we reaching.
Real.
No.
That's real, bro. That's how we used to. Hey, Trey. That's how we used to.
That's real, bro.
If you can find beef in your stomach for 7-8 years, Trey, you can find beef in your stomach for 7-8 years. You think you can't find some old residue of somebody else's DNA in her throat?
In a doo-doo?
Doo-doo brown. That's what they used to call them. That's what they used to call them, doo-doo brown.
Hey, listen.
Of a famous comedian.
OG, so do you understand how acidic the mouth is?
I do. It ain't never been able to stop herpes or the claps.
Hold on, listen.
It ain't that acidic.
Now, you're going too far. You're going too far now. You're going too far. What I'm saying is that when it comes to the context of You worried about that
Oh my
residue.
God.
The mouth is acidic. That's just how your saliva was made to break things down. So there ain't no residue for to be in your mouth, bro. I don't even know why y'all even thinking about something like that.
So would you lick a toilet stool? Would you lick a toilet stool?
Come on, OG, you doing too much.
Because that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
No, you're not.
That's what you're doing. So I just said I just did it in the flesh. That's what you're doing.
No,
yes, you are. You looking at what she said her ass on? What she said her ass on?
Trey don't go down. Trey don't go down on women either, right, Trey?
Yes, I do.
I know. Hey Trey, I ain't trying to put a sting in your game, bro. But what I'm saying is, if you think you're not licking a toilet stool, that's what you set your ass down on. So when you set your ass down on toilet stool, what you letting out, brother? Piss and the other stuff. So you're down there with the tool that she used to set on the toilet stool. So if you can lick it, hell, you should be having no problem cleaning your toilet stool with your mouth because of that acidic.
OG cooking, y'all. I don't care what y'all say.
Hey,
man, it's funny. It's funny, but when you start, so look, look,
all of this. Yo, he right.
So creator, you don't. So creator, so you don't either.
Nah, bro, I don't fuck around at all, and I mean that.
So never.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna say never.
Okay,
but when I
came back, he came back.
Yeah, I'm gonna never say never. But
you don't let a woman do that. You don't let a woman do that to you either.
Rose, do not believe you can't be pleased if a person don't do that. Don't believe that, Rose. I can show you new game.
Y'all young niggas, I can't tell again. That be me telling my son.
Rose, I can show you new game.
I don't listen to it. What to do? Hold on, listen.
Well, tell your man to call me, and I give him some game, and he'll show it to you.
Don't touch her with your mouth. Don't eat her, bro. You gotta beat her. Because if you eat her, you then submitted yourself immediately. You saying your schlong ain't enough.
It's not true.
I disagree. I've always been like that, bro.
Hey,
Trey, I'm gonna prove it to you. I'm gonna prove it to you. Trey, I'm gonna prove it to you with this one point. Let me land this, and I'm gonna prove it to you. Trey, I'm gonna prove it to you. In the 70s, when they busted, Trey, I'm just saying that. In the 70s, when white women were starting to come over in flows to black guys, they know black guys wasn't eating the twat. But why did they come over? They men's were eating the twat. They came over to be dick down. So y'all stooped to their level. See, if y'all had kept what y'all had going on, they could have never caught up.
OG, a Trey. It ain't taken away from the fact that men do it, right? You can't do both. But black men would not do that.
Hold on.
Like black men didn't do that. You know that too from when we were growing up. We weren't doing it. We weren't. But think about
and white women were loving black men to death.
Yeah, he making sense.
Listen, I agree with you because in my era when I grew up, we didn't do that either, bro. I didn't start doing that until I got grown.
It's like stooping down to the competition. What y'all did is made yourself unquote on the same plane as white men. But when they women was looking for something different, their white men was already doing that. Dang. So y'all lowered yourself down.
I grew up in the era where we didn't do that. We didn't believe in it.
The women didn't do it either.
I got it. I didn't start doing it until I got grown, and I like it. I like to do it. So I
understand. I mean, everybody. Some people like to eat out of tuna can. Some people don't. I understand that.
OG, hold on. Hey, Trey, do you remember when you said you ever remember the time you said I would never do that though? Do you remember that?
I remember. Yeah, I remember when I wouldn't do it for sure.
He got turned out
yesterday.
Because I remember we got turned out because I said I'd never do that. We got turned out.
Right.
But y'all gotta understand too.
You learn to like it though. You would have never done it. You was never gonna.
It's just like eating chitlins. Everybody can't eat chitlins. Some people don't like the smell. I mean, everybody know it's guts.
Rose trying to say a word, and she's like,
"Go ahead, Rose." Rose trying to keep her lick on. That's what she's trying to do. Come on, let me talk to her. She's trying to keep her lick on.
I'm battling whether to say this or not.
Come on, man. We grown, man. Speak your piece.
Like this. It was somebody on your show, Ali. It was an older guy. And he said, I forgot what was the percentage, but it was high, maybe like 70%. 70% of men cannot get their woman where she needs to be just off penetration alone. And he was right.
Okay, can I compare that, Ali?
He was right. So some men have
Ali, can I compare that? Allie, can I compare? I can show it. Can I go for it? So Rose, you are Rose. You are correct. Science have proven that 80% of women can't get a climax from penetration. All right? But that has something to do with the position. This is why I say y'all should learn the Kama Sutra positions. Because it's supposed to be the pepper bone matches up to that little lady in the boat, and as he's gyrating. But see, the problem is men don't gyrate no more. They be bam, trying to knock your head through the wall. That ain't gonna get nobody goddamn off. You see what I'm saying? You got to mask that thing and grind that thing. You see what I'm saying? That's why they're not getting it. You see what I'm saying? Because look, when women buy toys, guys, if y'all don't know this, when women buy toys and she buy a dildo, she ain't buying that dildo to stick inside of her. That's for you. She wants you to see that. But when she want pleasure herself, she'll use an electric toothbrush. She'll lose anything to vibrate. She will never put it inside herself. And that's what y'all got to learn how to do, to articulate the woman before you go inside of her. But you're so fucking greedy and thirsty, and you just got to get in there and let it off.
No, you're right. And another thing too, Rose, the data don't show y'all mindsets. Like y'all have to actually have chemistry with the guy, and the dudes y'all having sex with, you don't even like them and have chemistry with it. Y'all, we don't have to have chemistry with y'all. We gonna probably get to that spot 99% of the time. You actually have to like the person and be into the person to feel that as well too. I hear so many women complain about dudes that what you saying as well too, but they actually don't even like the guy. So you know that as well too. If you don't feel him, if he don't got you mentally, it's going to be very difficult to get him physically. That's how y'all were made.
So now look, all women doors are always open. I will repeat, all women's doors are always open. They couldn't close them if they wanted to, but the only way you can get in is to get permission, right? She got to give you, meaning you got to get to her head. You got to get her to say, you know what? Fuck it. Come on.
You got to get in her mind.
Yeah, you got to get her in there to say, because her door is already there. You can really go in. You understand? But literally, you have to get permission for her.
If you a certain type of guy, you know how to talk to him. I'm saying too much. You're right. I can't even say what.
Yeah, well, let me say it then, Ali. Hey, Rose, I can tell you right now, if I was into oral sex, I'd be 7-time world champion pussy eater. It wouldn't nobody come close to me because I'm good in what I do. All right? So that's what, but I'm saying I don't have to do all that. I don't have to do substitute. I was given a tool. Only thing I have to do is learn how to use it. It's just like a mechanic. You give him a toolbox when he first get out of school, trade school, but if he don't know how to use each one of them tools in that goddamn box, he gonna have hell trying to keep his job. You understand what I'm saying? I was given the tool, and I learned how to use that tool from A to Z, and made some other alphabets too after that. So if you got a brother who's skillful, aka a dickman, you ain't gonna have no problem.
You said a brother that's skillful is called a brother that's skillful. He's called a dickman,
aka dickman. You got to know what the AKA is.
As known as
when you ain't got nothing to do.
Dickman.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So when you get one of them roles, all that other substitute, you don't want that. That just be like, hey, shit. I can do that with my roles. I want my man to be an AKA man.
All right, so I'm gonna give y'all.
Ain't too many AKA dickmans losing their women. I can tell you that right now.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a little bit of one, right? That's why I be saying, men, it don't matter what it is that you got with women. There's certain things you can see on every woman that's gonna give them away, right? Every time, even women that had these things understand. A woman with enormous breasts, she's hormonal. She can't help it if she wanted to. A woman that has acne, she's hormonal. She couldn't help it if she wanted to. A woman that's hairy, she's hormonal. She can't help it if she wanted to. A woman with a fat clit, she's hormonal. She couldn't help it if she wanted to. These are the things.
What if she got edges but she don't have the sides?
You crazy?
What does that tell you?
So there you go.
I don't know about the edges, bro.
Like, what does that
it could be bad chemistry. She got relaxing.
Like sexually, what energy do you get from that sexually? Like,
hey, if that motherfucking body right, you understand, and them eyes is looking right, she a woman in every way. And you understand? That's what I'm looking at. Edges ain't gonna keep me away from that diamond gap.
No.
From that diamond
now when
gap.
She got a waist like Leo.
You hear me? From that diamond gap and that built, and when you have babies with her, she gonna give you nice boys. You understand? Those are the things I'm looking at. Is them knees and toes? Is them knees and toes kissing? Is them knees and toes kissing? If them knees and toes ain't kissing, you ahead for me.
You're right. And Creator, I'm with you. I don't care if she bald head like Kareem. Shit, they got that body. Shit, that's all I need.
Bro.
You know what I mean? I know she a woman.
And the mind do gotta be there. The mind.
I put some Vaseline, some shea butter, or something on her head or something while we doing it.
Hold on, OG.
Hold on, OG. About all that.
Hold on, OG. She gotta be feisty. You want that fire, right? But she also knows, she understands, she has capacity to realize what the fuck is going on in the real world. That is the women that we need, and these niggas don't know how to handle them. And the women's defense is gonna always be ferocity. That is their defense to everything, because again, we men, we can literally I don't care how strong a woman is, the littlest man could punch the shit out of a woman and fuck her whole life up, right? For real, out of one punch. So they know that, and they know that we not going to do that. So now with that, some women actually think that they ride off of ferocity, and if we entertain ferocity, we move in a different way, we treat them in a different way. They don't even have to reside in that space, right? They can basically be vulnerable and know that we're not going to betray that vulnerability. So, but if be ferocious, because I want you to know out the barrel here, nigga, don't play with me, right? If you're gonna come at me, business, personal, or otherwise, if we're gonna relate, then there's a certain standard that I hold, and I'm okay with that. But guess what? In a relationship, in any friendship, it go both ways. So the standard that you have is the standard that I'm now going to expect. And that's what I love about men. It don't matter what he is, it's always what a man can be. He's always got capacity. He's always gonna want the best for you. He's giving his life to protect you. That's why I always come in my women like, baby, everything I do is for you. This ain't even for me. I'll be gone, and your ass is gonna spend the shit out this insurance money. So a lot of men gonna act the way that they act. They gonna be who they gonna be. They might want to touch some women. He might have fucked up. In some cases, I'm thinking that's to me not a license for you to just leave every motherfucking thing because he may have went and touched another woman. I get it. You might can be pissed off a little bit, but I think y'all use that too far, gone too far and in between. Cheating, we're gonna say it's called cheating, or stepping out and then leaving and then destroying your whole legacy and everything that you built because this man was weak, or that woman, where I even put it on her, because now it take a strong nigga for a woman, to take a woman back after she done stepped out on a man, right? And we'll have to have this discussion. We just really need to have that discussion. That's the discussion I would have. Luckily,
we got somebody new on the panel.
Luckily,
I just gotta ask Thrift 2 questions, and then y'all can let Thrift jump in the conversation. Hey, Thrift, I got 2 questions for you.
How you doing, Thrift? First time seeing you.
Yeah, hold on, OG. You ain't got nothing on Thrift. I'm just letting you know.
Hey, Thrift, can you hear me?
I'm just saying, hey.
Okay.
Can I
ask you 2 questions?
A lot of dirty macking going on around here.
I am zero. It's all you, bro.
I support all shooters, bro. Ain't no dirty macking, bro. I support all shooters.
All you. Help yourself.
Thrift, can I ask you 2 questions?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of a dickman before?
Say that again.
A dickman. Nobody say anything. You never heard that? Okay. Do you know what it means to be ticklate?
No.
Okay, I'm done. Everybody go in.
So real quick, what's going on? So listen, OG, I just want to educate you about Thrift. Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thrift has had sex every single day for like 700 plus days straight. Am I right, Thrift?
2 years, yeah.
Yeah, right.
So you had sex today
with the same person? With the same person?
Yeah, same person. Yeah, same person.
I had to respect that. Highly respect that.
You had sex today too, right?
Yes.
I hope he got a bunch of sea moss and Geritol and everything, and he's in good shape, because you can't do that every day.
Listen.
No fellatio, just like you.
See,
come on.
That's what I want. That's a real woman right there. See, when you do all that other shit, that's when you get tired.
Wait, you said?
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna do a dirty Mac style. God damn it, I'm gonna tell you something. I seen the way you beat Rodney King.
Let me give you some context, man. Let me give you some context.
Okay. Yes, sir.
She's in a relationship with a Nigerian. They don't believe in that.
Mm-hmm. I got that. I feel that.
Worked out perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not.
I like all. Look, you ain't said nothing yet. You ain't said. You ain't said nothing yet. Wait a minute, Trey. You haven't said anything that I won't want her to date her sister with the same mindset.
No, I'm just letting you know. But I don't believe Thrift. But she said 700 days plus straight. But
Thrift, you said you never Thrift,
you understand?
You said no fellatio, Thrift?
No.
Like no snowball?
Well, he don't believe in it, Samson. Her man don't believe in. He's Nigerian.
Oh, Nigerians
it's
don't.
It's not a Nigerian thing, though. But her man doesn't believe in it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I thought most Africans don't believe in it.
No, I have plenty African friends. They believe in that shit.
What?
Okay, I got you.
Them the ones have converted. Hey, they don't want to convert it, baby. Them the one converted.
Right.
And you probably can make a man convert, sweetie. You probably can make a man convert.
Wait, you
said he ain't strong.
No, I wasn't. Oh my God.
Who can make somebody convert? Who? I just want to make sure.
I said she probably can make a man convert if he ain't strong.
Oh, Leosha. Okay.
Yeah.
Samson, you're starting shit tonight.
He is. He's so messy.
He been messy all night. I've been checking him out with the sword and all that shit. Burger King hat. I've been checking him out.
So we gonna keep it G. We seen how OG was responding on that bus when she was running down that bus. I see how you was responding, OG.
I'm messy, but
hey, well, look. I'm not gonna be the one would ever tell anybody that I'm not amazed with beauty.
You hear me?
I love. My mom had. Look. My mom had 18 kids and I had 11 sisters. So I came out of the house loving women. So I love the amazement of look, I find something beauty in the most that you would find the most, what you would say the most ugly woman in the world. I would find something beautiful about her because I love women.
Really ugly to me. You hear me?
But you understand what I'm saying though, right? You understand what I'm saying? When other people look at certain things, I find what makes her unique. What makes her special? It could be the way she walks. It could be the way she hold her hand. It could be the way. It could be the way that I rub her elbows and she get a climax. It could be a lot of different things. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just that damn good.
Now we got to have a real conversation, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm a 30K said, what about Precious from the movie?
I found something beauty in her.
When she ran with that chicken?
No. When she sat down and she get that mad, and when she make that face, she had two dimples that would come up when she would grind that what's her name. That was beautiful about her, and it made her acting. It made it so real because she was able to get the facial expressions and everything with what she was reading and what she was remembering and what she was regurgitating out of her mouth made the character look real. But when she made that grimace, them cheeks. Them dimples used to come up in her cheeks. So I told you, I do this. I don't play this. I do this. I observe people.
What about Star Jones? Star Jones.
Star Jones. You got to show me a picture of her. You talking about the girl used to be a talk show host at one time?
I think so.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something that most of us don't understand. Just because a woman get a little overweight and a little thick, that don't mean she don't have some beauty about herself. Mm-hmm. Because every woman, like I seen some women that was thick. Yeah, I seen some women was thick.
Okay.
A smile, you can go with that smile if you just wanted to. But some women are thick have some of the most beautiful legs in the world. I'm serious. Boy, when the women are fat, they sometimes they can have the most beautiful and they smile. See, this is what I'm saying is my mom had 12 and 13 pound babies. So I had a lot of sisters was big, looked like goddamn linebackers for NFL team, but they had something unique about them. They had small waists, they had big hips. I had one sister named Patsy. She lived in New York. She was 5'9.5". She was about 340 pounds. But when you see her, she was shaped like a big ass Coca-Cola bottle because she kept her shape regardless how big she got. She ain't have no problem. She was getting more men than my younger sisters who were smaller. So what we got to understand is when we're looking at flowers, each one of them got their own beauty. I know we love roses and all that other stuff, but there's so many other flowers out there that you haven't really just paid attention to that has so much beauty to it that sometimes you can just overlook things because it ain't what we call it ain't happening. It ain't in the rush at this moment.
Hey,
but
OG.
when a man has his beauty in his head, when a man has his beauty standing in his head, ain't nobody can change it.
OG, so hey, you ever been married?
I've been married, yes, sir.
So I'm just asking. So what happened
Yes,
with
sir.
your marriage? You ain't gotta go
because okay, it ain't gonna be no long story. It's gonna be real short.
Okay.
At the age of 16, I got this girl pregnant, and when I came up, you had to do the right thing. You had to marry her.
Had to marry.
My son is 50 years old right now. The one that I never been married and been in love. That's the problem. That's the major problem.
Mm-hmm.
It worked as good as it could work. If you love a person, that could be like a sister, aunt, cousin, friend, whatever. You have to have passion and love for a woman. That it ain't gonna last if you don't have passion and love.
The reason I asked that because I'm just saying the way you brag about being in the bed, why would she want to leave that?
But she didn't want to leave. She stopped me for a while, but I ain't gonna get into the restraining orders. See, I did the restraining order because I know how damn good I am. So what I'm trying to tell you right now, it's some churches I can't go through 32 states in America because I don't fucked up the pulpit. So don't tell me my record because I can show you my record.
No,
I've been in the not true. I'm not saying it in person to you. No. True. I'm not saying it to you. I'm just saying it to people who might be listening to me and think I'm braggadocious. But it took a lot of experience for me to learn what I learned. You know what I mean? I did a lot of listening to older guys and wasn't listening to the guys who didn't even know how to hold his penis straight to use the bathroom. So I listened to older guys what it really takes to get to a woman's heart, the things you need to do. And all this stuff, the cheat codes that y'all got, yeah, it works until she found out it's a cheat code. She found out you really no good in the bed. You just a good old liquor splicker. That's all you are.
But what if you can do all of the above, sir? That's why you.
Well, you do all. Wait, then you're grand poopah. You grand poopah. You can do all of the above.
Listen, John Stockton was good at dishing the ball, right?
Yeah.
Akeem Abdul-Jabbar, he was good at the sky hook, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm Michael Jordan.
Okay. All right. What I'm gonna tell you, Michael Jordan. What I'm gonna tell you, Michael Jordan. There was a doctor before you who told you how to be Michael Jordan. So what I'm saying,
OG, did not the game elevate as time progressed?
Most certain, but there's have to be a. You're right. I ain't taking nothing away from you. What I'm saying is, y'all gonna find out in the near future the cheat code ain't working. It works when people thinking it's good versus when they thinking it's nothing but a cheat code. What I'm saying is, the AKA Dickman, he is everything Michael Jordan wanted to be when he grow up.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. But listen,
this is what I just said. The AKA Dickman is everything that Michael Jordan want to be when he grow up.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you think that a lot of those players back in the day could play in the NBA today with the game?
Oh, hell yeah.
Hold on. No, they can't, bro.
Yes, hell yeah.
No.
Hell yeah.
Bro, the game doesn't evolve where you got 7.
Wait. Okay, let's look at it. Let's look at it with 2 eyes then. You explain to me why the game have changed, and I explain to you the shit they had to go through back in the day.
Mr. Change the subject.
It was more physical. That's what you're not understanding.
So if you let me look, you tell me you don't let me know
niggas back.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. When you can hold a motherfucker up and 200 pounds on your back, all that speed shit y'all do ain't shit.
Set my premise.
Okay, well, please do.
Now, remember, when I'm talking about the game of basketball, I'm talking about in your era versus the game now. I was Michael Jordan era. I grew up in the Michael Jordan era. What I'm saying is this. You got niggas 6'10", 7'1" that can bring the ball all the way down the court like a point guard. Post
and
up,
bust a fucking
shoot
three,
do it all. The game done elevated to a whole nother game, my brother.
Kareem busting threes now.
So
Kareem acting like a point guard.
Wait a minute. I got that because these diaper soft ass motherfuckers couldn't play no real game with motherfuckers on them. Really, they made the game soft. So yeah, you can do all that bullshit you talking about now because the game is almost like volleyball now. It's soft. When you had a motherfucker who would put his shoulder into you, his elbow into you, put his knee in between your legs and knock your ass 3 or 4 feet away. See, you keep saying you from Michael Jordan, but there was a man. Wait, let me finish. Let me land this plane before I run out of gas and crash, okay? So there was a man called Dr. J. Now, if you really want to understand who Michael Jordan was trying to be, go back and look at his game. And that's when motherfucker would go under you like you playing football and knock your ass to the ground. So that's the difference in the game. Yes, they pulled people back. They gave offense more leverage than defense. Back in my day, you both had the same leverage.
Mm-hmm. You had to be a high two-way player. But right now, listen. So that type of level of defense, I get it. I love it. I love that type of D. I love the way Karl Malone wouldn't let you come in the paint without punishing you. And Akeem and Ewing and all them boys. You understand? Oakley.
Clothesline your ass.
But guess what happened? These niggas now, when I pay my ticket, I can't see them because they hurt. Most of the time, I can't get the prime. I can't get the prime them because they hurt. You get what I'm saying?
Because they're soft.
No,
because they're soft.
No, because they're men. They're not in.
No, they're soft.
Men,
no, wait.
Men. And I'd
rather. Wait a minute. Well, you had a boxer who boxed 99 rounds with his bare knuckles. Now these motherfuckers breaking their goddamn knuckles with fucking gloves on. So don't tell me about motherfuckers don't got soft. We ain't the same. Look, you think we the same Negroes today? Wait. You think we the same Negroes today we was in the 1700s?
Nah,
you think don't go nowhere, Rose.
Yes,
you think we the same Negroes we was in the 1700s? Don't go nowhere, Rose. I'm gonna make a point. Now you can't go nowhere, but I'm gonna make a point with this brother right here.
Not going through the same.
I gotta ask Rose something too, because I forgot she said something earlier. I need the context.
Yeah. That's why I want to go, because I know you had something to ask. But brother, are you saying black people in general are the same? That the same ones who will work to can't see in the morning to can't see at night? Are you saying we the same toughness? That's all I want you to say.
I'm gonna say yes. Absolutely.
Oh,
so look, you telling me
motherfuckers can't work 9 hours and talking about goddamn ready to quit. Come on, man. Let's be honest with each other.
Listen, all these motherfuckers.
Let's be honest with each other.
And I'm damn near your age. All of us in that day, where the hell are these niggas at now?
They out here talking this shit to you right about now on this platform.
All them tough ass niggas, where they at now?
Hey, talking this shit to you on this platform right now at 66 years old, 4 years from being 70 and looking good as a motherfucker.
You didn't bust up
and
your
ain't never had to eat no pussy.
You didn't tear your tendons. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the lifestyle that you know what I'm saying? At one point, but you might have chose like, you know what? Fuck that. I want the money. I don't want it. And the money not that deep for me to tear my body up. You get what I'm saying? There's a choice.
Well, see, the profession I was in, I didn't have to tear my body up. I was in DJing, and I was into the film industry, and I was into the music industry. So I didn't don't go nowhere, no Rose. I got you. I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead and let Rose ask Rose that question, because I don't want her to go nowhere.
Hey, real quick, Rose. I did want to ask you, what do you like? So, do you consider me? Hold on, where'd she go? She'll come back up. I think the StreamYard be kicking people out.
Hey, Craig, you see me?
If the StreamYard,
I don't have a wrinkle on my body.
Hold on, y'all. If the StreamYard kicks you out,
I'll give you real talk.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. If the StreamYard kicks you out, just ask for the link or just come back up. All y'all do is click the link, come right back up. Real quick. So, Rose, what do you consider an undisciplined man? Because I heard you make this comment several times about that men are undisciplined. So if a man has options and chooses just to entertain his options, that don't mean that he's undisciplined. That's what he wants to do if he got the choice. So what do you call undisciplined?
I mean, that's the case if he's single. What I mean is a man that's in a relationship, that's committed or married, and he chooses to be sexually active with other women outside of the woman that he's with. To me, that's undisciplined. Men that, and to me, this is not a flex. Men that say, oh, I got 25, 35, 40 bodies. Like, to me, That's undisciplined. You have to give yourself to every woman that you can get. That's crazy to me. A flex to me as a
That's
man,
actually a low number for a man.
and that's crazy that you say that, because in my mind, when I hear that as a woman, I'm like, damn, like any woman that come his way and want to give it to him, he just giving himself to her. He doesn't value himself at all.
You think 25 is a lot?
I do. That's crazy.
Wait. You think 25 is a lot of bodies, right?
Yes, because that's what you said. That's crazy. That's
horrible. That is what I said. So I want you to do the math on this, though.
You don't want no mind. I ain't gonna say.
I want you to do the math on this, though. Based on, I want you to do the math on this based on where I'm at, based on my age. I want you to do the math on this, though. 25.
How do you look? Like 30? You're mid-30s, right?
I'm 35.
Right. That's still a lot. Like, that's a lot for anybody to have 25 partners.
That's a really low number, honestly, for man standards in my age. Honestly,
and to me as a woman, that's disgusting, because what makes me, no shade, I'm sorry, because what makes me say, if a man is all of a sudden decides he wants to be now committed, he wants to be in a relationship, he wants to value himself and settle down, to me, you're ran through.
But see, here's the thing.
And it's like, to me,
here's the thing, though. I'm gonna tell you this, because I want you to hear me when I tell you this. Okay. Now, all the brothers will tell you 25 is a low number for where I'm at in my age. All the brothers will tell you this.
Of course, they gonna say that.
No. That's not just them. That's not them gassing on me from a can of paint. That's because it's facts. Because they all got more than me. Now, the second thing I'm gonna tell you, which is the most important, and it keeps being brought up for a reason, is experience. My 25 outweighs the nigga that's half of a Roku remote. That'll never happen to me, ever. No girl will play with me like that. No girl would ever play with me like that. I couldn't traumatize nobody like that.
I mean, I get that.
I'm saying, because the guy, look, I'm just being honest. The guy that ain't got 25, that you not gonna judge, that might be lower.
I ain't judging you.
Be able to get to that little lady in the boat like OG was talking about, compared to the nigga that's got more experience than him. That's just real shit.
It scares me when I hear that, because now I think when I do get with a guy that have however many bodies, I'm gonna feel like, even though he's committed to me, we're in a relationship, that he's gonna go for whatever comes his way. What in a man, and when, this is for any man, what in a man's mind and when does he say, okay, I'm gonna become disciplined with my penis, and I'm not going to keep sleeping with different women?
I want you to think about this for a second. So first off, because I want to address what you said. First off, I want you to think about it like this. If guys are dating, there's a difference between single men that are dating, and there's a difference between dudes that you said that were undisciplined, that were in relationships and outside of doing shit outside of their relationship. There's a difference. I'm not hurting nobody. I haven't hurt anyone. So if you know the door is open, they open the door, they let me come on in there, and it was cool. The difference is, and I want you to think about this: if you're dating someone, I want you to think about it like this. If y'all are dating and y'all are trying to be in a relationship, like we already talked about as the group, our core group, we talked about double standards for a reason. You can't say in one hand that you judging a guy because he's got a bunch of bodies and you think he's ran through, but then at the same time, you want a guy to go down there and know what he's doing, and you don't want to be traumatized.
And no, here's my thing with that.
I'm just saying.
I'd rather have an inexperienced guy where we can
I don't want you to lie to me. I want you to tell me the truth.
I'm serious. Look, I
you
just
don't want that. He traumatized you.
To come to a gun show. How they say it? Just come prepared. Don't tell me that. I feel like that's a whole different topic. If you come with what you need to come with, we'll figure out the rest. I'd rather
let's be honest, Rose. But I want to break this down though. The dude that's got 25 or more, he's not telling you that he meets the 3-6-6-6-6 rule. He's not telling you shit. When y'all get down to it, he putting your head through the mattress. He's not telling you nothing. He gonna show you.
I didn't know that.
No, I'm telling you. If he's got the dudes that you call run through that you judging, They don't say shit because we don't have to explain nothing. When we get in there, you say lock the door, it's over. It's over for you. It's gonna be a long night. The niggas that do all of this ain't got
you go, Rose.
They haven't had enough. They haven't got enough. They ain't got enough experience in that, so they got to do all of this to hype themselves up to make them seem the way to you. And then when you give it to them, it's underwhelming. And then what ends up happening? Now you're not interested. Now look, he might meet your criteria. He might check off all these boxes, right? But that sexual box, you'll say I'll work with him because it sound good. But then when he traumatized you, that shit wasn't hitting on nothing, and then you feeling away because you just wasted a body. Either way, if you become homeboy number 26, you won't be disappointed.
All right, so real quick in the comments, Joe said something that was very, very I can relate to. Joe said we were trained to do the wrong thing, being one of the cool guys, looking up to the wrong models. That's fact. In my neighborhood, where I'm from in Dallas, I was raised around a bunch of drug dealers. So all the dudes in my hood were getting money. Everybody had a bunch of women. And so that was the cool thing where I'm from, is getting a lot of women. So I just, you know what I mean, as I developed and grew, I just fell right into that whole mode. And then, you know, when I realized that women really like me because of my conversation and just different aspects of me, then it just, you know, started going to another level. And then not only that, let me see. In the Cinnamon FC said, men don't control access. So let me see. Earnest on the men to be, so why is the earnest on the men to be disciplined when men don't get access? So that's you, Rose.
I mean, he got a point. But what I'm saying is I think just how I internalize that is just different. Y'all, I had kind of a different upbringing than some of these women did, because you got to think some of these girls was losing their virginity at what, 13, 14? That wasn't me. And then
I didn't lose mine until I was 16.
Well, what? Yeah, but I'm
saying, I lost mine at 18. That's why I told you to do the math. I lost mine at 18. I got 25. That's low. I'm 35. That's low. That's a low.
I understand that. I think it scares me when a guy is just like overly experienced and overly curious and like want to do this overly acrobatical ass shit. I'm like, where is this coming from? Why we just can't keep it simple and enjoy each other?
And so that's probably your spirit, right? And that would be you, and that's why you would have to have an individual that say most men that are equipped are going to be skilled. It's just what it is. Just having like shit. It just is what it is. When you got it's almost got a mind of its own. It's like you got your brain, you got your gut, and you got your schlong. Them are the brains in your body. Them are the three organs that are really going to move you. Truthfully, your gut and your schlong. And so it, for some men, especially when they're young, it's really challenging for them to have something and it's a gifted something and not be able to use it. Some niggas got it and they don't even know how to use it. Some can't even use it even if they had it. You get what I'm saying? So it's a very small percentage of men who even got it and know how to even please a woman. So just, I'm gonna be real with you. Whether like most men are gonna come experienced. So, and I get what you're saying. That's what I was talking about earlier. We got these boxes that we check that we got in this list, and sometimes you may miss your blessing because of a certain list. Like, don't let certain things necessarily turn you off. If he's safe, he's clean, you got his records, like, hey, he's good, y'all all good, we can move forward, he's eating properly, you eating properly, so that we can have children that's gonna, give them the best opportunity to come out healthy. Those are the things when you're talking about now moving forward and building a legacy. But the one you may choose to build the legacy with, you're gonna have to maybe start kind of reshuffling the list, if you will, right? And not saying you got to even freak or touch, it ain't even got to get there. But I think if you friends, at least go on enough, put yourself in proximity with what it is that you're looking for. You know, most shit, we know what it do. I know when I make a woman do, feel some type of way. I don't necessarily have to touch her just because she feels some type of way.
No, because we gonna go on tell the truth on Rose. Creative Rose got options, my brother. What you talking about?
Most certainly.
Well, hold on. I just want to say this. I just want to say this one thing.
That don't matter.
I just want to say this one thing. I just want to say
I don't want you sitting up here acting like woe is me. Now, Rose got options, my nigga.
Rose got a lot of options. I want to say this one thing. Hold on.
Go ahead.
All I want to say is this: when we talking about us in the dating world, because you in the dating world, I'm in the dating world. When you are saying that you have your standards and you feel a way about a dude having a certain amount of bodies, what I'm saying is you contradict yourself when you want that same dude to have a certain level of experience and know what he want to do when he down there doing the thing. So what I'm saying is when we looking at this thing in its totality, we talked about double standards for a reason. With women, y'all don't have to have X amount of bodies because we don't need y'all to have X amount of experience. We ain't gonna criticize y'all for having lack of experience.
Shit, you shouldn't me. I got cheated on because of that. So what are you talking about?
You don't know that for a fact. Did you ask her why he cheated?
That was a conversation.
Why she said she don't do certain shit already. It's just like, hey, she not really. She just want to keep it cool. She ain't in all that old. You know what I mean? I just want salt and pepper. I don't need seasoned salt, garlic powder, and all that extra shit. Just salt and pepper.
But you know what? It was when I was younger. That was my first relationship.
Like teenage, younger.
That was from about maybe 19 to about.
Come on, you young.
But hear me out. With the situation, the recent situation, right? Well, last year, he traumatized me.
You last year, fresh.
He led with the fact that he meet the 3 6s. So if you say that, I'm expecting that. And if you don't meet those expectations, of course I'm looking at you sideways. Mm-hmm. And on top of that, he was a man that initiated arguments. They were petty and he was over jealous. We didn't even stay in the same state. We were long distance relationship.
You describing an insecure dude. You describing an insecure man that has a lack of confidence within himself. Because when that happens, when they do that, it's a project. You trying to project. That's why he's starting all these petty arguments with you. That's why he's insecure at the littlest ass of things. And that's why he got to tell you so much about himself, about shit that he know he ain't got. So, but that's fine. That's cool. But I'm talking about for you going forward in the future. Please don't be judging these niggas off of bodies, because when we talk about double standards, we don't judge y'all off of lack of experience or bodies. We don't care about that shit. And y'all say y'all judge us for that. But if we get up in there and we don't know what we doing, that is also a problem. So you can't have it both ways. You got to keep it a beam.
Yeah, you're gonna be in a group chat. You right, but
you're gonna talk about him to your friends about that weak ass little half a remote thing that couldn't get the lady out the boat because he didn't know what he was doing, compared to the nigga that you was talking. Okay, compared to the nigga that you was talking to, that you was like, oh girl, I don't know. He just seemed so ran through to me, but girl, put my head through that washing machine.
And
she got a Roku TV.
I think my frustration was you can't frustrate me in and outside of the building.
That's true. You can't get on my nerves and not know what you're doing. That's true. I agree.
For me,
I agree.
Miss Karen, trying to let it go. It was traumatizing because it didn't happen to me just once.
No more.
Rose,
that's the last time. First and last time.
Hey, sweetie, it's okay. Look, it's okay.
With me, it was funky.
Rose,
the first time I smelled trout, it was a wrap. That was traumatizing for me. And so and that was as a youngster. It was always with me with smells. If you have some type of foul smell, I don't give a fuck what you look like. I'm out of there. And that says beware.
So Rose, I want you to know this, all right? When you do find that significant other, is that man that sat down and do the simple thing, and you so happy to sit down and just sit beside him, and the smile is big as hell. Do simple things. And when you in the bedroom, just going to bed with him, not even talking about sex. But when he do give it to you, you in that bed, and a week later, you think about him, that leg start shaking, you know he did the right thing. See when you make a woman leg shake, see, Rose know what I'm talking about. And when you you know somebody don't made your leg shake. Come on,
nah,
don't
apparently not.
Bullshit, man.
She said, "Nah, bro, I don't think so."
Rose, ain't nobody ever made your leg shake.
Look,
I'm just asking.
The Blue's point about
No. Can you answer my question? I just want the question answered. Nobody has made, to your age now, nobody has made your leg shake.
I don't want this.
Think about before you say it now.
Like, I feel like there's better out here. I would say that.
Rose. Can you stay with the question? Can you just stay with the question? You're on the witness stand now. Look. I'm gonna have to do the lawyer thing on you if you don't answer my question. I'm saying up to this point. Wait. I'm saying up to this point. She don't need no help, 90. I'm saying up to this point. In your life, a man have never made your leg shake.
You know what?
Go ahead, get it in now. No diddy, but get it in.
No.
Okay, so that's the major problem right there. So now we know what the problem is. Because when you do it right, even at your job, after y'all finish, you be at your job 2 days later, that leg supposed to start shaking. Just knowing how good it was.
You're going to want to come home and do whatever to this motherfucker. All that you said you wouldn't do, you'll be prepping up to do it.
OG, I just want to provide a little bit of context that might add some nuance, okay?
Yes, sir.
All I'm going to say is, to Blue and Rose's point, she got single digit bodies. That's why she judging me. She got single digit bodies. She's the same age as me. And according to her story, all them niggas got weak dick. So that's different.
She never had an AKA. No,
according to her, no. So that's what I'm saying. It adds a little bit of nuance based on her story. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not judging you, Spencer. I just think the body count, I don't care if you're a woman or a man, I think both is just crazy to me. That's all. Like,
so you can't change that now.
I know I can't change it.
You know what I'm saying? You can change it later. If you was younger, was really thinking about that, but now you cannot change that. And maybe you can change that for your kids. Make sure when you have your kids that you say you prepping them up, making sure that they stay at home as long as possible. You putting game on them to the point to where they don't have to make those type of decisions. But right now, you know, in order to build a legacy, you got to go get with a man, and preferably you get with a man that is desired, right? You would want a man that is desired, especially if you're desired. So what type of seed would that yield? You get what I'm saying? That's really what we're looking for, is the best option for your seed to excel for the legacy that you're going to build for that man. That's just real shit. That's why he's choosing you. You good stock. You're supposed to be good soil. I want you to be great soil. I may not be so much. I had to slaughter heads out here to get to where I'm at, baby. But look, we together now, and I'm going to make sure that everything is going to be A1 when we move from this point forward. That's why I need you to surrender. Once you surrender, like I said, now once you surrender, I didn't say submit. I don't need you to submit. I need you to surrender. Give it to me. And now we a squad for real. Because once you say you surrender, I'm cutting heads off for you. Right? You gave it to me. I'm responsible for it. I ain't the nigga that's gonna go, oh no. Well, I told we doing this like a squad. That's what that mean. It don't mean you, oh yes, sir, whatever you say, sir. Nah, we not doing that. That's not what we doing. We in modern day 2020 plus. Right. And in modern 2020 plus, it has to be interdependency. Everybody want to be independent. You're great independent. You didn't learn how to do that. Now learn how to take your independency and get with somebody else's independency, and let's be interdependent and build some shit.
You can submit to your boyfriend, right, Rose, or no?
I feel like on a boyfriend level I feel like it's levels to it. Like, okay. I'm not giving. I feel like the definition of submission is different for a boyfriend versus a husband, if that makes sense.
What level does your man have to be at with you, relationship wise, to have control over you sexually? Since you don't like to relinquish that kind of control.
I think once we're like really exclusive.
Like exclusive,
they're like about to get married type of thing.
So like engaged or before that?
We don't have to necessarily be engaged.
But like long-term boyfriend?
Yeah, like
one-on-one. That's what you want.
Yes.
Right. I got you, Rose. I mean,
that's just crazy.
Well, I understand you probably feel like you've been a drill sergeant and had to read instruction while you're having sex with your relationships, and I understand that that might not be a good thing, but what the brother's trying to tell you, all that comes with experience. No, I look, I look. I even
But a
tell
woman
I
that's
told my
that's really experienced, like, do y'all like that?
no,
That
no.
don't
Well,
make
listen, what
y'all
I'm just
mad
saying.
wondering how she
No, no,
gained
no.
so much
But one,
experience?
look. Where was it? Look, we are into instruction. That's our job, to be the instructor. Why would a man want you to submit to him or render to him or whatever if he's not willing to give you instruction? But the last thing a woman wants to do ever wants to give her man instruction. If you really think about what you're saying, that's like he want to do mechanic work on your car, but you got to hold that goddamn instruction book, or you got to YouTube and tell him what they're telling on YouTube, what do you need to do to the car. You ain't gonna have too much confidence in that man. So what I'm trying to tell you, you want a man to have certain levels when he comes into your life that he can distribute to you throughout your life. Yes, y'all gonna have the point where y'all build with each other. Yeah, you like this, he like this. I am not talking about that. I'm talking about the basis, the foundation. You don't need to be giving a motherfucker instruction lesson in the damn bedroom. And you're not gonna get that with guys out there with 1 and 2 body counts. If you do, you're gonna end up with a person out there praying over the pussy before he get it. So you don't want a guy like that.
Well, she obviously does. So, and I'm saying there are a lot of women who are what I call big girls. They might be little, but I call them big girls because they little, but they big girls. You understand? And they need more than what, they just because they little, they, some people think that they need, little men, right? These are little women who need big men. They need men who can satisfy them, right? That's what we're talking about, where even when a man gets with a woman, all them on that list you talking about, all that shit mean nothing. When we try to procreate, it don't do nothing for you. And so now every day it don't do nothing for you. You human, naturally human, you're gonna start to feel some type of way, and you either gonna address how you feeling or you're gonna move forward in falsehood. And now you're gonna bear kids, you're gonna live a whole life, and then get to about 40 plus and be like, you know what? I want to hit the reset button because I should have did this, made that decision way back when. But what we call Alzheimer's pity, what I call sucking. You let niggas suck on your pity. That's what it is. You let them suck on your pity. It just be pity. It ain't even a real relationship type shit. Like, what are y'all doing? Where y'all going? You should be excited about everything that this man do when he thinking about when a man touch you in a certain type of way. It ain't nothing. And even though I said I don't now, but in the past it's different. When a man touch you, it ain't nothing that you ain't gonna want to do. That's just real talk. It ain't nothing. Anything that you want, you're going to want to do it because you feel safe in his space. Now, after a man betrays you or something like that, I get it, right? I get it. You're going to feel a little different because I went in with confidence. But even then, to me, you already knew that this man could have the propensity. You understand? Because he's a desired man. His dope is a lot of time his schlong. Because it'd be challenging for a lot of men to control that, right? That is the sign of maturity, which now says to you, that's one thing you're looking for is maturity in a man, and he not gonna touch everything. If he is around a gorgeous woman, I can trust him around in certain situations. I don't have to be so tender, what he call insecure. You get what I'm saying? You ain't got to be so tender about the situation. You can trust that this man is like that. But so now if he does say slip up, right? Y'all done built this legacy thing. Y'all done did it. And say he slips up. To me, I'm just looking at what divorce is right now. And to me, it's almost not worth it because he slipped up one time, right? He had 25 before he got with you. If he was desired before he got with you, he's probably still fighting the desired ability every day, like any desired man, right? He's fighting it just like a gorgeous woman. There are women that want this dude. I don't care what he look like or if he's desired, he's gonna always be desired. So now he has to fight these people away on a daily basis for you, right? And so now if you say, hey, I won't do this and I'm not gonna do that and I'm not gonna do this, he feeling like, well, damn, I'm putting my life on the line and boy, I got all these options that are, you know what I'm saying? You have to put things in perspective. Always consider your king. That's why I said consider your God. Right? Not in your God, like, oh, nigga, you just God. No, this is the head of my household. This is the head of the legacy, right? Regardless how I feel, let me not tear the kingdom down right? Because he's desirable, if you will, right? If that ever happens, I'm saying one time, hey, maybe you can, like, you know what, I ain't ready to shut the kingdom down. 2, 3, 4 times, then we have some discussions. Maybe you got to make a move. But I'm saying divorce wise, a lot of times, man, it's challenging for them to hold when they are desired, and you in an industry, right? You in any type of industry and you're desired, and you young. That's just a recipe for fucking disaster. Because y'all gonna get into an argument. There's gonna be something that says something about something. If you've been withholding certain things about there's too many things that need to be addressed that doesn't get addressed, and so now it leaves it open for both parties to cheat. Because just because you don't go freak nobody, don't mean you're not cheating. You can be confiding mentally with a man, right? Getting prepared to give him. Because remember, you a mental thing. So now if you a mental thing, how would I feel if you gave the very thing that you said is valuable to you, right, to somebody else, even though he didn't
smile at that man like that?
You gotta think. You gotta think.
You better not be smiling at that man like that.
When you got to think about it, like, it's basically one of those situations where you got to be careful what you wish for. Let's say you do get it. Let's say you do get the disciplined man that only wants you, and he's only looking at you, and he only has eyes for you, but he does have a significant more bodies than you. His sexual appetite for you is going to be very, very, very high.
Intense.
Because he's only dealing with you. You are his primary focus. And I'm telling you this because this is real. When we talk about cheating, most of the time you might be tired. You might be tapped out, but you signed up for this. So if you signed up for this and you want that commitment, you want that monogamy, that's what comes with it. He's going to have that intense obsession with your orifices. And you got to be willing to supply. And if you're not willing to supply, it can be a point of contention. I'm saying I agree with you on the undisciplined man part, but part of being a disciplined man is being vulnerable enough to be like, hey, yo, I want you. I need you. I know I just got it, but I need some more. Like, right. You get off work, I go to the gym. He telling you, and he only gonna look, and I'm being honest, Rose, he only gonna tell you about a couple times. He ain't gonna keep telling you.
Absolutely.
He's not gonna keep telling you. He's gonna be like, hey, yo, you my girl, we exclusive. I'm giving you everything I'm only being with you. But you know the mistake that not all women, but most women make, the mistake a lot of them make is, I'm not gonna give you no reward for some shit you supposed to do. You ain't supposed to cheat on me. You're not supposed to mess with no other women. You're not even supposed to be looking out. I'm not giving you no cookie for that shit. So it's a point of contention, right? Because you don't see how hard it is for me because you're not me. That's why we always talk about women, not men. So you don't know how hard it is for me when I'm out here in the grocery store minding my motherfucking business trying to get these groceries for us so that you can cook me a meal, and this fat ass is on the goddamn frozen food aisle. She don't even make eye contact with me, but that ass is fat. I mean, it's stupid wild. And I'm just minding my own business. That's just happened to this Saturday. This motherfucker turned her head around and like, hey, how you doing? Now, it might have been a couple weeks. You told me you was going to get me last week. You ain't get me last week. You ain't give me the week before or the week before that because you was tired or whatever the fuck you had going on. That's fine. Now you done left me susceptible. They said belly full, balls empty. My grandmama told me that. My belly I got a stomach ache, my stomach touching my back, and my balls are swollen. That's a problem. So that's why I said you can get that this disciplined man. You can. I absolutely believe you can, but I just want you to know you got to be prepared for what comes with that. It's going to be a high drive, especially somebody that know what they're doing. With you, they're going to want to do that a lot. It's going to be a problem because you their primary focus. You their only one.
Hey, Ro, let me ask you a question. Have you ever denied a man sex because y'all had a disagreement or were into it, quote unquote?
Yes.
That's tough, family.
And Rose, I'm gonna leave you one more point, and I gotta get out of here because I got somebody calling me and somebody they need a tune up. But anyway, anyway, Rose. Okay. Whatever you do, Rose. When you get that man that you want to be disciplined, and just like Knight just told you, there's a lot to come along with that. Never fuck him giving him a mercy fuck, because you're destroying your relationship when you do that.
What
When I say a mercy fuck is like, okay, I'm gonna give it to you. All right, just get it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You do one of them right there. You do one of them right there. You really just fucked. You might as well not even gave it to him, because you just really fucked up the whole game. Now he gonna try to find somebody who desire to give it to him when he want, and that's when that side chick start moving in.
Even if you're not excited about it, at least pretend.
Yes, just pretend. And y'all know y'all can pretend. Y'all tell y'all girlfriends all the time. Y'all pretend.
Don't do that.
Y'all tell y'all girlfriend all the time.
I think she said you said you can't pretend.
Don't even get with them.
I can't pretend, because if
Yes,
I'm
you
not
can.
feeling you at the moment,
With that rose, you pretend. With that rose, you pretend.
The rose ain't do nothing to me.
Oh, well, the rabbit. The rabbit then. The rabbit.
My body is not going to respond.
She ain't say nothing about the rabbit.
My body is not going to respond to you in the way that you desire and I desire if I'm not feeling you at the moment. So if I don't want to give it to you,
hold on. So you're not feeling it, man, based on because you being selfish?
no, like say if we're into an argument and it's just really bad, like if you want to do something then and I'm mad at you because you just so wrong and I'm just upset, my body is not going to respond to you.
Okay, well here's a beautiful cheat code. Now my OGs might not be fucking with this, but there's a beautiful cheat code for us younger folk. The beautiful cheat code is if your body not gonna respond, you can still make your forehead beat up his stomach. That's an option. It's an option. You ain't even got.
Are you talking about sloppy seconds or what? What are you talking about? Not sloppy first, sloppy seconds.
I get that. I'm not saying that I'm right for withholding. Blue asked me, have I absolutely have. Now I do understand that that's still an obligation that has to be met. Like when you're married, when you're exclusive.
That goes back to Rose, respectfully. I don't mean to cut you off, but that's what when Ali be talking about women weaponizing sex. That's exactly what he means.
Yeah. Because it's not, we can't do anything. You know what I'm saying? The point, like that we always talk about access, right? So you would think if you're in a committed relationship with your disciplined man, I get unlimited access. You would think that.
Mm-hmm.
So
you made me cut off everybody, all other options, right? You said that's what you wanted. You want me to cut off all my other options for you. And then I do that. I cut off all my other options. You hear me? For you. I did that. Fuck it. You hear me? Against better judgment. And a lot of other bros, boy, I swear to G. You heard that what was that song? What's that song by damn Outkast? All the brothers was like, bro, don't do it. I'm telling you, man. Listen here, bro. Why would you want to cut off 10, right? And even if you ain't touching them, because there's another level. Remember again, even if I'm not touching them, there's a level, and now I have to give it to you because you saying, hey, you know what? I'm gonna be everything that those ain't when we choose monogamy, right? It go both ways. I'm gonna be that's why I said surrender, because that's what we have to do. It's hard. I have to cut all these off, and then I got to surrender that to you and hope that you don't betray me, because the betrayal is you weaponizing. Remember, I was telling that door is always open, right? Yeah. I should be
I gotta go.
Always open, but that mind won't allow me to come in. And at any time, hey,
Rose, brother, I ain't mean to cut you off, Creator, but I got to go. And Trey, I'm gonna hit you something on the back end. I see your cash app on there. Rose, I'm gonna leave you this one thing. They've been trying to slip. Well, not everybody, but Knight been trying to slip this in all night. He been talking about your forehead, and that's your hairline. What he's been really trying to say, that ain't your hairline. Them thigh burns from you doing that second thing. You know, I mean, them thigh burns. So he's trying to talk about your thigh burns because he's trying to say you're an expert in that. So he's been trying to shoot that to you all night. but you ain't catch it yet.
I didn't even say that. Y'all what are you talking about?
You trying to say your forehead is sideburns, it's not your hairline.
That is not true, Rose. That is not true. That's not true.
You know what, Rose? Good looking for being a good sport, though. For real, I know this ain't all about you. We just kind of, if there were other women, we just giving perspective. So I appreciate you allowing to be the not the dummy, but you get where I'm going, right?
I'm off you. I'm off you because
I have a real comment though, bro. So if you're gonna weaponize your body to the man you're in a relationship with, then you expect him to still be faithful when you're weaponizing sex?
So here's my thing. I don't classify it as weaponizing. Like I said, it's more so hard for me to just like really truly authentically engage with you in intimacy, knowing, because I'm an emotional person. You're right. When you said that today, I'm very emotional. So
So it's all about you.
No, it's not all about me. So my question to a man, like, why would you even jeopardize that, right?
It's not, no.
You
okay,
know
well,
how
why would you weaponize sex? Like we can play tit for tat.
To me, it's not weaponizing. Like I said,
so to you, what is it then? If it's not weaponized, what is it to you?
To me, is being, you hurt my feelings. So it's hard for me to share that emotional moment with you and engage in intimacy, like just on a genuine level, because you did something to hurt me. Now, my mind, all I'm thinking about is how hurt I am by you, and you want to share this moment with me where we're supposed to be so just into each other, and you're trying to do something that makes me feel good. I'm not going to be receptive to that, because I always say you set the tone outside of the bedroom for what goes on inside of the bedroom. So the tone that you set to me is like, shit, you playing with me. You hurt my feelings. I'm hurt by you. I don't want to give you anything.
So watch this. So is it possible that I could do something that's not egregious and you get upset? And the thing that I did, I don't feel like you should have been that upset about, because you feel that way, now all of a sudden, hey, you want to weaponize and you want to hold out on me. And I'm like, it ain't even that crucial, because women do that. Am I right or wrong?
They do, and to me, when you're not dating yourself, you're dating me. So if I'm on the receiving end of what you're doing, so if I feel a type of way, like, you need to correct that. It ain't about you, because I'm on the receiving end. And if it's about you, then date yourself. That's what I would tell a man.
But see, I like what you said, but you got to understand that goes both ways.
I agree.
And you get, because you're right. It's not about him, but it's also not about you. So y'all have to meet. Y'all got to meet in the middle. If he did something that hurts your feelings and he doesn't think it's that serious, then the next course of action isn't you saying, I'm not gonna get wet for you because you hurt my feelings. This ain't gonna get wet for you. You piss me off. Blah, 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 blah. Instead, we need to have a conversation, meeting of the minds, because he might not even be aware that it was that serious enough for him not to get access to your body that night. You just might be acting weird. You and your emotions. You just acting strange.
Hey, Cinnamon in the comments said, I got denied because of a dream she had.
I heard of a similar story.
So okay, that's perfect. I'm glad he said that. That is the perfect scenario or example. So if you have a dream and I have not did anything in the natural, and you get upset and withhold something. So let's use this example. And you withhold from me because of a dream, because women do that. I'm not saying you. What should a man do?
I feel like that's a conversation that needs to be had, and I feel like I can't relate to that in that aspect, because I'm a real expressive person. Like, I verbalize every little thing, and I think my career field kind of like help define my definition of communication. So to me, I'm going to say every little thing that I feel because I really want you to fix it. And if you don't, my whole perception of you is going to change if that becomes part of your consistent pattern towards me.
Okay, so question, can you argue feelings?
What you argue feelings?
Can you argue feelings? Because you said based on the way you feel, Rose, you can feel all type of different emotions each and every day.
Mm-hmm.
All your feelings, we can argue sex. So you can feel a way, but as a man from a more logical standpoint, I know my brother creators in an active relationship. I know he's been in a long-term relationship. So you can tell me how you feel. You can express your emotions. But if I'm saying, hey, from a logical standpoint, which most men are logical, I'm like, hey, listen, that right there, what you're upset about, that ain't it. That's not what that is. I know you feel that way. I respect. But hey, that's not what I said. That's not what I meant. But that's the way you're receiving what I said. So now you're upset. You're withholding. You all of the above. And here I am. Now I gotta suffer because of the way you feel.
No, and I feel like that's a totally different scenario. If a person is coming to me and saying, hey, that wasn't my intentions, this is what I said and this is what I meant, then that's, to me, that's you're correcting me, because now I feel some type of way based on how I perceive that. So I guess to answer your question, yeah, you can argue those feelings. As long as there's a corrective pattern behind that, I'm fine.
And y'all love each other. If we love each other, right. If there's a genuine, I'm not like genuinely trying to withhold or make you mad or none of that. If there's that understanding, then it should always lead to whatever the positive, it should always lead to a positive outcome. But to his point, the how y'all feel, especially for us, is like when y'all call us toxic or you call a man emotional because he ain't a stone, a brick or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Those type of men have to know how. Now men have to know how to, when they say I guess manage a woman, right? Women are emotional. There's all kind of emotions that's going on, and that's why I was telling y'all again. There's this tier, and when niggas got this tier, like, bro, you have no clue, because you're gonna have to know how to deal with her. Not when she good, when she not good, and a lot of times women are not good. They don't tell you what they really done dealt with in their life. You get what I'm saying? Only things that they may only talk to their mama and their sisters about, that you would probably just want, that they didn't deal with, that you don't know, right? So now you got to be prepared to be this psychologist. You have to be colder than the psychologist. Ain't that crazy? You literally got to be colder than the damn psychologist.
And you also have to take into account a lot of experience. It's not just like sexual experience. The experience that dudes have with women is multiple different women, is multiple different personalities, is multiple different relationships, and how to maneuver in those relationships. The guy that has a lot less bodies. So when the girl talks about, well, I don't know what I want to eat, you should just know. You should just be able to figure it out.
That's great.
Or say some wild shit like that. It's not going to necessarily know how to navigate those situations where she's going with her emotion versus his logic, because he hasn't been in enough situations to know. It's not always revolved around sex. It's the relationships themselves, so that when he sees another girl that might be having some of the similar traits, he knows how to navigate that, so he doesn't have to hit some of those same stone walls and go through those same arguments and them arguments in the same way. You know what I'm saying? Because if you have one guy that you're talking to and he's really cool, that's fine. And you like me, you have options. So if you have a lot of options with guys that you're talking to, they're all guys not going to act the same. Some are going to talk to you a different way than others. Some are going to act a certain way when other guys want to like talk to you, or other guys try to flirt with you or stuff like that. All guys aren't going to, behave the same. But based on that, you already can help. That helps with your process, so that when you're talking to a guy, you actually find a guy that you actually want to be committed to. It needs to be based on like something, I guess, something more tangible is what I'm saying. Because guys, we deal in the tangible. A lot of girls deal with like feelings, emotions, and intangibles. Like we'll support you. What does that look like? Oh, well, you're just supported, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Meanwhile, I done helped you get a car and a house and some more shit. Like my support look a little different from yours. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
relationship. Yeah.
And I totally agree with that. And people are saying I'm manipulative and combative and all of that. That shit don't make no sense. So be quiet. I am not. What I'm saying is, if something makes me feel a certain way, can't no woman sit here and say that if a man keep hurting your feelings and make you feel some type of way, that you're gonna keep looking at him as the man of your dreams. Stay in your fairy tale world. That shit ain't true.
So Rose,
If you continue to withhold things, like say if a man is doing something to you that does make you see him in a negative light and he's hurting your feelings and you don't say anything, you're gonna keep all those little things are gonna keep building up, and then one day you're just gonna crash the fuck out and he's gonna be looking like, damn, well, what did I do? Why didn't you say anything earlier? Why didn't you mention this when it happened? Like, I'm going to say it because I like to correct things in a timely manner so it doesn't get.
Now I want to tell OG, appreciate the cash out, brother. He came through, blessed my cash out. I appreciate that. You know, I'm not I like Ali with all the bless the cash out, but I appreciate it, man. Hey, I respect what you're saying, Rose, but let me ask you this. So your love is conditional?
I don't think it's conditional. I love you either way, but I love you enough to let you know, hey, the way you're loving me is not the correct way to love me. I don't need to be loved like that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm cool with that. But again, now, so let me ask you, is your love conditional?
I don't think so. No.
No, I'm asking you.
No.
Rose.
All love is conditional. Because when we don't meet them conditions, you just said it actually, and it's okay. We ain't doing nothing wrong, but all love is conditional. Because if you don't meet them certain conditionals, you start what I just say. That door was open just last night until I said something wrong or did something, and you feel some type of way, and shit, I didn't even know you felt some type of way. So here we trying to get through them doors, and remember again, you have the right. So there I didn't meet them conditions. So after I didn't meet them conditions,
that makes it conditional.
But here, I'm only gonna hold you to certain expectations that that we discuss, right? If we're in a relationship and you tell me, hey, this, you say this is what you need and these are the expectations and the demands I'm gonna meet, and I hold myself to the same standards, and when you don't meet that, of course I'm looking at you a certain type of way. You told me you was a certain type of man and now you're changing up on me. So if I think, okay, yeah, it is safe to say, hey, once you change and you don't expect my feelings to change towards you, absolutely they are. If I met you and you weren't a woman beater and now all of a sudden 3 years later you're a woman beater, yes, my feelings are gonna change. I don't like you no more. I don't love you no more. No.
Well, obviously for abuse, we ain't talking about.
Why you gotta go to the extreme?
I get what she's saying. But let's just say a betrayal. We'll say a betrayal.
A betrayal. But I'm saying if we have expectations in our relationship, and like you said, I don't meet your expectations, yeah, you're gonna look at me differently.
Well, first, I feel like the first thing to do is communicate about that. And that's why I say, I bring it up. Let's talk about it. And I want you to know how that made me feel. And then I'm asking you, well, was that intention, was it intentional? Or you just didn't, you didn't see how you were making me feel. And if it's not, okay, let's correct that and then let's move on. So now you know what patterns to look for in the future, and I know what to expect on your end, how you're going to be consistent with treating me. So to me, that's called effective communication. Everybody has their own definition of how that looks, whatever works for you.
That is definitely effective communication. The only reason what you're saying gets convoluted and it goes with weaponizing is because if you withhold because I did something that didn't meet your criteria and you withhold from me, that's weaponizing. Because if you do something that didn't meet my criteria that me and you agreed on in our relationship, that changes. What am I withholding? What am I taking away?
I understand that. I can't do anything. And that's why I said, with me, I think a man just got to know his personnel. You got to know the type of woman that you're dealing with. And if you know I'm an emotional type of person, if you know I take things to heart, if you know that, then there's no surprise when I act a certain way. Now, it's not my desire to withhold, but what I'm saying is either I'm a withhold or you gonna get this here man damn type of put. That's what you gonna get. Now, if we could talk about it, you know, and we could come to some type of resolution about it, I'm fine with that. Because like I said, I like to communicate. I like to effectively communicate about things and come to a resolution. Now, once I see that your like these actions are become a pattern for you, then I'm looking at you sideways, because number one, I'm gonna think that you ain't listening to me, or number two, you saying fuck what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And either way,
Listen,
we got a problem.
Rose, I don't know if you see this or not. In respect, you know I rock with you for real, but
Keep it real.
I like you really don't see how everything is centered around you. You don't see that, dude.
Well, you asked me about me, and
No, I'm just.
I just said
You're
10
correct.
minutes ago, I said I hold myself to the same exact standards, the same exact. There's nothing.
You admit that it's conditional. So yeah, you did.
I hold myself to the same exact standards on my end.
And that's okay.
I reciprocate very, very well.
And
but
that's
what I'm
okay.
saying is, you just got to know your personnel. I'm not the type of, every man is not built to cater to a woman like me. Just like I don't know if you're married or whatever the case is, every man ain't catered to deal with a woman like her. It just happens, and I'm okay with that. What I'm saying is, I lay everything on the table, everything you need to know when you're dealing with a woman like me, so there are no surprises.
So can you tell me, honest to God truth? Can you give me the honest to God truth that if a man is coming to you about his emotions, to you, you're not gonna say who hurt you?
Absolutely not. And all jokes aside, when I was in a relationship, when he came to me, I'm so emotional. I feel really bad if I did something, whether it's intentional or not. The last guy I was in a relationship, he will tell you, as quick as I am to pop off about something, I'm really quick to apologize, because I don't like when a person that's really, really near and dear to me to be hurt by any of my actions, especially when it's not intentional. So my emotions go both ways. It's not just to benefit me. So I'm apologizing. I'm asking you, what did I do to make you feel like that? What can I do to make that better?
So that put a lot of pressure. And just speaking, that puts a lot of pressure on a man. And I get it, that caliber of woman would put a lot of pressure on any type of man, which means now you have to have the caliber of man, which now you're going to have a man with experience, because he has to know how to deal with those emotions, how to manage those emotions. He has to be emotionally mature, right? Not literate, not literate. No, he has to know how to utilize and know how to yin and yang. Like you said, you about reciprocal energy and probably the stones and all of that, all them goodies, right? And so now he has to become a warlock or a wizard in order to battle, in order to battle, your emotions to a degree, because you could be feeling one way and then he'll be chasing. It'll become a thing where he's chasing everything that you feel, trying to keep you. It's like he said, it's all about, you don't even realize how it becomes all about, because there's really nothing we can do, right? We may get upset, but we'll get over it. Y'all actually will hold a grudge. You get what I'm saying? And this ain't even just in any type of relationship. You just hold a grudge and it'll ruin things sometimes, because you having this grudge, and at the end of the day, sooner or later you're gonna let up, right? Either way, you're gonna let up. So was it really? It becomes this: was it really worth it? If you're gonna stay with the person, is it even really worth it to even go through all that?
I don't feel like it's not a grudge. Here's the thing, and to correct what you said, I feel a man doesn't have to know how to cater to that off rip. He can learn, right? Anybody can learn anything at any given age. So if he's willing to learn, and I don't expect him to be perfect, I expect him to just progress. Like he will probably hold me to those same standards. But what was I about to say? You said something else. I can't remember. You said something else.
I think you was talking about how he has to shit. I think we was talking about progression, or he didn't have fucking crazy. He got
wizard. He's a wizard. He's got to navigate. He got to navigate your emotions. He's got to navigate your emotions. He's got to be emotional. What is it? Emotionally intelligent.
I knew what I was about to say, because somebody made a comment that made me think about it. I don't hold grudges forever, right? The only time where my emotions are just really sparked is when, as a man, you opened up your mouth 9 times out of 10 unprovoked, and you told me something, right? And when I hold you to that standard that you spoke about, you can't get upset at me when you don't meet that standard or that expectation because you set the tone. I'm just holding you to that. So, and a lot of men get upset about that, but you can't get upset about that because I didn't ask you for that.
So Rose, I'm the type of guy, right? If I make a decision, whatever it is, right, and you feel some type of way, if I know that's the decision I made and I'm gonna make, I don't care how you feel. Period. So what would be your response to that? And August, I want your response as well.
You wait, say that again, Blue.
If I make a decision and you feel some type of way about the decision that I made, even if you get in your feelings and have issues with it, I'm not finna argue with you. I don't care about none of that. I'm gonna stand on my square. Either you're gonna deal with it or you not. And I'm done with it.
But make a decision that affects the both of us or just you? Concerning what though? Give more context. Because to me, that's you might as well date yourself then, because you gotta understand when you're dating somebody, they're on the receiving.
The woman was made for the man. The man was not made for the woman. I don't know what you're a Christian woman, right?
Yeah, and I can understand what you're saying, but go ahead.
That's scripture.
Okay, you said that to say what?
The woman is here to please and help the man. The man is not here to please and help the woman.
I can agree with you to a certain extent, because just like it say a man is supposed to submit, a woman is supposed to submit to her man, it say a man is supposed to submit to his wife as well, and that's biblical.
No.
Hold up, Rose. Hold up. Now, based on God's will, what we're always supposed to be following is God's word. He's supposed to lead us. He leads us. Y'all follow us. And that's how the line of communication goes. Because if you're under our covering and you trust our covering and you know that we're following his line of questioning his doctrine,
you surrendered,
then you know that you always going to be good, because you know whatever decision that he makes is going to be for the betterment of the conglomerate, the family. Because we're following the same thing. I'm following him.
I'm glad you said that. Stop real quick. I'm glad Samson made a point. So I'm finna substantiate his point. Rose, are Christians supposed to follow God blindly?
Follow God blindly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, now, just like Samson just said, so if the order is God, husband, wife. So if the man is supposed to submit to God and follow God blindly, then the woman should follow who blindly?
Her husband. And I absolutely agree.
But Rose gonna say this nigga ain't husband. That's what Rose about to say.
Now, Blue, I will say your delivery be a little.
Famous word of Ali, checkmate.
It be a little mean sometimes, and I can't get with that. Now, if you come to me and say, "Hey, I'm making this decision. It's a logical decision that I think is for the betterment of our relationship. I understand you feel a way about it, but it's going to better us." I'm gonna say, "Okay, I trust your lead." And while y'all talking, it does say, "Submit yourself to your own wives." That's biblical. Now, the submission, it might have a different definition, and I'm not sure. It could have a different definition from how a woman is supposed to submit to a man, but it does say, "Husbands, submit yourselves to your wives."
Okay,
get in y'all book.
So I get.
Also saying submit to your husband too now.
No, I understand that. I'm not negating that at all. But they're saying that a husband is not supposed to submit to his wife at all. That's not true.
Y'all keep talking. I'm finna pull it up real quick.
All right, so look.
But to your point, Blue, I absolutely agree with that. If a husband is saying, "Hey, I'm making this decision because it's gonna better us in the long run. I understand you feel a way about it, but you trust my lead." I'm absolutely with that.
So then why? That's what I mean then about y'all niggas and how y'all feel. Like there'd be no way, it'd be impossible to try to keep up with how y'all feel. And try to run a viable business outside of the home. I literally have to sit by you at any given moment to pamper every feeling or emotion that you go through, and even that's a setup for disaster. Because once a man try to do that, you just set yourself up for failure, bro. I think it's really
quick,
simple.
Hold on. Rose, what scripture is that? Because I
Well,
can't
you
find
looking at the Ephesians?
Yeah, you can read
what scripture?
Ephesians 5:21, or you
You
can
got to
read.
read the whole
Read it
thing.
for us
You
real
got to
quick.
read the whole thing, baby.
I got the whole thing up.
Hold on, read it.
Hold on. 1 Peter 3:7, which command husbands
I
to
said
submit.
Ephesians. You said
Hold on.
Ephesians.
Hold on, I was up on 1 Peter 3:7 first, which
All right, what it
command
say?
husbands to submit yourselves to your own wives by living with them and understanding and honoring them as co-heirs alongside mutual submission, called in for Ephesians 5:21. While Ephesians 5:22, that tells wives to submit to their husband, but it starts with mutual submission. And what I'm saying is,
I ain't no Bible nigga, but I do know how to read and comprehend.
You said 1 Peter 3:7?
Yes. Y'all think leaders are just supposed to lead? Leaders are servants. Pastors are servants. They're called by God to serve.
But men are leaders. We're servants of Christ. Ephesians 5:21. The doctrine is based off of us submitting to one another under the reverence of Christ. Christ leads the man. You follow the man. That's why the husbands, when they had the husbands to the Lord, they talk about the specific roles. And when they talk about the specific roles in Ephesians, one of the specific roles is wives are told to submit to the husbands of the Lord, blah, 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 blah. While husbands are committed to love their wives and sacrifice and blah, 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 and do the caregiving of the family and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, we're both submitting under the reverence of Christ. That's how it starts. But the reverence of Christ and his doctrine comes to the man first, not you. So that means you got to follow me.
Right. And I'm not arguing with that. Y'all trying to make it seem like I'm not arguing with that at all. But what I'm saying is there is a level of submission that a husband needs to have to his wife. The definitions might look differently, but there is a thing about that.
And we are doing that by the very nature of giving our lives for our wives. You understand? We put our lives on the line. So that in itself is a level of submission, but not surrender. See, I can't surrender to you, right? But I will. There is a level of submission, but a surrender we cannot. That's why I ask our women to surrender to us. Why? Because I have a plan, and the plan in my world is going to be the plan, right? And the energies that I put into that plan. Then there's me, right? And then there's my matriarch. That's the way that it's going to always work. Now, do that mean that I'm going to be perfect in every aspect? Absolutely freaking not. Does that mean she's going to be perfect in every aspect? Absolutely not. But that don't give neither one of us a right to just have an attitude because everybody know that this is just how I am. That's kind of cheating and borderline unfair, right? To a degree, almost selfish to a degree. Not saying that you can't stop being you. Don't do that. Don't stop being you. But think about that. If I were to act the same, where would we be? If I act the exact same way that a woman says that, you know, I feel this type of way, and when I feel some type of way, I'm gonna cut off the lights. You get what I'm saying? Nope, I ain't. Nope. Until I feel better, ain't nobody getting no gas. Hey, we're not gonna live life, because that's the only way I can fight back. I don't even want to fight. You get what I'm saying? We just know that we're gonna do something, and I get it. That's why I said go back to y'all have to use what it is that you have. And it may not be your organs sometimes. It is your emotions, right? And I get it. But even again, like I said, it's just like cheating without freaking. We still have to be responsible for how we act and for how we behave. So even as light as that is, I call it soft assault. That's what that is.
Hey,
right? You didn't really punch me, but it's still
brother.
assault to a degree.
Hey, I'm glad you hold on. Rose.
And you know what?
Rose, hold, because I got this book right here. You said 1 Peter 3:7.
Hold on.
What? What interpretation did you read from? Because you didn't read from the King James.
Hold on, because my phone dead. I'm trying to.
Hold on. Remember, the King James is the closest to the original Dead Sea Scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you read from?
Hold on.
Because that can be the conflict in our understanding.
And how old is your Bible? That's another one. There are some other factors.
Oh, ye.
Hold on, Blue. I'm gonna pull that up
The
for you.
King
Hold on.
James is closer to the original text, and it says nothing about submission.
I just want to also put out there that anytime it's a situation where I think it's very easy for women to throw out when they throw out the words like narcissist and gaslighter and love bombing and manipulator. When they throw out these terms, most of the time it has something to do with them feeling like they got played with emotionally, or somebody was playing in their face, or some of that nature. But if you're looking at this in the same regard to Creator's point, whenever you withhold or you decide you just want to cut off the lights, that's its own form of manipulation, because you're literally.
I think somebody was trying to ask August about submission, but we know she like to argue with her husband, so we can't ask her.
She might be fighting right now. Never mind. Go ahead, Rose. Sorry.
But and to your point, Creator, I'm not saying that I'm right for that. I'm telling you, I'm not saying that my reasoning is right. I'm just saying when my emotions are affected by certain things, it is hard for me to have that genuine authentic.
Okay, well, it's gonna be hard for me to pay bills.
That's all.
Hold on, it's gonna be hard for me to pay bills.
And maybe that's why I'm single.
It's gonna be hard for me to pay bills. It's gonna be hard for me to protect you. It's gonna be hard for me to provide. Well, guess what? Since you feel the way, I'm gonna feel the way. What if we felt the same way as men?
And I understand that, and that's why I said that that's where that effective communication comes into play. And I think with a woman like me, it's going to take a real defined definition of what effective communication look like so we can get over those hurdles. I'm not saying I'm not open to resolution when it comes to that. I'm just saying my emotions don't work like that, and I'm not apologizing for that. And that's why I also said it takes a certain type of man to cater to that, to deal with that. And I'm fine with that, because
boy. That nigga gonna have to have a mean cape.
Right, I'm
either
not
that, or he gonna have to be a sucker.
I don't think that.
No, I don't think she's gonna take no sucker, but he definitely gonna have to.
Rose, unfortunately,
damn near. Yeah, I feel that. Damn near,
unfortunately,
because he gonna have to appeal to every fucking thing you feel.
Rose, unfortunately, it's gonna be one of them situations where your ideal man would walk that fine line.
Director, you hold on, Samson. Director, you be so thirsty to try to just come against anything that I'm saying. Even when I say something that proves your point, you still gotta come and rebuttal. And it's so stupid. Please chill out. She, whoever it is, be so thirsty. Even when I'm on Ali channel, like I'm saying what you said. Chill out. Make sure you like and subscribe. By the way, go ahead.
My nigga. My nigga, boy. That's how you do that.
I was trying to.
You see that right there? See, she got knuckles. Hey, she got knuckles, man.
Hey, and you don't have to. Hey, anybody want to come up and ask Rose a question? You do not.
Hey, the StreamYard's up, man.
She ain't dodging nothing, bro.
She flexed that.
I have to have your camera on, okay?
She flexed that moose knuckle, okay.
So anyone of y'all want to come up and address Rose, y'all do not have to turn your camera on. I'm not tripping on that. It is what it is.
She ain't dodging nothing. She ain't dodging nothing with your punk ass.
All I was gonna say was, as far as the conversations that we have had, and when we talk about perception, the ideal man that you're describing would walk that fine line that people would quote unquote call him a simp, because he would be taking his direction from you. Me and you already talked about the level of control that you will already have in said relationship. In order to get like y'all to be in a relationship, you would have to relinquish said control. I don't know how you necessarily I don't know how you gonna necessarily feel about that, because that's why I always talk to you about you don't like them niggas for real. Because a nigga, I always tell you this, B has said it to you too. If you like the nigga for real, a lot of this shit that you talking about it's not Rose. It's really not gonna fucking matter. If you really like the nigga, you know what I'm saying? Options is cool because I got options too. But when I really like somebody, that's stuff that is like, it's more like, she's cool. I like her. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different. You know what I'm saying? When she come around, it's a little nice. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? And you might be right. I think about it from this this point of view as well. I know when I'm really in tune with somebody, my intentions are pure. There's no ill intentions, there's no ill motives, and I'm moving in the best interest in us, meaning including you. So when if you do me a certain type of way, I'm looking at you like, damn, like I never do that to you. I never hurt you like that. And if I do, I'm real quick to apologize and right my wrongs. So if you don't move the same as me, I'm extra hurt now. Like, damn, like what kind of move
but
when
you
it
hear
came
what
to
you're
me?
saying. You saying move the same as you, and you a woman.
I no, but hold on. I'm not saying move the same to me as action wise.
Morality, maybe
Principle wise.
morality wise.
Okay.
Principle wise.
Okay, I
You
got
know,
you.
so and if you do fuck up, just be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I fucked that up. It wasn't no ill intentions or ill motives behind it. Let me change that because I don't want I don't want you to look at me through those lenses. That's all I'm saying. I don't understand how I'm wrong. And
So
now I'm
now,
arguing, I'm combative, and I ain't shit. Y'all crazy.
so now when he come like that, he be like, look, I didn't mean that. Hey, my apologies. My intention was not to disrespect you or hurt you in any type of way. You understand? Now you gonna want to, you know what I mean, dive and swim. You understand? You
And
don't want to
we
dive.
diving swimming all night
You know what I'm
because
saying? We're
now
gonna
you
want to
done made
dive and
me.
swim. You know what I'm
Now
saying?
you done made me feel away. Like you catering to my feelings. Like what you need me to do to like let you know I accept your apology.
I want you to be very, very, very careful of something going forward, especially with these options you got, because it's something that I have to think about in reverse. Do not unconsciously emasculate these men, because it's gonna. When I say unconsciously emasculate, this is what I mean. When I say unconsciously, I'm saying that means you're not doing it intentionally at all. You have no intention to break down or break a man at all. That is not your intention.
Absolutely.
But it's unconsciously because of who you are as a person, right? Separately from the relationship, how you are as a person and the amount of control that you need in a relationship. If you're doing this unconsciously, you might not necessarily be aware that you're doing it, but it's happening. And when I say emasculate, if he has to keep catering to your every emotion, this is why guys talk about, this is why guys, and I know a lot of girls, I know y'all don't like when guys say this, but when they say get on our program, essentially the translation for girls speak on get in our program is look at it from our point of view. That's what that means. Because when we're talking about get on our program, we already by default have to look at things from your point of view. Already. By default, we have to. That's the only way we get to this point.
So really in and out. I'm in and I'm out. I want August to get in here. I'm in and out. So now you see what I did. So what I came in did, I catered, right? That's all I did was cater to what you said you wanted. I did exactly what you wanted me to do, right? And now if I didn't do that, you would have been a certain way. But because I did what you now, can you understand the amount of energy it would take for any person to behave that way every time another person feels some type of way to you? Would you realize how much? Imagine if you had to do that for somebody every time they felt some type of way. You got to get in there and soothe them, and it becomes like they more like a teddy bear for you, an emotional teddy bear than your dude. And that's why he said, that's why I agree with him with the simp shit, because it ain't that he tried to be no simp, but because I love you and I'm trying not to make you mad, you ease into symptom. You ease into this because he's so every instance is trying to make you happy. And so now instead of him just being the nigga that he is, and he ain't really trying to do you wrong, we just gorillas. We just cavemen. We just being us. You see what I'm saying? We don't really know sometimes when we doing that, but and also I might not even apologize the way that you think I should apologize, right? Because I might be on some other shit. I might be something that's vitally important going on in our world that I get you feel some type of way, but right now I can't even focus on that. I got to put all rocket fuel into this crisis right now. And it don't mean that I love you less, because that's why I'm with you. You got to understand the world that I'm in. It don't mean I love you less, and I do know how you feel. Try not. I ain't saying don't, because you're gonna feel how you feel. But after you really settle down and whatever you look at the situation, you can discern whether you should you know what I mean, act a damn fool, or be like, oh, okay, that ain't even really worth me letting him know that I was upset about some shit. You get what I'm saying? It didn't breeze by.
And I can understand that. I'm not saying about every petty little thing I get mad for.
You're
I'm
talking
saying
about
when
big shit.
right when when a situation calls for something like that. And my
Yeah.
thing is, if I'm study feeling away and a situation is calling for that, that means that you have this pattern about yourself and you're study provoking those feelings. People that love you are not intentionally doing things to jeopardize your well-being and
I
your
totally agree.
relationship with them. So if a
That's
man
true.
is consistently
That's
doing
true.
that, then that's an issue and that's something that he needs to
And it
correct.
don't take you forever to figure that shit out.
It
That's another
don't,
thing.
because if
That's
you
true.
really love somebody and you don't
That's
want to
true.
jeopardize that relationship with them, you're going to correct that. And I think I think a lot of people, like, they might get upset that you have these standards and these requirements, because I value myself
Yeah.
wholeheartedly, and I want to set that tone for any man that does come into my life. I want him to see that value. I want him to meet those standards and expectations, and I want him to hold me to the same standard and expectations, if not greater, and hold me to the same hold me accountable on all types of
So if
levels.
I met you and you was 250, you was 400, I don't want to see you going down to no 150 trying to be cute and shit. I'm saying.
What you mean?
I'm saying that's what it is. So I'm being crazy in a sense, but I'm being for real, because you said a certain standard. If I met you at a certain standard, right? I got an African buddy, right? And he like big women for real. He like them. I don't know why, but he do. He like them. He like little Barney Rubble built broads. That's what he like, right? Now he got with a woman, and he promised her that she would stay big, she would feed him and do all these things that they supposed to do, similar to like your girl freaking him every day. That's what they agreed on. That's what he's for real about that. He works hard. It's all he wants in his life. Well, why she go get the surgery? She go get the surgery. She lose weight. She's looking real yummy now. I mean, she looking cold. He said, hell no, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I married. That's not what I'm with. So there is a standard. A lot of times we don't really hold, we not that cold. A lot of times, a lot of men not that cold, right, with their standards. When you lose y'all standards, when y'all get bigger, or you're not looking, the way that you used to look, or you're not moving, and then you excuse, well, I had kids, and you know what I'm saying, and I'm working every day, and I'm running, well, you know what I mean? Niggas like, you know what? Fuck it. That's usually how it works out, because I don't want you to feel like we can just run out on you, because like a sister, like my sister, I can't just say she not my sister no more. My mom, I can't just say that's not my mama no more, right? But the difference between me and them is me and my wife, we freaking. That's the thing I can't do with these. That's the bond that I have with those women, right? Because we're blood. This woman is love. I'm putting my life on the line. Even though I'm blood with these women, I'm putting my life on the line for you. So that's why I'll be like, a lot of the passes, y'all don't understand that. And even though, yeah, we're not out here killing dinosaur and shit right now, but there is a level of risk that we are taking with our lives, whether we got to work one job, two job, whether nigga got to be up at 3, 4 in the morning, whatever the fuck got to happen, that man gonna come in and make sure that things, that if it's a man, an apex man, not a regular motherfucker, an apex man, he said he's in the relationship, he understands all your do's and all your do nots, right? And he want to meet up to your do's and minimize your do nots. Then there has to be a level of grace that is offered.
Absolutely.
There has to be a level of grace that is offered with certain men. And that's why I was going back like, well, you have to kind of look at the lifestyle and what it is that y'all have. Are some arguments, or even not even arguments, just some disagreements, or some ways that we feel, I think just becomes a go-to for a lot of women. You feel some type of way, it's like easy just to go to that. And I'm supposed to come and give it attention, but if I don't give it attention, I'm now penalized. And then those penalties start to build up, right? If that makes sense. You're saying like, hey, you feel some type of way. He doesn't acknowledge that way that you felt in the way that you should feel like it's acknowledged. And now those little penalties, like you were saying, like you just said this earlier, he's like, hey, he keep making me feel, so I don't know if you're doing it intentionally or unintentionally, but you keep triggering me into feeling a way that I don't freaking want to feel, right? Yeah. And it's becoming consistent. Well, a lot of men deal with that. y'all really trigger us on feeling and being a certain way that we remember, because we cut off all them options. We cut off all them other options. So usually if I felt some type of way, I just cut your ass off and keep on moving.
Or I just go talk to someone else.
But I think
I'm saying I just cut your ass off and go get something else. But I'm saying now we didn't do that. So now I'm kind of like, damn. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? I get that. And that's why I do think I'm not perfect at it, but I do think I'm way better at picking and choosing my battles. You know, if it's something just super small, it don't matter. I let him have it, because I'm pretty sure he probably gonna feel the same way some days. Just let her have it, whatever. But if it's something that I notice that's gonna make me kind of look at you different or change the dynamic of our relationship, then I have to say something, because now I keep these feelings bottled up. And it's going to cause me to act different towards you. And now you're questioning that. So yeah. I can't help the fact that I'm really expressive and I'm really standing 10 toes firm about what I want and how you have to make me feel, because I reciprocate. If you giving me a certain type of energy, then you're going to get that certain type of energy back. And if you don't want that, don't make me feel a certain type of way. And that's why
I agree. I feel like you should always stand 10 toes down, but that's the reason why I gave the caveat of being careful. Because when I say be careful, I'm saying be careful because you don't want a situation where, like I said, you're not doing this on purpose. But if the center is your emotions, and you already know you're an emotional person, like you said, it takes a certain kind of man to be with a certain caliber of woman like you. Like I said, that he might not check all the boxes, but he checks enough because you like him like that, for real. You know what I'm saying? But you don't want to be in a situation where your emotions supersede the leader and the lead of the relationship. And I'm talking about the head of everything. How you feel supersedes everything, because if he succumbs to that, he will be emasculated. You cutting this nigga's legs off from under him and you don't even know it, for real. And that's why we end up calling them niggas simps. It's not for the reasons y'all think. It's because we're telling you, hey, bro, like, we're not born to follow nobody but God. Like, we're not born to follow nobody. That's it. We was created to follow him and him alone. That's it. If you got to cater her every emotion, even when it doesn't make logical sense, what are you doing? Well, I'm just trying to keep the peace. I don't want Rose mad at me. I don't want Rose acting different, because if I get home tonight and that food is cold, because usually my shit is hot. I'm talking hot. And then she do this and she wearing this when I get there, and she doing this, and then we do this, and then after we do this, we get in the bed and she scooted on over to me, and then I cuddle it, and we do that every night. But this one particular night, after I had a couple conversations with her about her emotions, my food cold, she talking about I'm gonna order something on DoorDash. She ain't wearing the shit that she normally wear when I get there. And then when we get in the bed, it's not like she like don't want to get in the bed with me, but she get in the bed, she don't scoop that motherfucker over like she usually scoop that motherfucker. She flip the covers over and you got a damn divider in the bed. Why you acting different? Acting weird to me.
Yeah.
Now I'm stuck, right? Because what I'm supposed to say? What's wrong with you? So you can look at me and say nothing?
Yeah, I don't agree with that, because I've been that way when I was younger, and I seen the results that it got me. That's why I initiate those type of conversations, because I feel like if a man really loves me and he has my best interest at heart, he doesn't mind me initiating those conversations and righting his wrong and correcting things. Oh my goodness, I was about to say something else. I forgot, but go ahead.
No, if that love is there, that's what it. So a lot of people want
to. August about to lose her mind.
Go ahead, mama.
I'm sorry.
August, go ahead.
Go ahead, August. I know he wore you out, huh? Your hair all messed up. That's wild.
Well, my hair is all messed up because I was doing what I told y'all I was doing earlier. But anyway, my question is, for the men and the women that want certain things from each other, what does that look like when one person is doing the one thing for the other person, but the other person is not reciprocating?
That's exactly what Rose been talking about. If you're not reciprocating in a relationship, then that's definitely going to be an issue. It can't be one-sided.
It would have to be some context, because again, you know, if there's a man you being married, right, he the man of the house. He's probably the provider. And so with, as we, we not the same people as we was when we was young, right? We age. And as you age, different things happen in life. A lot of shit happen in life that change people, change both people. As men, most of the time, women live longer than men. And so a lot of men, as they age, for lack of a better statement, they just don't give a fuck. That's just what started happening, right? They just don't give a shit. And because I know that we don't really have long to be worrying about emotions and worrying about certain shit, because none of that is getting ready to feed us. None of that's getting ready to clothe us. None of that's getting ready to put a shield in front of me, when I go out here and go to war. You know what I'm saying? And when I die, hold on. If I always say, if I died tomorrow, would you feel the same way you feeling right now? And if that answer is hell no, then you shouldn't. There's no reason for you to even be upset in the first place.
And you know what? I feel like reciprocation looks differently too, because everybody don't require to be loved the same. They want to be loved, but to the person that I'm with, he probably like if something is going on with him, he's probably not gonna like tell me that. I feel like, and I used to do this in my last relationship. Every so often, we sit down for like 2 hours. We have a conversation. We checking in with each other intentionally.
Yeah.
How do you think the last couple of months of our relationship has been? What can I work on? What have I worked on? What can I do better? What makes you feel loved?
Well, that smell between your toes, man. You can't, you know what I mean? No.
I already gave you.
And I got pretty feet. No, but and I feel like, and that's why I feel like
on how to make that man stay right up under your toenails.
All right.
Okay, make him stay.
I already gave you the jewels, the gems, the tips and tricks to get that man to stay right up under your toenails.
You already gave Rose the tips.
I ain't doing that, August.
I tried. I mean,
Rose not doing that. Let me say something real quick. August, listen. Let me tell you, baby, listen. Just because you let a man go down Dookie Alley don't mean he gonna stay, baby. Don't mean he gonna act right.
With somebody who I've done that with them, and like we argue like cats and dogs.
Listen, your man like the booty. We know that.
Wow. Trey, hold on. It's not about him liking booty. It's about me liking booty.
Wow.
Okay, all right, you like for a man to hit you like wow. You get it. But what I'm saying is that don't mean a man is gonna act right because he gives you anal.
And just because he gave you anal don't mean you're not gonna show the law and order.
I'm gonna line up now.
Okay, so hold on. So the reason why like you hear the law and order thing is because he be like ready to go and jump on that again. Like, yo, remember that thing you did last night? Can we do that again? And then when he come in the house,
what the fuck?
August, hold on. August.
What the
fuck? How many years y'all been? How many years y'all been together?
You said how many years?
Yes.
Damn, 6 maybe.
You can't teach this shit, bro. I swear to G. You cannot teach
so you
this.
started that relationship right before. Hold on. No. Stop.
Take your dread.
Stop.
Go ahead.
You must forgot I have
That's Pastor Samson.
Very good memory.
Mm-hmm.
Now hold on. Before I proceed,
go ahead.
Hold on. Y'all been together 6 years.
I think no 5 or 6. 5 or 6. It's going on 6 years.
Okay, so August, this is what I need you to help me out. Help a brother out.
Okay.
The last time we were on stream, y'all, I might have to start doing my show at night because these late night conversations get kind of crazy.
This shit getting sticky.
Nigga, what? Sticky. I asked you a question. You said, put your tongue back in your mouth.
What was the question?
You said you have 4 children by this man.
I said yes.
No. I do not lie to me.
4. Yes, I said 4.
Okay,
I have 1.
Hold on. So help me. Hold on. So listen. If you've been with this man 6 years, how the hell we get 4 kids out of 6 years? Make that make sense to me.
Because it was an on and off relationship.
Even if it's off and on, ma'am, it don't add up. It takes 9 months to have a baby.
Right, but I was dealing with him, but I was seeing other people. So I was
Even if you
dating.
were seeing listen, August. Even if you were seeing other people, how the hell you get 4 kids out of 6 years? The math ain't mathing. Can somebody do the math for me?
I thought you had 8 kids though.
No. Don't do that, Samson. No.
Oh,
Month
my
8.
bad.
No. I want to. She said she had 4 kids by the man she's with now. So
Yes.
somebody do the math. How do you get 4 kids out of 6 years?
Are they all by the same dad, August?
Yes.
Oh no. So when I had kids with him, I wasn't actually like with him. I was just fucking him. I wasn't in a relationship with him. I was just like, yo, I'll always come back to you. I was on that type of thing.
Did you have a baby?
Damn, he got her with
He
got her with the Isley brothers.
Hold on, y'all. No. We got to get understanding because I'm confused now.
So go ahead, ask your question.
So the man you're with now, you've been with 6 years consecutively, but you dealt with him prior. You were just smashing him back in the day and had kids with him back in the day. He was your baby daddy back in the day. You started dealing with other people, and then y'all got back together recently?
Right.
She's lying.
No, because like when you see that one person that just makes you feel some type of way or whatever like that, you get with them and you do things with them, and then they'd be like, "Oh my god, another kid," and then they'd be like, "Oh damn."
Okay, hold on. August. So
oh my god.
So you had kids by other. Hold on. You had kids by other men in the interim of dealing with this man. So you had kids by him, kids by somebody else, and then kids by him again?
No, I had one child before him, and then I kept getting with him, breaking up with him, getting with him, breaking up with him. So it wasn't nothing serious. It's just that every time he slinged that thing that way, I ended up pregnant.
I'm trying to understand, if y'all kept getting together and breaking up, how could being in your pooper shooter be that good if you couldn't keep him and he left?
So we was breaking up because we didn't, like, he lived in LA and I lived in New York, but we would meet up like in certain places.
Y'all were only breaking up because of distance.
No, we weren't like breaking up because well, yeah, what you said. Like, yeah, I wasn't coming out to LA, and then I just said, F it. He said, listen, if you want to be with me and you want to do this thing or whatever like that.
And then you went to Cali. Yeah.
And I just like left all my shit in where the hell was I? I was in Ohio. And he was like, yo, leave that shit, I'll replace it or whatever like that, and just come be out here. And I was just
so August, help me understand. So the little kids are his or the big kids? Like, which ones are his?
So the first big kid is by like somebody else, and then he got with me when I was a single mom, even though you guys say nobody wants to date single moms.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
All right, so yeah, the first one is my ex, and then the other one is with him. He did tell me though that he's like, oh, it's not conventional to date. Like, what's your baby father gonna do type shit. So he was on some
Okay, so within the last 6 years, how many kids y'all had?
In the last 6 years, we had 3, I think 2, 3.
Okay, now that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. I was confused for a second. I was heavily confused. Okay, OG, you got a question for? Because I was confused.
That's a numbers nigga, boy. Because he like, hold on, man, them calculations ain't calculating.
Oh shit!
Gotta come back. My computer is gonna get a little hot because that conversation was too hot. Rose, don't go nowhere. I'll be right back, and I'm gonna sit down and come back up. All right, keep that smile till I get back.
Wow,
All right.
I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Look, okay. Rose, you're my sister. I love you dearly, but when he come back, I can't stop him. I can't. I can't. I'm not a dirty Mac. I've never been dirty Mac in my life. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm trying, but I can't.
Look, they gonna run him away in the comments. What?
Shit.
She a red flag.
That's a motherfucking OG. You know what I'm saying? You gotta tell that nigga no. And if you tell him no, he's still great. Turn that no. He gonna try to turn that no to a yes. You know, just hey, we just got apex motherfuckers out here. All right, that no is like a defense. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give me a reason. You gotta give me a good reason why you're saying no. You can't just say no.
But Rose, I also want you to take this into account because I'm off you. I'm gonna talk about your friends that's in the chat in y'all's group chat. Let's keep it a buck, and we're gonna keep it a whole dollar. When they in the chat talking about how niggas ain't hitting it right and they ain't doing it right and they complaining and all this, that, and the third. All of a sudden, these checklists that y'all be talking about, these boxes that these niggas gotta check, that's not what y'all be putting in the group chat though. Y'all be talking about how this nigga didn't hit that shit the way he was supposed to hit that shit and you wasted your fucking time and played in your face and got on your nerves. However, the dudes that don't check off the boxes but are experienced in that area, even though they don't check off all them boxes, even though they know that nigga's not relationship material, they still fuck around with that nigga for some reason. I wonder what reason that is.
I mean, they still get talked about the same way, but
that nigga that don't check off all them boxes gets access to the box because he know what to do with the box.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got a point. That does happen sometimes.
I'm not like I said. I'm not even talking about you. I'm talking about your friends because I know they all on that time. If if the body count was really that serious to y'all, because I know y'all like to say that shit out in public, but if it was really that serious to y'all,
you're right.
You see what I'm saying? Like y'all in the chat complaining about how weak the shit was. But the nigga that's got the good shit don't have nothing else though. He don't have much. Look, he might not have a working vehicle. He might still live with his moms. He might not. It might be a lot of shit. But because he know how to do with the box, she'll go pick him up.
Yeah, nah.
And drop him off.
It have. I'm not giving.
And might stop at the gas station, give some snacks
and some guards. Don't forget the guards.
Yeah, they flying him out. My thing is, if I tell you where to be, you better find a way to get there and don't be late. I ain't picking nobody up.
I'm just saying that that means there's exceptions to the rules, right?
But yeah, sometimes there is with a certain type of woman, and it's crazy, but it's definitely a thing. But either way, everybody gets talked about to a certain extent. Like I feel like women, the guy that they really like and probably gonna be with or whatever the case is, that guy don't really get talked about a lot.
But that's the reason. That's a reason why a lot of these guys be jumping on y'all talking about y'all don't know what y'all want and y'all be lying because of examples like this. Because they'll say one thing, right? They'll say all this stuff, but they're not doing this with these guys. They're not doing this with these guys. But the guy you like probably ain't got half of that shit. He already know what it smell like. He already knows.
And I am a firm believer. I am a firm believer in like some of the times women don't know what they want because they have a certain type and they say what they want, but then when they get it, they be like, nah, I don't really like how that feel. I don't really like that. And they get confused. That's why I think my type and what I want, like I don't
like. That's why I said we be dealing with the same thing, but we deal with it in reverse. That's why I said in the future for you, it's a masculine thing. For me, I have to deal with the logic versus the emotion in the dating thing.
How is that an emasculating thing?
What I was saying, my point earlier when I was like, that's something that I need you to take heed to and think about going forward is a emasculation thing because you might not be like understanding and cognizant of what's happening until it happened, until you see it in real time, it's in your face. You're gonna be like, yo, what? I'm saying for me, I have to deal with the opposite because I have the logic, but if I'm dealing with all these women, I have to deal with their emotions. And a lot of times their emotions don't make no fucking sense. It makes no
ain't in the whole management.
I feel like the average man has to deal with a woman's emotions like unknowingly. It's like a thing that women expect y'all to know. I feel like that's why it's so bad. I don't understand how it's so bad dealing with me because I'm not like it ain't no guessing game with me. I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna let you know.
It is though. In this conversation, you done like confused and contradicted yourself like 3 times. But I'm letting you ride because
no, call me out. Call me out.
Well, I did call you out. I just didn't do it like these niggas. I just said, hey, come on now. When you said the conditional, you was like, it's not conditional. It is. You had conceded to that already. You was like, well, now that you say that it is conditional. That's what you see what I'm saying?
I corrected that.
You did. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna sit over here and be like, nah, call you out like big about it, but you done contradict yourself 3 times. That's what I'm saying. It's cool. It's cool.
Every single time.
It's cool. It's cool. I'm just saying that the point that I'm proving isn't even about you. It's about other women that's on that same wave that you on. Y'all got to actually think this thing all the way through. When we start talking about y'all being in relationships, half of the times the nigga that you're describing, you don't even like.
Damn.
It's just a lot of nice shit to say. You don't even like that nigga for real. Like if that nigga that you described walked up to you and was like, "Hey Rose, how you doing? I'm good. How you?" Maybe give him the number. Then he get put in the bucket with the rest of them niggas.
But I think either way, if a woman know what she want or not, y'all mad, y'all get upset and y'all judging. You shouldn't want this. How dare you like that? How dare you want this? It's always gonna be a judgment either way.
If we judge,
I ain't gonna lie, you right.
A guy asked me,
especially having
with
daughters.
my friends, right? We pull up to McDonald's. They asked me what I want. Yes, I had a complicated order. I don't want the sandwich the way that it's made on the goddamn menu. I want you to subtract some shit. I want you to add some shit. I told them exactly what to get, and they was upset. Why are women so complicated?
God damn.
Oh, if a woman don't know what she wants, it's a problem. Now I know exactly what I want, and I'm telling you, it's still an issue because it's too complicated for you. We not winning either way.
But see, this is what I'm saying. Then this goes back to what y'all always talk about us when y'all say, where y'all be finding these girls at? Where y'all be finding them at? Where these girls at that y'all be talking about? Y'all need to choose better. Y'all be saying all this stuff to us, right? I don't tell y'all to choose better because I be thinking half y'all be lying about all this. So y'all be telling the truth about, like I say, about 60-70% be truth. The other shit, y'all just be straight up lying, and because it sounds good, and that's fine. That is perfectly fine. All I'm saying is, when we're talking about these relationships, if the dude is doing all that, like you said, you feel like it's damn if you do, damn if you don't, and you can't even be 10 toes down. This nigga's still complaining. Then what do y'all always tell us? Y'all say, well, leave her then. Pick better. Y'all say that all the time, especially you use your own experience. I'm not even talking about you because you got options. So the nigga that does that shit, you done already pushed him to the side anyway. He done been demoted already. It's not even like, come on. If you was dealing with one nigga at a time, this would be a whole different conversation. But I know you're not, and I'm not.
But I was at one point, and
that point has passed. Me and you we're in the same place, trying to get to the same place.
OG. You hear that, OG? She got options. What you think about that?
Well, I heard the bullshit when I was about to get off the damn panel, talking about I can't control him. Ain't no goddamn body can control me. That's number one. And
I
number
ain't shit about
control. I can't control him. I think I heard that word. Now we can replay this shit.
Stop him. I said I can't.
Well, the same difference to me. Because I got my glass. You see me? Hey, look. Mr. Knight. You see the glasses I got on? It's not because I don't have 20/20 vision. These are camera glasses. I'm taking pictures of bullshit that I hear and see, okay? These are camera glasses.
You ain't hear the right shit, OG.
Okay, well, I know you go straighten me out a little bit, but Rose, I came back because it looked like they had you up against the fence. And I didn't like that. I didn't like the way you were looking.
No, hold on. I want to know, again, what do you think about her having options, man? You've been shooting, man, but she got options, OG.
Well, I already know. Wait a minute. I already know that she got options. And see, if you don't like the primo, then I got 5 sons, fine as a motherfucker. And they could take up some of that space in our options. All right. Only thing I had to do is show them the picture. And they know how to travel on plane or drive a fucking car. And some of them got Jeeps. So if she don't want the pops, she could damn sure have the sons. And all of them fine as a motherfucker. And that ain't me just saying it from a father's point of view. That's what they women say. So anyway, I'm glad she got options. A beautiful woman gonna always have options.
And I don't understand how I'm wrong. And I actually sent a clip of a video. I forgot who it was to Ali, and he just didn't agree with it. That women should, at the dating level, I'm not saying when you're being intimate with somebody and you're building with somebody, when you're just dating to see who you want to move to that next level with, why is it not okay to go on dates with more than one person?
This is gonna sound really fucked up.
I don't like that. Now that's what you were talking about, Trey. I don't buy into that bullshit, because once I put my eye on you, my laser on you, you can't be dating no other goddamn man. You gotta wait till we finish. You gotta wait till we finish.
Let them cook. I want to hear this.
Let me finish, Rose, and keep that smile while I do it. Okay. So what I like is, how can you stay focused? Think about if you was sitting up in the classroom and you was taking 20 different tests, and you only focus on one that night before, you gonna be confused. And see, this is where the confusion comes in there. If you focusing on something, that's what you should be focusing on. And then when you feel like it's not part of what you want, then you can move on. But that confusion, having that many, look, you gonna always have options, but that don't mean you have to buy into the bullshit. That's what's gonna confuse you. A series is going to confuse you, because you're starting now to measure up men with your options versus taking the one-on-one approach and just measuring that man up on what he brings to the table for you. So when you have all these other options, then you are looking, you got yourself spread out too much. You can't spread your legs but too, and I'm not talking about sex, but you can't spread your legs but too far, my sister, you going to hurt something. So what I'm saying is, when you really looking for that significant other in your life, you can't use all the options you have at the same time. You have to focus on that one individual and see where y'all can move from there. And if you can't move from there, then you go to the next. It's not like you gave up your options. They're still there. But stay focused on that one person. That's what Ali was trying to tell you. He didn't say that he didn't know you didn't have options. He just said he disagreed with that approach.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna make this real quick for you, Rose. The reason that you can't do that shit is because you're too emotional and you don't like half of them niggas that's on your fucking roster anyway. That's why. You too.
Dinner dates.
I feel like
a lot of them niggas.
Dinner dates.
A lot of them niggas, you told me they already crossed themselves off the list anyway. So that means they're already ineligible. So if you're talking to them, it's for foodie calls, because you're gonna get a free steak dinner. Now, I ain't say you can't pay for your own dinner. I'm just saying, if a nigga want to pay for some shit and fill up your gas tank, you're not saying no. So, wait, hold on. And secondly, the reason why I said what I said about emotion is because if you're an emotional person, like not all women, but most women are emotional people, when you have a list of options, you're going to be stretching them emotions across all of these niggas, which is not a positive thing. That's a negative thing. That's not what you want to do. You want to focus your emotions so you're not stressed the fuck out. You want to focus your emotion on one nigga at a time. And like I said, and I'm going to say it again, the nigga that you like would have been at the top of the fucking list. There'd only be one. You don't like them niggas that's in your options, and they going to stay exactly where they are, options, because you don't like them niggas.
Hold on. So real
Trey,
quick.
Trey, you know the game, don't you?
I got to call.
Go ahead.
I got to call Rose back to the carpet because I forgot something.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm your boy going there. So what's up with this nigga you went on a date with last week?
How you know that?
I thought you didn't want.
Said that?
I thought you didn't want to talk about that.
Who?
Oh, my bad. I thought you didn't want to talk. I'm sorry.
Nah, I want to know because she brought it up. She said it was much.
I'm trying to know now myself.
Look at OG.
She said it was much needed. That was her exact words. Oh, it was much needed. I forgot about that one. Yeah.
It was much needed.
Hold on, Leosha. Hold
Thanksgiving guy?
Is this somebody new? Or this the three?
No, this after that, Leosha. This after that, Leosha.
Oh.
Well, let's hear about this, Rose. Let's hear about this.
Look.
Don't be patting your head. Let's hear about it.
It wasn't anybody new. We just went out to get.
So it was one of the Three Musketeers.
That's it. Yes.
Was it number 3?
Look.
Hold on, we had a 9-hour conversation. You got to tell us this. So it was. Hold on, was it the most recent one?
No, it wasn't him. It wasn't him.
Oh, it was 2 of the options.
It was 2 of the options. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you lied.
Yep. Sure did.
Did he get to eat breakfast? That's all I want to know. Did he get to eat breakfast?
She lied. We can hold her camera.
Wait, how?
Let me tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why. Because you already said one of them men you hadn't heard from in a long time.
Yep.
Or was it the man you hadn't heard from in a long time that you like, or was it the other guy?
No, it was the one that I hadn't heard from since my birthday. So that was about
him. Okay.
Oh, since July.
Yeah.
Oh. So this nigga just popped up and said I want to take you out, and your ass said yes.
But here's the thing.
Hold on, he popped out the blue.
I've been knowing him, for about maybe I would say 7 or 8 years.
Hypocrite.
What that mean, Rose?
It ain't nobody that's new that I don't know.
But you said you like him though.
Your problem, huh?
You said you like him though. Now you're a hypocrite.
You said I said I didn't like him.
You said you did.
You said you did.
So I'm confused. You said that to say what?
Because we were talking about the main guy, right? And
well, y'all know what happened.
Hold on. You say what?
Y'all know what happened with him.
It doesn't matter. The thing is that the other 2 guys were still hanging in the Raptors, peeking behind the window. All they had to do was catch you at the right time, like Mon was talking, like who's that? Was it Mon? What's his name?
Mon.
Like Mon was talking about.
Yep.
And guess what? You gave my opportunity. You answered the phone.
If there were no
date, and you said it was much.
No, Rose.
Is it because you're single, or is it because you was hungry? Because the nigga spun the block after 6 months. You ain't talked to this nigga 6 months. You know what I think it is? He been seeing your ass.
No. She done talked to him since then, Leosha. Don't do that.
You been talking.
She hasn't seen him.
They talk about family stuff, Leosha.
So we'll check in with each other every once in a while, have conversations, Merry Christmas, whatever the case is. But we wasn't talking consistently like that. But here's my thing: I'm single. I don't see the
checking her temperature.
No, but Rose. I want you to hear what you're saying. You single, you don't see the problem, right?
Somebody said he ain't got no motion. He coming back.
You single, you don't see the problem because you single, you dating, right? Okay, but we already talked about, even your own friends told you, don't take them niggas for real. So for this nigga to spin back around, there's no availability for you to have a nigga to spin back around for you to eat his money if you are focused on that one nigga that fucked up on New Year's. But because you got options, when that one nigga did one thing that you didn't like, when the nigga come back around and tell you to get ready, you went and got ready.
It was a major thing, though. It wasn't nothing small. Do y'all understand? He set himself back on the.
Damn, I don't grow 7 gray hairs since this conversation started.
He's not the point guard anymore.
Look, I'm not making no excuses for what happened on New Year's. I'm not. What I'm saying is, when it's one at a time. Because somebody, I'm telling you, Rose, if it's not this nigga, it's gonna be nigga 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Somebody's gonna do something that's gonna piss you off. It's gonna happen, whether you like it or not. It's gonna happen.
And I'm okay with that, but something that big that happened on.
No, I'm saying piss you off. I'm not talking about little. I'm saying big. Somebody, whoever you decide to talk to, is going to do something big that is going to piss you off.
It sounds like it really ain't even gotta be big for it to piss her off.
What's the problem? What is the problem if she decides to stay by herself because all these dudes that she deal with keep pissing her off?
August, the problem is, I got this, y'all. I got this. Hey, August, you looking so good today.
Go ahead,
The
baby.
problem
Cut on the
is,
light a little bit, all right? We ain't gonna
pro-
be doing that.
Are you feeling
Cut on the
better?
light just a little bit, baby. I want need a little light.
who me?
Are you
I
feeling
told y'all that
better?
earlier. Yeah, you, baby. Just cut on
I'm
a
in
little
the
bit.
dark, y'all.
Are
I'm in
you
the
feeling
bed.
better?
Yeah, I know. That's what
Y'all woke
we
me
don't
up.
like the lights off.
Hey,
You
we
ain't
gonna
there.
rock. Hey, we gonna rock for 45 more minutes, man. Let's go.
Okay, August, real quick. I think what they're saying is it's not that she don't want to talk to him and they done pissed off. If they didn't piss you off, okay, cool. Leave them niggas alone. Why the fuck do you keep spinning the block and not trying to go down a better path with said man? Because Rose keep telling us in many ways that she don't like these niggas. Pretty
When did
much,
she
she don't
say
like these
that she
niggas.
keeps
She
feeling
don't
the
like these niggas. She
bottom?
like what they can do for her. And like Samson said, she can pay for her own dinner. Look at her hair. Look at the Christmas tree still in the back of this January. She got it. She can do what she want to
I
do.
feel I'm
But
happy
it's
that
the fact.
you.
It's the
She's
fact
so
that she
That
shady.
keep.
nigga crazy.
It's the fact she keep going back to these niggas that she one they do something to piss her off, and two she don't. She's saying she don't like them. So why keep wasting their time?
Rose, is that true? Do you keep spinning the block on those dudes?
Why
You
it's not
said you
to me?
just
It's
spit the
not
block. August,
considered
what you talking
spinning the
about?
No, because
block.
listen, I'm just
August's
asking a
question.
question. I'm asking a question. I don't have no facts. I'm just asking a question.
Answer her
Bianca
question.
said that you keep spinning the block on those dudes, and I'm just asking you, is that true? Because I was trying to defend you, but if you keep spinning the blocks on them dudes, then I can't defend that.
Hey, you gonna need a dream team.
Answer,
August,
answer her question, Rose.
Rose trying to defend you, Rose.
This ain't got to bring Johnny out of retirement, out the grave.
You gonna need the
August,
dream
put your
team.
briefcase down. You're not winning this. You're not winning this one. So sorry, Rose. So somebody had a question. So Rose, who do you like? Like actually like? And when I say
I know
like
who she
who do
like. I
you?
ain't gonna say her
Yeah,
name.
we know who she like. We could tell you,
Don't
but
tell the secret. Don't tell the secret, Rose. Don't tell the secret, please.
So I really liked the guy, the
Me,
Thanksgiving Bay, the New Year's Eve. I really liked him. But the situation that happened on New Year's Day really threw me off.
I missed what happened. Tell me what panel I got to go back to listen to the story because I
Oh,
missed it.
on Ali's show, I think it was a show like on the third or the
Just
fourth.
go give her a brief rundown real quick.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I actually went to a New Year's Day brunch with his family, met his family. Make a long story short, he got so drunk that he could not drive me home because I rode there with him. So we were going back and forth. Literally, we'll leave the house. He like, okay, you could drive because and he was so drunk. He was saying he wasn't drunk and he could drive. So we got to the car. And he like, I can drive. You're not about to drive. I'm good. You don't trust me, and I'm like, no, you can't. So we went back and forth to the house outside. It got to a point where his cousin seen us in the middle of the street. He spent the block back and was like, okay, I got my car right here, my daughter in there, she's grown. You just drive my car to your house. My daughter is gonna bring me my car back. I'ma handle him. I'ma jump in his car. He ain't gonna fight me over it. I'ma jump in his car and make sure he get to the house. He's literally yelling at me, no, you're not getting in my cousin car. You don't listen to no other man. You listen to me. You don't even know my cousin. My cousin like he drunk. I mean, his cousin like he drunk. Don't listen to him. You just get in my car and you just go. Make a long story short, he told me that he was ending it with me because I was disrespectful and I chose to listen to another guy over him. In a nutshell. But the next
Damn.
day, he was calling me like all day, 20, 30 missed
because
calls,
he was
texting me.
drunk.
I'm sorry. Right. He was drunk. But here's my thing. When I'm out with you, your job is to protect me. You need to make sure I get back home exact to my daughter
You
as
hear me?
as I left from her to go with you. Your job is to make sure that your eyes and ears
I've
when
been
it comes
shitty.
to me, because if you can't protect me when I'm going to your family house, what longevity do we have in that?
Yeah,
There
I
is
understand.
none. So you didn't have me in mind when you were taking shot after shot after shot, just throwing them back, and then you're gonna put me in a situation where you could potentially harm me, get into a car accident, that's not having my best interest at heart. So now I'm looking at you funny.
Damn.
I got a question. Was he a little nigga? Like, was he small, like in weight? Because I'm trying to understand, like, how drunk he was to be this.
He's 5'8".
He's about probably so, maybe about
He's 5'8".
5'8".
He's 5'8".
That's chest size. That's chest size. That's his chest size.
Leo said he's 5'8".
And it wasn't even the fact that he just understood it. We were at his family house. You know, you with your cousins, you gonna take shots. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get loose. But he was trying to fight me to drive. He did not want me to drive, telling me, what's the first thing a drunk ass person say? I'm not drunk. We knowing damn well you
it's been
drunk
65 days for me. So
right. So if you would have just let me drove to the house, our Blue putting the bonnet on. We got about strong 14 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're gonna argue with me,
a strong 14 though.
That's why I had a problem with that. And to me, you
you need to let a man lead, not to death. Don't lead me to death.
Lead me where?
Right.
Into the nearest street pole? Like, what are you talking about? So no, I wasn't letting him drive me home. I drove his cousin car was in the middle of the street. He told me to get in it. His daughter was in the passenger seat. I drove to my house. She took his car back to him. They met him at the guy I was dealing with house, because that's where the cousin drove his car to. And that was that.
Wait. They did what?
So I drove the cousin that got him together. I drove his car to my house. His daughter was in there. Like, she's like 30. Okay. So she was like, I'm going to take my daddy back his car. And then the cousin drove him to his house.
Ooh, I know he hates you. You telling
he was pissed.
So that was a little.
I don't understand what's wrong with that. What exactly is wrong with that? Because if that guy,
I don't see nothing wrong with it, August.
Well, we don't talk about that.
There's nothing wrong with it, August. We're not talking about that.
She was just telling me the story on what happened.
No, but the guy got mad at her because he's like, "Oh, how dare you jump in my cousin?"
He was drunk.
Yeah,
something happened.
He was drunk talking, August. He was drunk.
Still, that's a red flag because everybody ain't belligerent drunks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And those are the type of drunks that I don't want to be around. Now I got them player drunks. They get drunk. They trying to, they real touchy eyes, baby. They real touch all over you. You got them type of drunks like, don't assault me in no way. I don't care how belligerent you are or touchy. Just don't touch me. You should be able to, like she said, as her daddy, I'd be like, his main job priority is to protect her, right? That's what I'm giving off to you. So now I'm looking at you in everywhere. You're gonna have to know how to protect her. And I'm talking, when I say protection, I'm damn near thinking like the hood and just how motherfuckers really are out here. You know what I mean? She's a gorgeous woman. So since she's a gorgeous woman, there's just a level of protection that's just gonna instantly have to come with that if you a man with her. Now, if we at home, now I need to make sure the basics is to make sure that, the family, you meet my family, make sure you get there, make sure you eat, make sure you drink, make sure you get home safely. That's always, everything I do is I want to get home to my family. So whatever I got to do to you, I'm going to do that so that I can get home safely. And if he failed that to me, even in this moment, even in all the callbacks and I'm drunk, ain't no excuse to a degree. I'm going to say to a degree. Now, here's where I'm gonna land right here to a degree. If his behavior usually ain't that, and maybe he young and again not emotionally mature, right? He don't necessarily, nobody really kind of came to him and like I say, people that touch motherfuckers all the time, they like to touch you. Hey, cuz, don't touch me.
Nah, I feel like I hold him and he should hold himself to a different standard because he's a law enforcer. So you know this. You deal with these on a daily. There's no excuses. And my thing is,
so he a short police.
You gotta go.
When I'm
he a short police.
Yeah.
He already got some damn hang-ups.
So when I'm out, like say if I'm at a family function, I have my daughter with me. I'm already watching my alcohol consumption because I know I have to protect her. I have to get her back.
You know what it's like to be a short police, Rose. I don't want to cut you off, but you know what it is. Wait a minute, August. You know what it takes to be a short police. That's a lot of pressure. They'll say that. I'm telling you the truth. You go look at the statistics of this. They say the police, the ones that don't make the 6 feet tall and they have that short man syndrome, they say they're the ones that become alcoholics and abusive to their women more than the ones that have stature, because they have this image and they can never have this other image that they see the other counter police have. But I don't want to get locked in on that. What I want to get locked in on is because I know we only got 12 strong minutes left. So
30,
I want to settle
35.
35. So I want to settle this, because when you know the game and creator and okay, it's gonna be real quick.
Now, y'all start donating, I'll stay up all night here.
Okay, what creator, Mr. King, and I know Trey know this. When you know the real game,
OG.
Wait, let me get this in for Night. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Night. You know, Night is almost like a king when you're knighted. So that's across the pond. I say that, old boy, spot of tea, you know. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying. One of the things we got to understand, when you know the game, you're not even worried about all these goddamn emotions. So y'all spend a lot of time talking about her emotion, but when you really know the game, you use that emotion against her. That's all players have always known that. And that's why she go get hooked with her option, because she go run into one of them guys who know the game and know that she has all these up and down emotions, and he go play right into him. And before she know it, she will be pulling up her little underwears and saying, what the fuck I just did. So what I'm trying to tell you, you can say you got all them options, but there is an AKA out there in one of them little Rolodex books you got. And he gonna show you some things. And then you gonna be smiling just like that, because you gonna be happy for the rest of your life, because he gonna know how to play against your emotions. You know how to play into
he
it.
acted like that pre-cheeks.
Boy, playerism is real.
No, hey, Leosha, let's get a couple of things clear. Never mind.
No, say it.
He always, any opportunity he could take, he go take it.
She my sister, bro. Like, I'll be like, I just don't like what she plays. She be playing like she my sister for real. Like, stop playing.
Yeah, Leosha,
it ain't no pre cheeks because it ain't pre nothing, Leosha. Ain't nobody smelling nothing, touching nothing, ain't hold no hands, ain't grab nothing, ain't touch nothing, ain't done nothing.
That's an apex option right there, boy. That's an apex option right there.
You're going out. You're going out on these dates, and you're going home. Oh, okay.
What else am I supposed to do?
Go
for a steak
Hold
dinner?
on, let Leosha tell you what you're supposed to do. What you supposed to do, Leosha?
Go ahead. Now, don't do that running through that bus thing, because that could get you in trouble.
I got nothing for that, Leo. I'm sorry. I got nothing. No, I'm sorry.
I honestly,
Leosha, the only thing we can see is Leosha's teeth. I think that tells us everything.
That's enough. That's all y'all need. You're so
night. Night, make it right.
Yeah, that dude about to turn himself over to ice, Leosha. That's tough.
Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people.
Hold on.
Hey, OG, she got the light on now.
I know. Run to the bathroom, Leo. Run to the bathroom. Let's see you run to the bathroom.
Y'all gotta see this.
No.
Let me see you run to the bathroom.
Y'all is crazy.
He said make sure the house clear.
Hey, August.
Rose, so.
Oh, my bad. Leo's talking about it.
I'm gonna be very honest. Yes, I understand we're grown, and I understand, like, you don't have to go and sleep with these men. Granted, I say stop dating multiple men in a way where you have to go out all the time. Just stop dating. No. I'm sorry. I said that wrong. Just stop dating, because you don't like these niggas. I'm gonna be very honest. You don't like these men for real. So it's like, if you don't see a future with somebody, or even try to like zoom out and get the bigger picture, the police officer dead. That's a no. He's already showing you who he is. That's just a dub. But I say stop dating if you're not trying to take somebody serious. One person, because that fiance story, it had me iffy. It had me iffy. It's just like, do you like these men, or do you want to play with them and just waste time? Like, I get it. Women, we want attention. We kind of seek attention. So it's just like, if that's the thing, go find you something else to do. Like, find a book club or something. You in Chicago, I'm in Chicago. We can go work out together, okay? Anything but going out on dates with these niggas because you don't like them. You don't like them.
Y'all know what
she dropped the mic on that. Leo, could you get up and give us a 360 when you drop the mic? You're supposed to do it.
Oh, look, look. For real, OG though.
When you drop the mic, you're supposed to do a 360, baby.
Hey,
that's just the way it's done.
Hold on. Ain't no man doing that. Ain't no real nigga doing that. What's wrong with you?
Look, OG, for real, Leosha and Rose.
Like, no, I agree with what Leosha just said. That's right. That's correct.
Yeah.
Don't be doing that, man.
What does that mean?
All that, man.
Okay, so yeah. Okay,
what you was gonna say, Creator?
Is that church?
I will give you that. I will give you that. Yes, it makes us look like whole birds when we do that. Yes, I agree. At my big age, I should not be going like this. Yes, I agree with that. I agree. However, what I'm saying is that what Leosha said is absolutely right. Like, if we don't like these men, why y'all want their money and why y'all want to take their time and other stuff? Like, I have never, like, even before this podcasting
kind of coherent
situation, even before all of this talk online and stuff like that, because I grew up in it wasn't none of this online podcasting. We did not do that. Well, at least I didn't do that. Maybe people did. I don't know. But for the most part, we didn't go out on dates and extract resources and time and money and stuff, conversation and things like that from people
look up, y'all.
that we do not like. You know what I'm saying?
I want to hear Rose's response to this.
I only went on a date or so with somebody that I like. I only went out and dated men that I like. And you know what? I had successful relationships up until they were unsuccessful, but that was years down the line. It didn't take dates. It didn't take YouTube. It didn't take time or money and all that other resources and all that crap.
There you go, Rose. 6 feet 2.
That's what I was trying to tell him, OG. Look, y'all talking about don't date.
I ain't got no short man anxiety.
Y'all dating them lames. Look, everybody that you date, everybody not trying to freak you. That's number one. That's why you having lame dates. You see what I'm saying? You're not really going on dates and not having fucking fun and just learning right from your bros. So even say just if we me, you, OG, I'm talking to Rose, OG, Leosha, we all went out, not a date, but we all went out just to have fucking dinner, right? We're gonna have because now we already know what everybody's personalities are, and now you can actually be you. Ain't that crazy? You can fucking actually be you. When you get with these other niggas, it's like this shit is crazy, boy. It's really crazy to be.
You gotta eat small and
Why
shit.
Can't
you gotta.
Yeah, I mean, you can with us, you can bring the plate to your mouth and you can suck up the whatever you want to fucking do. I mean, so I mean, it ain't no shame in the game at that time. You know what I mean? You can fuck up some constants, some vowels or whatever. You can talk the way you want to talk. And we gonna have a good time, and you gonna remember it. I mean, if you know you get icing on the cake at the end of the night, that's something different. But I'm just saying, while we're there, we gonna have a good time.
My point is people don't own enough.
Trying to date while you're at home with them. Why do you have to go and spend $400 to go figure out if this person is a match for you?
God damn it, she coherent again.
Y'all saying the same thing.
What?
Y'all saying the same thing.
Saying, you're saying, oh yeah, if you guys went out on a double date and y'all spent all this money and it was beautiful. And
who said we're gonna spend a lot of money?
No,
that's what she's saying. That's exactly what she's saying.
No, but I'm just saying, wait a minute. For number one, you got to understand, old school know how to budget some shit. All right, that's number one. And y'all be going to Crabtree and all that Red Bottom bullshit and all that. We going to Red Lobster and we gonna sit down there. We gonna eat some butter biscuits with some cheese on it. Butter biscuit with some cheese on it, and then we gonna wait for. Wait a minute, we gonna wait for the crab legs, the salmon, whatever come. It ain't gonna be no $400. Now I'm not going to get somebody sloppy drunk in the first place, so we ain't paying no $20 and $22 for a goddamn some shit to drink. You know what I mean? I bring some Kool-Aid in my pocket, and we just ask for some cold water and some sugar. So old school know how to get this shit popping.
So I think it would be more beneficial. The money you're gonna spend. Hold on, August. The money you're gonna spend at Red Lobster, you might as well go and get an Airbnb, right?
That's right.
Or hire a cook.
Right.
What you gonna spend at Red Lobster? You're not gonna get the portion. You ain't leaving with nothing. If you do, it's gonna cost you an arm and 10 legs. Right, so we're gonna spend an arm and 10 legs anyway. Might as well be deliberate about it. We're gonna get this Airbnb. Y'all gonna meet me at the Airbnb, and when you step in the Airbnb, whatever I got ready for you, the entree is. Most of you niggas, especially black women, gonna eat that shit. So if it's goddamn shrimp, if it's goddamn tacos, if it's a motherfucking
whatever it is.
Smoked sausage with cheese in that motherfucker. They gonna eat.
I got an apron and a chef hat on. Goddamn it! If you have to do it that way.
Wheat bread, nigga. As long as they have to
be that way, goddamn it! I'm putting on my chef hat.
While they doing it, bro, they not gonna give a fuck about what they.
And you gonna have a buffet of food you can eat, and it ain't gonna cost no $400 something.
No, they gonna have a bar. We gonna have a motherfucking bar. You hear me?
Shit.
This and that.
I can make some Red Lobster biscuits.
Hey, what's Rose's response to August though? That's what I want to know. Rose, you didn't respond to August.
Or me. She didn't respond to me.
Go ahead, August.
Hold on.
I didn't say nothing that she needed to respond to.
I did.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. That's okay, August. That's okay, August. I did. Go ahead, Rose. Go ahead.
No, but I wanted to address the guy up there in the right.
In the right?
Let Rose respond to the ocean. Then you can address who, me or creator?
Creator. She talking about creator.
Okay, I don't know what y'all doing with y'all fingers, because your left might be my right, but I want to address that up there in the top.
Let Rose respond to the ocean, and August got smoke for creator.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, his name is Creator. Okay, cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn, I need to put my glasses on.
I really don't have much to say. It is a lot. And I feel like dating for me is a bit complicated. Is there a mutual attraction? I would say that there is an attraction. So I do feel like going out with a person in person is definitely necessary to get to know them a little bit better. That's what dating is for me. You cannot get to know a person over text and calls, no matter how many times you FaceTime somebody. So I feel like that dating is to see, is he the type that opens doors consistently? Is he the type that walk out on the outside of the curb? Is he the type, to talk to a waiter in person the way he's supposed to? Is he going to protect me? Do he know how to court me properly in person? I don't think I do it because I'm bored per se. Now, I do expect a guy to be, consistent.
But we ain't got to the tire buzz yet. We ain't got to the tire popping or the car issue or the issue. You see what I'm saying? Shit happen for real in life where you going, and I get it, it's these things. And I think a lot of times you kill the man because men just have intangibles that you haven't discovered. They're the potential for a man to produce or to be the solution to an issue. You just can't quantify that sometimes. Meaning, if something happens in your life, he's there. It's going to probably be more than likely 10 times easier for you to get through that situation than having someone that's not there in that situation. So I just think a lot of times with your man you talking about, I'm not excusing foul behavior by no means, right? And especially a man not only threatening your life in those manners, but even physically. You get what I'm saying? Like, ooh, I don't know who this nigga is right now. You get what I'm saying? I'm kind of feeling some type of way. However, again, it go back to some people just are just like that and haven't ran into somebody that actually, again, he made a mistake, but may not make that mistake ever again in life because, hey, the one that I did that with, damn, my bad. I really fucked up. That will never, ever, ever. You hear me? When I mean this, I'll write it down. I'll put it in a video. Happen again. And if you can stand on that, right, and then resolve, just show no more signs, because obviously, like OG said, there is some mental shit going on, but it's gonna be that with damn near every man that you get with in some type of capacity. So whether he displays it immediately or displays it later, right?
August, mute
It's gonna
yourself.
happen.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. And no, I never said anything about 2 for 20. Y'all be reaching like
Yeah,
so
they just
far.
playing in the comments. So Rose,
What I said was
Stay out of comments, Rose.
I do like
Yeah, don't fuck
intentional
with that
dates.
shit.
Like
Pretty
with
crazy.
him, when we first started talking, he just listened to what I like. And so, for instance, our first date, we actually spent down there the whole day with each other. We went to the gym. We worked out with each other. After that, we grabbed lunch. And then a few hours later, we met back up and went to the gun range because, I like to go to the gun range. So I like those type of intentional dates, and they're not costly at all. I'm not asking a guy to drop $300-400 on the first date. That's crazy to me, because if I had a son in this dating world, I would never tell him to do no mess like that. You don't even know that girl like that.
You wouldn't tell your son to be another girl's option 3 either, though.
But not hold on. Now, if she's just at a dating stage with you, getting to know, that girl is single. She don't owe you no type of exclusive benefits. Y'all are not exclusive with
She
each
owed
other.
it to herself, though. She owed it to herself.
that's true.
Do you understand the importance of that?
And I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna go into detail why OG keeps saying that, because it's just, yes, you're not having sex with these men, but and another man said this on Ali's panel. You're stretching yourself thin, even with your
Your
emotions.
energy,
We're
baby.
already
Your
right.
energy,
Your
baby.
energy and your emotions. We're already emotional beings, right? So if you kind of like this dude and you like this dude and you really like the last guy, it's just like you're still giving energy. You can give 100% to the guy you really like versus giving each person 25%, and depositing little pieces of you just to say, oh, hey, I'm dating. Yes, you're single, but it's just like, how are you treating your singleness? Like in the dating world, you don't have to go on these dates. You don't. Yes, you can get to know these
I like that.
people. You don't have to go on these dates with these men, especially if you don't like them, Rose. And I think that's my main thing about with you. You don't like these niggas for real. Like, if they do something one time to piss you off, it's just like, they're gone. And they should be like, leave them there. If you want to get to know somebody else, and actually give 100% in that. I get it. This new age dating. I used to be the same way. Like, don't put all your eggs in one basket. But why not? Like, why not?
And you know what? I did that before. Passport, you absolutely right. That's exactly what I carry. But I did that before, and it did not work out for me. I wasted so many months of my time to find out at the end of those several months it did not work out for me. Now, I will say, with me being an emotional being, yes, I'm emotional, but it takes the right guy in a relationship. It takes the right guy to tap into that, to bring that side up out of me. I'm not just emotional
What
with
side is
every
that?
single
What
guy.
side? What do you mean?
That emotional side, that emotional uh trait that I have. I'm not just emotional with any guy that I meet. You have to really be in tune with me for me to show that emotional side,
To
or you
invest that
experience
emotion in it, and yeah,
exactly.
she got it. So emotion is
But
the
Rose,
thing.
let's take something
I
simple.
get
Let's
that,
take some
but
Rose. Let's take something simple. All right. Okay. I'm the kind of guy that could be laying in the bed with my woman at 12 o'clock at night, and I say, baby, you know what? I got a taste for apple pie. She go get up and make it, and then just take with you. All right. Let's
From
take with
scratch.
you on Christmas, and let's take with you on Christmas.
You better
And
not.
all them three guys that you're cooking, that you are dating, and each one asks you to make them a pie. How you gonna put love in all three of them pies without straining yourself?
I'm not.
That's what I'm just saying. You keep no. But you keep saying. Well, see, this is where the biggest mistake human make. Anytime that I don't like fucking cats, but my neighbor left to Germany for 7 days, and she asked me would I feed her cat. You know what happened? After I started feeding that goddamn cat, I didn't mind that cat no more. I even started whistling at the fucking cat and, shooting him away, fucking with him. You know what I mean? You cannot deal with another human being and say that you're not investing emotion, time, or anything. Brains and mind don't work that way. That's what y'all lose out on. Y'all think y'all are grandstanding over something you got control of, and you don't understand how feelings, emotions, third eye, two eye, body language, frequency, and everything else. It goes in when you are investing in human beings like that, regardless if you try to cut it off.
And I get, Rose, you saying like, when I say we're emotional beings, I'm not saying like, hey, I love you on the first day. I'm not saying that. Meaning we love, we care. That's just our nature. So when you're going on these dates, you're being your feminine self to these guys. You're not on these dates being a no limit soldier. That's not what I'm saying. You're still giving your energy and giving your time to these folks. That's what I'm saying. Just seeing how you treat your singleness and dating these men, it's just a bit of a red flag, my dear.
I want you to think about
So
it.
all of y'all saying y'all only date one person at a time. Y'all ain't never
No,
I'm not saying I did.
No, and that was gonna be my point. That was gonna be my point. Hold up.
You a lie.
Hold up, because that was gonna be my point.
I don't date nobody.
That was gonna be my point because I do date multiple females, so that was gonna be my point.
Nah, I don't date. No.
I knew you was gonna go that route. That's why I was waiting on you to come down this road with me. So check this out.
One person.
We talking about you dating more than one woman at a time. The reason we already talked about double standards. Let me talk to you about why it's so easy for me to date multiple women and not you, right? Let me tell you exactly why. This is exactly why. Because no woman that I'm taking on a date is requiring anything emotional out of me at all when we're going on a date. Nothing. They're requiring. No, I'm saying we just go on a date, just like you was going on a date. You emotional. You go on emotions. It take a few days for you to get emotional. Only thing they want me to do off the rip for this date is pay for that motherfucker. Let's keep it a beam, right? So by the time I get to the actual stage where emotions are getting changed, I'm starting to feel something. By then I already let niggas go. I done already cut niggas off. But I'm not feeling no emotions. You know why? Because in the initial stage of the day, them motherfuckers want me to show up. They want me to pay. They want me to do a bunch of shit that ain't got shit to do with my motherfucking feelings. It has to do about them. You see what I'm saying? By the time it actually gets to this part where it's serious, they get dropped off. But that's why it's different for men. It is for women. I can do that. You can't. You're not built like that. They don't even give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about my fucking feelings. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care about my feelings at all, Rose. You can say shit like I don't feel safe, and them niggas care. I can say shit like I don't feel safe. You hurt me, and what the fuck they gonna say, Rose? Come on, man. It's like stop playing for real. So yes, I can do that. You're not built like that. There's a difference. There's a difference, and you know there's a difference because most of the time when you're talking to these dudes, a dude that spun the block, that came to ask you to go out and go to the dinner, that's cool. You could go and you went and you had a good time. You don't like that nigga like that. The nigga that you like for real though, the one that you really like, the one that really make you do something like he really got that. He got you feeling you know what I'm saying? He the one that you be like, you bend the rules for. Like I don't hold hands, I don't kiss. All of a sudden, this nigga is real touchy feely. Bros don't ever do PDA. What the fuck is going on?
The one you cook the pie for is the one you want. The one you get up at 1, 2 in the morning and cook the pie for. Like I don't give a fuck. I'm cooking that nigga a pie. That's the one you want. Fuck all them all that shit on that list don't mean nothing. If you go cook a pie for that motherfucker about 2 in the morning, that's the one.
The ones your friends be like, Rose, you ain't never act like this before. What's going on?
Look at you smiling. What's going on? You grinning. You ain't saying one thing bad about him.
Come on.
What's going on, Rose?
I can't make no pie, but I'm up on YouTube, nigga, trying to figure it out, goddamn.
I will. I surely will.
Especially if a nigga don't betray, if he hasn't betrayed you. You see what I'm saying? He showed you nothing, no reasons on why you should.
Rose, real quick. Rose, would you get up and make your man a pie at 2:00 in the morning?
I would if that's my man. Absolutely, he getting a sandwich, pie, and anything else. Yes, and that's why I'm saying certain things come at certain levels. You get certain things at a dating stage, boyfriend stage, husband stage.
Hold on, Rose.
Ask it, Trey.
So you dead? Hold on, real quick. So you dead sleep? He wake you up out your sleep. You getting up and going to make it?
Yes, if that's what you want, yes, I don't mind because y'all gotta.
One of them feelings gonna come in, boy. One of them feelings. She gonna go through that Rolodex of feelings. You know what I'm saying? And choose one.
It ain't nothing a woman won't do.
I think she'll give a pie away. I think she get the right person. She give a pie away. If she get the right guy, she get.
That you woke her up, OG.
No. I'm telling you. If she get the right AKA one, she go get them pies done. She go put the pies with the stripes in it, the tic-tac-toes in it. She gonna make that.
You hear
pie.
me?
She ain't just gonna make that bullshit pie. She gonna make that. She ain't gonna put one of them damn what you call it in the oven in the microwave that she don't bought for the stove. She gonna be in there rolling dough. She gonna make that goddamn good pie. I know what happens when you.
OG, you wanna know what's fucked up about options? When you got options, like Rose got options.
Yeah.
I can go talk to such and such. He ain't gonna make me make no money for the pie in the middle of the night.
But that's a different one. But I know not. Hey, look, Nike. I know there's a different ride in a Volkswagen than a fucking Bugatti. If you didn't know that.
But if he's my man, we're in a relationship. Yes, I'm.
If you didn't know that.
But that's what I'm saying.
But I think Rose would make that goddamn pie. I know she'll make that pie. She's thinking about making a pie now. She's thinking about making a pie now. Wait a minute, Night. She's thinking about making a pie now.
I know you'll make your boyfriend that you're in a relationship with exclusively. I know you'll make him a pie. I'm not discounting that. I'm talking about when you doing this dating shit. The nigga that you like is the nigga that you out of your body for. When you do shit that's off, that your friends be like, damn, you acting a little different. You must like him. What you mean? What you mean? You plan the date, Rose? You don't plan dates. Why?
Yeah.
You
planned it. Told him to meet. He meets you there. What? Rose?
So usually it happened if she feeling some type of way, or usually, and I'm just giving an example. I don't know how everybody else's experience, but if somebody wants you, bro, and it's something that you want, and y'all know, and it's like, damn, you know what I mean? I really don't even want to fuck with you, to be honest, because I know how this is gonna go. You get what I'm saying? Fuck with you. I don't even fuck with you. Like, you already know how it works. It always works. We both gonna be emotional, and now we both need to be exclusive. So before she gonna get on, she gonna straddle you. She gonna get on you and be like, look. She gonna ask you, what we doing? She gonna ask you what we doing for real, because she letting you know I want you, right? I really do want you, and I want you exclusively, right? What we doing? And if that nigga say it's all about what he gonna say at that moment, and not in that moment, the day after. The behavior in the day after. The behavior in the day after is muy importante, because it certifies what you said last night. If you don't behave properly after the last night, after I deliberately asked you what the fuck was going on, and niggas move forward in a grown folk way, all hell great break loose.
Hey, and that's why that shit is so critical, right? Because if you don't really like that nigga for real, you not ask him what are we? You waiting for him to ask you. If you really like that nigga and you like him, you asking him.
That's what I'm saying. She gonna ask him, what the fuck are we doing?
She's sending flowers with 2 tickets to a basketball game, front row.
You like him so
much. She's doing that kind of shit.
You like him so much. You don't want to lose this nigga.
She's gonna give me flowers and 2 tickets to a basketball game. And tell me I ain't got to take them.
Yeah.
You gonna lock this nigga down. You gonna ask him, what are we doing? Because you don't want the next girl to take you. You don't want to lose them. Because you ain't got nothing to lose if you don't like that nigga. Oh, well, you wasting my time. I got 4 other niggas waiting because you don't like that nigga.
Yep.
Stop
and
playing,
options, hold on. And them options too is important because when you do only got one motherfucker, you will seem to more tolerate, especially if they didn't do, like you saying, if they do some petty things, you got room to kind of see what's over on the other side of the fence. You get what I'm saying? You got options to, even if you don't like them options, I know that option is there for me to at least, get on the side of the fence. With one individual, you're going to at least exhaust all resources before you see what's on the other side of the fence. Hey, I tried, I gave him my all. And another thing, no investment is a loss unless you accept it as a loss. You're going to learn everything. Every lesson is a blessing. You hear me? And every lesson is in training. You don't know what the fuck you don't want until you deal with it, right? Once you deal with it, you're like, damn, you know what? I thought I liked calamari, but I really don't like that slimy ass shit. Fuck that. It took you to have to try it to actually know what it is. So in the dating scene, it's okay to go out with people, not just an individual, but just go to functions, events, and just look at people's behavior. You're a beautiful woman. Naturally, men going, you know what I'm saying? Again, everybody ain't got that. They naturally going to pull up on you and see what's going on, and you just examine behavior. That's all you can do at that point. And the one that wants
we got 9 strong minutes.
My bad. Yeah, hey, okay. Shit, I'm cold. You hear me? Super cold. Super cold. Go ahead, though.
But I gotta leave. Look, it's the first time I ever been over here. I seen most of you guys over there, Ali and Fatty's channel. I've been doing this ever since 2015, and I quite enjoy Ali and Fatty, and I quite have enjoyed the moments I've been over here. It seemed like it's just alley-oop from whatever over there. But I want to tell Rose one thing. Rose, I shot at you tonight because I wanted you to smile. You have one of the most beautiful smiles that I ever seen, all right? But when it comes down to the real, I'm old school. I like my women so dark they don't have a shadow. So I don't have anything against light-skinned women or, lighter women, but my preference is real dark. What are you sticking up your finger? I'm not going through that shoot hole. So down there, August, don't be doing that. But anyway, but what I do, I respect, because I look at black, not a color. It's the essence of all colors. So I respect all our color lines. You understand what I'm saying? And I like to see all our sisters, beautiful sisters, smile regardless of what they look like and whatever they melanated in their skin. But it's been a groove, Trey. It won't be the last time I'll be over there. And Night, it's been cool with you. Creator's been cool. And as long as I keep my sister running through the bus with that small waist, I'm going to always keep my laser on her. And August, I love you too. And I know you be doing a good thing with the children you got. For a woman to take care of, my mom had 18 kids, so I do understand when you have a lot of children, it takes up a lot of your time, and you have to be able to let yourself loose sometime. So I respect you for that too. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
Love.
Hey man, playerism is real, man. Make America player again, man. You understand? It's crazy, man. We gotta leave and take all this good playerism with us. It's fucked up as it is. And it's good to see good guys like Samson and Trey. Like Trey said, man, I've been married. I already did that. I respect the shit out of that. I do. I did it. I can't say that I did not do it. You get what I'm saying? I did it. And I'll say it was successful, right? Because it's still, the whole situation is still player afterward. It don't get no better than that, man. So I don't look at shit as a failure, especially when I'm still here breathing. You understand? That's the first gift you get every damn day. Anything above and beyond that is goddamn extra because you ain't promised. You get what I'm saying? So all our feelings and how we feel and what we, I'm like, and so I like, boy, that's like privilege. That's like a luxury to feel a certain, you know what? I don't fucking like your pie. That's a fucking luxury because if the tables was turned, like, nigga, you ain't got no pie? Goddamn. You ain't got no pie for me, baby?
Creator, like real talk, bro. Like I said, I didn't start making 6 figures until I got a divorce. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't believe the moves I made and the way I was, the way I was moving, I could have did with my wife.
I'm gonna say I disagree, but I can't tell you.
No. Now it's like we have to really like sit down and have a conversation out loud where I can really go in detail. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me speaking. I could be wrong. I'm not gonna say I'm right, but
because at the end of the day, I'm always be like, you know what I mean? Especially you an Apex nigga, it's all your decision. You know what I'm saying? You never, you ain't gonna never.
Well, it's like this, bro. Like the reason I say that, I'm gonna say it like this. Like I'm making decisions. Like I don't need. At the time when I was making certain decisions, like I didn't need nobody like telling me, hey, like bothering me, worried about me, worrying me. Listen, I need to be at peace the way I'm moving. You know what I mean?
I feel that.
I need to be at peace. I don't need nobody calling me where you at. Nah, man. Hey, I'm taking care of business. Hands down. You know what I'm saying? I got to do what I got to do. I don't need none of that. I need leave me alone.
So I say women is a responsibility, bro. When you get into a relationship, so I say I respect it. Because once you get into a relationship, it's deliberate. Right? You really gotta be into it. You know, it's deliberate for real. Niggas want to get married, you gotta be deliberate about that shit. Because what you did to get that thing is what they expect, and no matter how they age, what they look like, none of that shit. They still expecting you to treat them back when you first pulled them, right? They looking at it. It's like they say every dog think they a wolf. You know what I mean? It don't matter like how little dogs, you know what I'm saying, or how ugly a dog is. They think it's the most beautiful wolf ever.
You going to sleep?
Go ahead, baby. Get you some rest.
Nah, you was asleep.
She dozing off.
Says, nah, I ain't sleep.
Are you high?
I'm dream.
She took a vape.
Sleep, nigga.
Look,
she faded.
She high. That's what it is.
Buttered. She buttered.
How could you high? You was asleep. Your eyes was closed.
And
then I called your name and you woke up. It's your husband's birthday. You supposed to be on top of that man. You talking about you done dealt with that man 3 times a day. Why is you lying? You got a house full of kids. Ain't nothing.
And still up. You got hell of motherfucking you got a hell of a motherfucking energy engine, boy. You got kids and still up. God damn.
He had the head on.
There's so many questions. Like, can't we answer?
It is. It's okay, well, listen to me. Was your husband just in this live?
He went to the bathroom and then he went back out.
Okay. I just seen somebody before you came back on. I seen somebody in the live and they had a head on, and then they left out.
Man, shit, that nigga come on out here.
He had to go piss so he can go back out and go and do his little tote.
What's that? Oh, okay. What?
Yes, so he can tickleate.
How many kids in our house?
Great. Oh, titillation.
When he comes back in the house, he keeps some of it in his mouth and then he blows it up.
How many kids are in the house? Because you said you and your man had sex 3 times a day. And I know you're lying, but I'm going to believe you. So I'm asking.
3?
What the hell up, bro?
So I'm asking, how many kids in the house?
With the tippies.
She can't keep her eyes open.
How many?
Whoever said, shut up.
No, quit avoiding my question. How many kids in the house?
5.
It was 5 kids in the house. And what are the ages?
I will tell you they're from ages 15 to 1.
So what the hell was there when y'all was having sex 3 times a day?
In their rooms, in their living room and stuff.
Okay. So y'all was scooching. Y'all wasn't getting it in.
Yeah. She just rolled on the side.
Yeah. Okay, I can see that. Y'all was scooching. Y'all just don't bother us. Keep the door closed. We're gonna turn the TV up. All right, okay.
No, she August, you have 8 children in total though, right?
Between the 2 of us, we have 8 children.
Oh, okay.
Rose.
He has 3 outside of me. I have
Y'all heard my feelings.
Hold on.
You mad at me? You mad at me?
Rose, Rose, come here. I'm gonna give you.
Hold on, Yosha. Hold on. 1 second.
Hold on. I got this. It's okay. This is called accountability. We just want better. Okay, we want to see more marriages.
Your bros and your sisters, boy.
Less baby showers, more marriages. Okay, that's all we want to see. That's it.
We don't believe in marriage because the way that
I ain't talking to you right now.
Okay, thank you. Rose, let me say something. I don't want you to be mad at me. So yeah. You're my sister. Okay.
Late.
You're my sister, so I'm going to treat you as such. I talk to my sisters like this all the time, so I'm going to treat you as such. Me and you are on the same path, trying to get to the same thing. Okay. We both want to be married. We both want to be married. You want more kids. I want a child. That's fine. But there are some things we're going to have to get through to understand what it's going to take to get there. I'm gonna do my job as your brother to give you this motherfucking game so you can get there, okay? But you can't be getting up here lying and playing, okay?
She got a side of feelings, bro.
All right.
So you already have? Do you already have you already got a child?
Yeah.
Okay. You already have a child. Okay. Children or just child?
No, just one.
Just one child. Okay. Well, you still a good, you know what I mean, top flight option out here for a motherfucker. And I do feel you. You shouldn't. You ain't got to settle, but you know what I mean. You should just enjoy life. And I think when you enjoy life, shit just happen. Meaning, every date don't have to be even a date. Date yourself. Get yourself up out this motherfucking country. You know what I'm saying? I know you got your passport. Pull up somewhere. Just you, because now you know what it's gonna take to make you happy. And put the pressure on you first. So once you put the pressure on you to know what it is, how you want to make, you know what I mean? Now that really is an excuse for this guy. And when he pull up, he can't, because you know exactly, I'd have been all over the damn world. I know exactly what the hell I really do want, not just by proximity of where you are right now. So you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times we use the kids, like, you know, I ain't nobody watch my kids and I can't, you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be none of that. You know what I'm saying? They're using the excuse. I gotta work and I got to get the POT time. And you know what I mean? No, your life is now. What's going on right now? And that's you too, Leosha. If you ain't already got a dude, you get what I'm saying? Y'all get the fuck out of here and go.
I'm dating someone.
Yeah, even still, get out of this country, right? And explore and see what life really has. See, when I say dating, a dating is they're like, well, what we eating? Well, you should never ask me, boy. I'm great. We pulling up somewhere. We're gonna pull up, and I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't eat because I asked you what we eating. You're like, I don't care. All right, bet we going here. You get what I'm saying? That's what most people do, but it be like something gonna happen. Y'all gonna feel some type. Well, I really don't eat. You know what I mean? I don't like White Castle.
Y'all have titles, Leo? Sure, y'all just like dating, getting to know each other.
We're dating exclusively. Me and him, we were dating, getting to know each other or whatever. He was dating other people. I was dating other people. And we figured that we liked each other. And we stopped dating other people. And
come on with
we decided to date.
But see, they got to that point though. How long did it take y'all to get to that point, Leo?
It took a month. It took
a month, nigga.
It didn't take that long.
That ain't long.
I knew that
30 days, nigga.
Yeah, he didn't even have to tell me to, like, the other guys that I was talking to or trying to get to know. He didn't even have to tell me, like, deplete your roster, quote unquote.
They were already depleted.
I just already knew. Yeah, I already knew. So.
Do you like Leosha?
Huh?
Do you like women?
No, hell no.
What? Anyway, Rose, what I was gonna say was,
Rose, you August, you trying to take me on a date, Shorty?
You trying to pull me, nigga? Ain't you married? What we talking about?
You trying to get on my body? You want my body? You want my body?
I mean, not Rose. August, why did you ask Leosha that?
I'm trying to tell her if y'all be quiet. Damn. So, somebody, I don't know if it was Ali, I don't know if it was Trey, but they was playing like your videos of you running with your little booty out. And I was like, let me see what that be about.
Oh.
Every time we stay on late.
Yo, what the fuck is going on with this live? Trey, what is happening?
Trey, what just happened?
Trey, what the fuck, bro? What is happening on this live?
Every time we go live, some shit happens.
Yo, culprits, bro. Every time we come together, some shit just pop off.
It's Trey's fault.
Bro, what is happening?
Let that motherfucker talk. What you talking about, mama?
So I'm not saying
Hey,
Don't
hey,
don't do it,
hey,
Leosha.
real
It's all
quick.
good, Leosha.
Hold on, August. Listen,
Let
I
her
was
go.
going to shut the stream down, but I
Somebody
think we're
cash
gonna go
that
a little bit longer. Okay.
Somebody cash that Blue
Listen,
Cash
now.
I
that
need
Blue.
y'all. Hold on, real quick. I need y'all to hit the Cash App, PayPal, or Zelle. We finna stay up a little bit longer. Now,
Shit.
August.
Wait,
Hold on,
August.
August. Hold on. Keep it real. Go
I'm
ahead.
trying to like,
So,
yo,
so
girl.
you hold on. So hold on. So,
Thank you.
do you and your man bring women to your house?
No,
So
I
what were you
feel off
gonna?
like it's too many
Hold on,
kids
hold on,
over there.
hold on. So what plans did you have for Leosha? I'm curious. What were you gonna fly her to where you were? Or you gonna go to where she is?
it don't matter. Whichever one happens.
It don't matter, Leosha. Where my crown, Leosha?
Okay,
Uh-uh.
okay,
Uh-uh.
okay. So hold on. So when did you become attracted to Leosha? Because she's been on several panels, on Ali panel, Fatty panel for
She let
months.
her crush be
So when
known. She
did
feel
you?
shy.
Hold on, y'all. So when did you get attracted to Leosha? I'm curious.
When I saw that booty flying down the hallway.
Oh shit!
Damn, cuz
Damn, Leosha, that's what you doing?
this is crazy. Nigga, the
And
men doing
I'm
Hey,
not gay. I
Leosha.
don't I
Yo,
don't like women,
August,
but
you
I
definitely gay.
oh, you
see
definitely
Rose,
like
is this
women.
how you feeling with OG? Because I'm.
No, if you deal with women, August, you definitely gay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to spoil you. So
no,
have
I
you ever
don't
dealt
deal
with
with
other women?
women. I just wanted to ask her a
Have you
question.
dealt with other women?
Have I? Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
motherfucking yes, she had, nigga.
Hey, yo,
Hey,
Leosha.
Samson, we listen.
But
We
we
And we
don't.
You
judge.
want
Judge.
to ask her
I'm Judge Mathis. Give me the
wait,
gavel.
Leosha, does this make you? Does this make
So you
you
used to be
him
attracted.
or her?
Huh?
I just
Are you,
wanted to. I just wanted to use my tongue
It
to
may be
ask
a
her a
transform at this
question.
point. What you say?
Hold on, say it again.
Whoa!
Say it
what
again.
did you say?
Y'all heard that
What
motherfucker?
she say?
Y'all
What
heard
she,
that motherfucker?
what she say?
She said she gonna use that motherfucking flipper
Huh.
flapper to flap your flipper.
I just wanted to ask you a question, possibly on your clip.
On my flips?
The CLIT word.
Clit.
Yeah, I told you. I told you. She wanted to use her flipper to flip your flipper. I told you what she wanted.
Oh my god. Yeah, she on
What
the
the fuck
chain
is
tonight.
going on right
This is
now?
some
Leosha,
deep ass
what is
listen,
happening,
bro.
I
bro?
don't know.
Hey,
August.
Blue,
y'all,
no laughs after midnight for you.
yeah.
August.
Yeah. Listen.
OMG.
Listen, I might. Do y'all want me to stop streaming at night? I think I'm gonna stop streaming at night
Yeah,
because
after midnight, no more
Oh
laughs.
What
my
is?
goodness. Well, August, I'm gonna say this. Thank you for the compliments. I didn't think. I just had to ask my homie, is my fit checks like thirst trapping? He was just like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh, I thought it was regular fit checks.
You
So
said your foot stink.
my fit checks. You okay?
Outfits, her
Her
outfit, what she's
outfit
wearing.
checks when she was on
My
Instagram on
fit checks.
the video that you saw where she was running, the fit
When you
checks.
saying that ass,
Oh,
that's the
I
fit
was just
check.
looking at tail. I'm sorry. I was just
Oh,
I
looking
know
at.
you was just
that's
looking at the ass.
August,
Yeah,
hold on real
that's
quick.
I get it.
Hold on, Leosha. Hold on. I apologize. Do you toss salads too?
Do
She
I
said
what?
no. She
Do
said
you
no.
toss salads?
Do I toss salad?
Yeah, do
Yes.
you peg? Man.
She said she
No,
did that shit
women.
earlier.
Oh.
I mean,
Hell
what
fucking
do
yeah.
you?
Once your mouth down there, you doing every motherfucking
I can't
thing.
hear it creative. What's say?
Oh, my bad.
She ready for
At
round two.
my age, I done it all, did it all, will do it all. It doesn't matter to me. I don't really care.
Bro,
but
once that motherfucker said she do whatever to me, you already know, Trey. Come on, man.
I
creator.
don't care.
Creator,
I
we
don't
had two OGs. We had two OGs try to get on both our young queens.
like
Hold on.
What
So
the
August,
fuck?
I
hold on, y'all. So August. So August, real quick.
yes.
So you eat men booty too?
If it's a man and he has a wee wee and he has a booty, then I mean, if that's my guy, then I don't care. Like,
this is crazy as fuck, man.
What is going on,
I
bro?
swear to G. Good luck. Hey, good looking, Trey. Good
yo,
looking, Trey.
you have to make your person feel like they are special and stuff like that.
Hold on, August. So your man like that? Your man like that?
And he should be like 50. He's less than 50 feet away.
Every time I go
He
near
less than 50 feet away, right? Smoking a B.
Hold on.
No, every time I go near his behind, he be like, "Bitch," psh. And I be like, "Oh, but it's me."
Smacking you from.
Wow. Hey man, this is wild, bro. Oh my god. I'll be like, bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Yo, Trey, what the fuck you got going on this guy?
Blue, you
I'm being
wow.
This is crazy, man.
You're being submissive.
You being submissive when you eating that ass?
Hell yeah. I eat the booty like groceries, like Vivica Fox. Girl, listen. I'm telling you, that's
says she eat
that's
ass.
the shit that makes the men act right, to be honest with you.
What?
Really?
Peanuts and all, huh?
Girl, you think that you want to go in the kitchen and go cook and clean? Like, no, lick they go and take your finger. Take your finger and just go in that area that's between a balls and this.
Rose, not Rose. August. Hold on, baby. Let me tell you. August, hold on. That means August, he gay. August, he gay.
Is my man gay?
No. If your man that you put your fingers in him, he gay. I'm sorry to tell you, he gay.
Oh no, she don't give a fuck. Oh my goodness, she don't give a fuck.
No. I said take your finger and put it in between that area. Do y'all know what milking a prostate is?
I'm not a doctor, bitch. I'm Miss August.
There ain't no doctor fucking around and nowhere near there. If it's a problem, then I'll know if it's a problem. We not going searching, looking. You're not going nowhere in there, bro.
No, August just tried to turn out my other sister, bro. This shit is crazy.
Well, men definitely go get your prostates checked, but with the other
If
freaky
it's
stuff,
a problem, my nigga, go get checked out. If you don't know there's no problem, don't let nobody go put their fingers and all that shit in your ass. I don't care what they tell you.
She said, yo, clit, CLIT.
Let me ask you this. Hold on, August. August, are they so August, your man wouldn't trip on you dealing with Leosha? He wouldn't trip?
It's a no. I said no.
If I dealt with Leosha, my man would trip because he's gonna think that I'm gonna run off with her and he be like high and dry.
Why do you think I'm gonna take you?
So why? Okay, so if that's the case, hold on, no. So if that's the case, why are you
just said
her right now? If it's
Auntie,
hey, y'all is crazy for real.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on, real quick. So listen, why are you soliciting Leosha right now, and then you say your man would have an issue with it? So explain that to me.
I'm not soliciting anything.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not. What do you know what soliciting is?
You just
what's the meaning of that word?
Oh, you said you're not selling nothing, you giving it away for free.
Fuck, man, the chat going crazy, right?
You said you're selling nothing, right?
I said Leosha got a nice booty. What the fuck? How am I soliciting anything?
You're not selling anything. You just want Leosha's ass and her clit, apparently.
I said I would ask her a question using my tongue on her clit. That's not soliciting.
Oh, that's what you said.
What the shit? Yes.
August, let me apologize. Hold on. I didn't hear August. I didn't hear that. That's my fault. My fault, August. My fault. Because I thought I heard you say something different. So let me.
No, take her flip.
God damn, can I apologize to you? Shit. So I just want to clarify. What was the question that you were going to ask her with her clit? Can I know what the question was? What was the question?
I wanted to use my tongue to write a question mark with my tongue on her clit.
Oh my God! What the shit?
My bad.
And this
My
is my
bad.
fault for being on the internet at 3
My
Now,
bad.
all that
My
shit I was
bad,
saying in the
officer.
beginning,
My
y'all
bad.
starting to understand it. All that shit I was saying in the beginning, now
I'm
y'all
not
starting to
gay.
understand
I'm
it.
not
Y'all
gay.
can say
I'm
what you
not
want to
gay.
say. Y'all can say I'm old school. I don't know what the fuck I'm
I'm
talking
not
about.
gay.
But I was warning y'all about this shit earlier because
Oh my
once
God!
you
This
make
nigga
that
did say this
You
U-turn,
shit.
did. You did.
hey,
He did say
hey,
that shit.
once you make this U-turn, wait a minute. Every human being has a mouth. Well, think about it. Think about it. Woman and man. Woman got all the pussy.
Well, I
The
see
man
you,
got all the
baby. You
dick.
next.
Oh, wait. Let me just
You
finish this,
next,
August,
baby.
then we'll get back to you in just a minute. I'm not talking down to you. I'm just saying what I said earlier.
You and your spit.
Okay? Once you put the mouth in the game, everybody has a mouth. That's the
Yo,
problem with this whole shit. Once you put the mouth in the game, men and women have a mouth. And it don't depends on what fucking mouth it is. So this is what I'm trying to tell y'all from the beginning. You lick yourself out of some pussy. Guys, start to understand this. Girls told me about this way back when I was going to college. When I was going to college, girls was telling me there was girls inside of that college acting like women and feminine, but they were still getting ate out in them damn dormitories. So y'all don't understand what I was trying to say earlier, but now it's coming back right in your face. And it ain't just her. It's a lot of women out there thinking the way she think. And there's a lot of men out there getting their butt played with, getting their groceries ate, and a lot of other shit, and getting paid.
Nasty ass niggas.
For real.
Nastiness.
How the fuck she gonna call? Oh,
Yeah, for real.
Hold on, August. Did I hear you say Rose was next?
No, the fuck you did. Blue.
That's what she said, Rose.
No, she did not.
Yes, she did.
Rose.
No, she didn't.
Okay,
I was trying to warn you earlier, Rose.
Rose ain't claiming that shit.
Leo, I was trying to tell y'all this earlier.
Hold on. Watch this,
I
Rose.
appreciate y'all being good sports, though, for real, my nigga.
August, did you say that?
Oh shit!
She said she gonna give you. She said she gonna give you the exclamation. She gonna give you the exclamation.
Look, I ain't got it like Leo. So don't know.
Wait, what you do with your finger? I ain't see it, August. What you do? What you do, August? Oh!
Exclamation! God damn, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, Trey, what the?
Rose, don't be
Trey?
mad at me, please. Rose.
Hey man, August is
You didn't do none of this.
I had nothing to do with that. I didn't say that.
Don't even respond, Rose. It ain't even necessary, Leo.
You want me?
We gonna have a conversation, Trey.
What I do? I didn't do nothing.
You
Yes,
so
you're in
messy.
trouble. Yes.
August, I don't like you. I hope that what you be doing for real, cause that look kind of weak. I'm gonna be real with you.
What happened?
Your tongue actually look a little weak.
is.
If that's what you was doing.
It's shark food in the
Do it
water.
again, August. Hold on, y'all. Do it again, August. Do it again.
That's because I'm on YouTube, so I can't be all like.
No, do it again. No, you just did it. Do it again.
You absolutely can.
She said she can tie spaghetti in a knot with her tongue.
So you
see, this is kind of shit.
Oh,
this is the kind of shit I was.
Yeah, it says you can tie your motherfucking shoes.
I definitely do.
Hey, look, August, I'm gonna keep it gangster with you, right? Now I am teasing you. But you on the internet flirting with hold on, you on the internet flirting with women, and today your husband's birthday.
You had to drink something cold, Rose.
That nigga did not do the damn thing.
I added some Patron to this. I ain't gonna.
Yo, husband.
That nigga did not do the damn thing, bro.
I don't think your husband. I don't think your husband satisfied you properly if you trying to get Leosha's clit.
That motherfucker should beat the
Boy,
brakes off your ass. You should be tired right now.
This one when I tell him about this tomorrow.
You should be goddamn stupid.
He needs to wake up right now.
This is going to fatty fouls right here.
You right there.
As soon as I talk to Ali tomorrow, I'm gonna say, boy, you need to go to the. You need.
I don't want Ali to look at this live. I do not want Ali to look at this live. Please, I don't want him to look at this live.
And this is what happened when you say you got 5 strong minutes left, Trey. You get shit like this.
Hey,
Damn.
hey,
Damn.
Leosha, from now on, your name gotta say him, her, him slash her.
Man, oh man,
Not
I
at all.
listen. I'm just about to get ready for work at this point.
You
Hey.
said that an hour ago, Leo.
Keep both hands on the steering wheel tomorrow,
Well, I'm up
Leosha.
now.
Keep
I am
both
up.
hands on the
I am
steering
not.
wheel.
Yeah,
Leosha, keep both hands on the steering wheel, baby.
I'm gonna
Both
try.
hands on the
Go
steering
get
wheel.
your cup of irons.
I'm gonna
Go get
try.
your cup of
I do
irons,
push-ups
man.
and upper body work so I can drive with one hand. But I'm gonna try to do 2 today.
Yeah, okay. You gonna have to, because you never know what's in the rearview mirror.
You got jokes. Okay. All right, I see what it is doing. Hey,
That nigga crazy, man. He crazy, boy. Motherfucker trying to give you a wet willy, boy.
Lou, you bringing in 2026
Not in
strong.
your
I
ear.
ain't gonna lie, Trey. The after hours, we like 2 for 2 with this shit. We gotta chill out. We gotta chill out, bro.
That might be the niche, man.
We gotta
It might
chill out,
be the
bro.
niche, man.
This shit getting crazy.
Hey, listen, I'm cool, but if I'm gonna be standing up this way, they gonna have to send a little bit more support. Be standing up this way.
Well, look, niggas gonna have to be deliberate. Like you gotta be deliberate about it. Like
I'm gonna do this every night for real.
You know, them
If
niggas
they
is
see this
deliberate about
live, they gonna stay up.
I just hope Ali don't see this damn live.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure he see this one. I promise.
they gonna do it. They gonna do a
Good
reaction
looking,
video of
August.
this shit.
Good looking, August. Good looking, Leosha.
Yeah.
Rose, OG, real nigga
The
shit.
creator.
What you got going? Hold on, what she doing?
Sponsor Sampson, she great show the motherfucking boy. She great get in for the win, nigga. Shit. Hey man, I ain't no rookie cookie. I know when it's shark, when it's blood in the water. But I'm gonna be cool. You understand? I know how to act when it's blood in the water too.
Trying to get ready for work with Leosha. Why she get up?
Shit, I ain't no rookie, goddamn.
I don't know why
exactly.
she got up, but I'm getting ready for work.
I know exactly how these games go.
She get ready for work too.
Oh my god, y'all.
I know exactly how these games go,
I'm trying
bro.
to see what Alice got going on. She up? What's she doing?
I'm walking around my house.
Well, y'all waving at each other at the window or something?
Be careful.
What's going on here?
Hey, August, you unpredictable. I might have to.
Hey, you know we could be on here behind the scenes too, Trey. You know you can cancel, you know what I'm saying, and still be on here behind the scenes.
Nah, I know, but listen, what I'm doing is I got my finger on the off the stage just in case.
You got it on the butt, on the button.
Yeah.
I was just walking around my house, making sure all my shit is That's all.
Oh, okay.
Have I ever said that before? Should I use that, Rose? Maybe I'll use that on my. I want to write a question mark with my.
No, leave that where it's at.
Leave that where it's. You don't think I should use that? I can't. No, you don't use that one.
Hey, August got her stamp on that one.
You hear me? Hey, Rose is off the. Hey, respectfully, Rose is off the slate at this point. We're new. We have a new challenger. Yeah, we got a new player. New player has entered the motherfucking fray. Let that motherfucker play, man. Like real shit, bro. Motherfucker been itching. Obviously, she been itching for a minute. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like it's.
But she double dutch on that one though. Y'all gotta understand. She double dutch on that one.
Hey, when she don't ask, bro, you just gotta be player. Trey know it. Sampson know it. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. You just roll out the carpet and hey, enjoy yourself. Do what you do. You know what I'm saying? We all family here. It's okay. Nobody gonna hold nothing against you.
Really no judgment here. I'm just saying. I'm talking about the time. Leosha said I'm dating someone, and she just was like, "Yeah, I got a question."
Right, not no more.
She default me like, give me that coochie.
Like straight up,
literally, like a nigga.
Fuck that nigga.
Fuck that damn, like a nigga. She's like, hey, nigga, look.
She's like, that nigga don't know what to do with that shit, Leosha.
Look, motherfucker.
The box is undefeated. I mean, it's so good. Women want it now. The box is undefeated.
I'm still with the words. If I'm being honest.
You said that nigga don't know what to do with that shit, Leosha. Let me show you.
I didn't know Alice was gay. I didn't know it.
Let me lick
I'm not gay.
Boy, I ain't gonna say her nigga. I don't know.
So you bisexual?
That's an interesting individual. That is a very interesting individual.
You say what?
I'm not gay.
So you're bisexual?
No.
You're not bisexual?
No.
Not straight either.
Wait, so can I just ask a clarifying question just so I can have better understanding? If you eat clit and coochie,
I don't do that.
Oh, you don't do that at all?
No, she don't do it. She just. You know
I would do it, but it's
you
not
would
like
do it.
like I don't
Hold
want.
on, hold on. She already, August. I don't, ma'am. I don't know if you high, drunk, or what. I asked you, have you ever dealt with a woman in your exact words were yes, you have.
That's true.
So that would make you bisexual, does it not, or no?
No.
Not by the definition. Is how many times you do it by like one person said, but that's some bullshit to me. But that's where they look at it. You have to do it so many times before you consider yourself being gay.
No, sir.
I already created. I already know that, but I'm just saying that's the shit they do, delusion they do with themselves. Because I figure like anytime a man suck a dick, I don't give a damn how much he confess and say he ain't gay. He gay. So you know what I mean. So he can't come back. He gave away his mail
I'm
card.
glad you said this. Ask Rose that. I mean, not Rose. Ask August that.
Family no more.
Hold on, OG. Ask August that. I want you to ask her that and see what she responds to.
So August. So August, if a man suck a penis one time, is he gay?
If he likes it.
Well, how many times really do it takes for a lollipop to be sucked before they figure it's a lollipop? I'm just asking.
So what I'm saying is, like, let's just say if I'm a guy and you're a guy and I make you do something weird to me, which is that thing which is going down on me. If you don't like it, then no, you're not gay.
But just even the thought. Well, look. Let me just put it this way. I guess maybe.
He said he said he sucked.
Look. What let's go back to what we used to call gay back in 1970. All right. So back in 1970, high school, in military school, and high school, everybody took showers together. If you caught a guy looking at your shaft more than 2 seconds, you started speculating he might be gay. See what I'm saying? You got a 2-second rule. Now we ain't talking about sucking or rubbing or none of that shit. We just talking about
all it over there. How do
lost
we know?
His wallet in the shower? He lost his wallet in the shower.
A lot of people take their stuff with them.
Oh no!
So they were taking a shower together, like OG said, and then he might have lost his wallet in there.
You know how you take your stuff with you so it don't get stolen?
Yeah, so he took it in the shower with him?
Yeah, I would. Shit. People be stealing.
Hey, y'all move.
I think he might have took it to drop his wallet so he can pick it up.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Y'all moving the conversation.
So what I'm trying to get to her.
Hold on, OG. Y'all moving too fast. I'm moving to Ali right now. We going back. We're gonna bring it back. So let's clarify this. Rose. I keep saying Rose. Jesus. August.
He love you, baby. He love you.
August. So if a man puts his mouth, pause, on another man's shaft.
Pause.
Again. Double pause.
Pause. Without the lotion.
Hold on.
In the baby oil.
Hold on. There's nothing wrong with that. Hold on.
Why y'all being weird about it?
August, because hold on, there's nothing wrong with that.
It was soothing. Like, what the fuck? That doesn't make him gay. He was trying to soothe the other guy. What the fuck?
I just want to clarify. So you conceded twice that man is not gay. I got you. Okay, that's it.
No, I didn't say that. I said if he didn't like it, then he's not gay.
So if he doesn't,
so if he did it 7 times and didn't like it, is he still gay?
He may be trying to figure out whether or not he's gay, but
so he got gay potential. So he got gay potential.
If you do something 7 times, like you go and play. No, listen to me. If you go and play tennis 7 times and you figure out you don't like the sport, does that make you a tennis player?
Yeah,
that's a lot of different story from a dick sucker, though.
Oh, that's way different from the
Hey, August, if you,
Either way, you still a dick sucker. Wait a minute, might not make you a tennis player, but either way, you a dick sucker. So you can say what you want to say.
If I go and I play tennis 7 times and Rose keep beating me in tennis, and I say, you know what, fuck this shit,
It's a bullshit.
never gonna play again. Am I a tennis player?
Just like I said, you might not be a tennis player, but you hit some balls, and he did suck some dick. So
okay, that doesn't mean because no.
So you can say what you want to say. He can't get his man card back.
No, I am gonna say. Ow, who
Not
took
from
it
me.
from
He
him?
can't. Maybe from the women, but not from the men.
People don't even know.
August, I want to ask.
How would I know if you did that before? How would I possibly know if you went and did that situation before?
I tell you how you can do it. I can tell you how you do it, August. You go and get your man. You set your ass down, and you get some porno, and you put one in there with men doing porno. And if it did get hard, you pretty much know the goddamn answer.
But I don't watch porn with my.
I just said if you want to, a man ain't gonna get hard on 2 men standing there messing with each other unless something wrong with them.
You think women are walking around like, let me play these?
He's not even gonna watch this shit.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, I mean, if everybody want to go through my school of finding out shit, I got shit I can teach women and men about finding out who the fuck you will, because I don't had so much experience in looking at shit from so different ways that I can give you some information to find out. And this is a test I tell my sons to do with their women to find out if they women been fucking around. Same thing with porno. You get one. Wait, let me finish. So when the scene, you get a video or whatever you might be looking at with a threesome, and if the 2 women start messing around, and your woman start getting like Niagara Falls down there between her drawers, that woman been fucking around a little bit. You better be watching out for her. So these are tests you can do, and they don't even know it's a test. But see, one thing you can't do, August, you can fake climaxes, you can do all kinds of shit, but you can't stop your body doing what it's doing naturally in the inside. That's how you catch these motherfuckers. And I'm telling you from true experience, this is how I get rid of some of the women that I was dealing with, because I figured I got to watch them between men and women, and I want to know, because they ain't going to tell you. These women who go to college and do this kind of shit, they ain't going to tell you when you get down 20 years later, because the shit they're ashamed of. So you have to understand this for yourself. If it's something you can accept, then that's cool and fine. But if it's something you want to know, there are tests that you can use to find out if your man is on the other side of the street or your woman is on the other side of the street.
Hey, OG, hold on real quick. August.
Yeah.
Have you ever dealt with 2 men at the same time?
No.
Okay. Hey, August, if you Hey, August, if you decided that I know you said you had did it before in the past, but I'm just saying, if you decided that you wanted to, give fellatio to a woman and you liked it, would that make you a lesbian or bisexual? It's called what?
Cunnilingus.
Cunnilingus, yeah.
No, what you say it's called, August?
Cunnilingus.
Cunnilingus.
Okay. So if you decided that you want to do cunnilingus on a woman and you liked it, would that make you bisexual or a lesbian?
It would probably make me drunk.
It will make you drunk. Oh, okay.
Well, if I woke up the next morning and I'm like, hey, sis, listen, we got to know each other a little better, and I'm glad I know you that way, and now we real cool, and we dap each other up, and she go her way and I go my way, I don't think that makes me gay.
That just makes you drunk?
Yeah, we probably got fucked up that night. Like, we had a little bit of sippy sips or whatever, and we did what we did, and then, she go about her business and I go about mine.
What if you were sober when you said you wanted to do it and then you did it sober?
Do y'all understand what just happened?
No.
Do y'all understand? This is what Ali talk about and Fatty talk about all the time. Y'all don't even understand what she just did.
No.
She just used the excuse of alcohol. I have never ever in my life had any of my friends tell me they got drunk and want to suck one of their friends' dick. So
Can I ask you a question?
y'all don't understand what just happened. And
Can I
see,
ask you a question?
alcohol. And wait a minute, alcohol only make you do what you have in your mind in the beginning you want to do. I learned that. That's why I never drunk alcohol in my life. Because I seen what effect it had on my family and the shit that it did in my family, and I stayed in the sport to keep away from that shit. But I do know alcohol give you confidence to do the shit that you want to do before you got drunk.
Okay, so let's stop right there. So let me ask you a question,
We
sir.
did.
You said that you've never drank alcohol, and I will give that to you. That's perfectly fine. My question to you is, have you ever seen somebody who never would think of running over a child with their car, but they had alcohol in their system and they ran over a kid?
Yeah, because they ain't like that child from the beginning.
Oh, sir.
You're not talking about accidental. You're not talking about accidental. You saying that the person had the intention to do that, right? Are you saying the person had the...
I'm saying you have a little bit of alcohol in your system, and normally you would not go into your car sober and just say, oh my God, there's a child, let me run them over. But you got alcohol in your system and you say, oh my God, I can't see now, and you run over that kid or whatever like that, and you hurt
And it was
that
an
kid.
accident. What are you saying is what I'm trying to clarify with you? Was it an accident? That's all I'm trying to clarify with you.
You tell me, because you just said, well, they
No. I'm just saying, if it was an accident, you don't accident and put somebody else's dick in your mouth. That's not an accident. That's intentional.
People say they cheat all the time and be like, oh my God, baby, please take me
That's
back.
not an accident, ma'am.
Excuse me.
I'm trying to stick with you. I'm trying to give you some grace, but you're making it very hard.
People say all the time, oh my God, baby, it was an accident. I didn't mean to sleep with her, or I didn't mean to sleep with him. It was an accident. Please take me back. I'm so sorry. It will never happen again. They say
They said wait. It said wait. Listen what I'm finna say, sweetie. They say that all the time, but let me tell you one thing. If you so fucked up and you don't know what you're doing, your dick is not getting hard, sweetie. I'm sorry. It just don't work that way. See, that's what y'all think. See, this is why a woman can't, I'm using the grape word, grape, as in grape. This is why a woman can't grape a man, because she put a gun to his head, his shit is going down. Fear makes your shit go down. Drunk makes your shit go down. So when you saying that the person didn't know and wasn't conscious of what they was doing, that's what guys use the excuse when they don't want to be with your fucking ass no more the next day. It has nothing to do with it. He didn't know what he was doing that night.
Battle of the OGs.
So why do men go and say, oh, baby, I didn't mean to do...
I just told you why. Because he don't want to be with your stupid ass the next day. You were just a bone. And he just shoved it in you. That's all you was. A 2 piece of patty, and he shoved it in it. He didn't want your funky ass the next day.
Yes, but it's women.
You was that last one. Wait a minute. Well, you was that one last one at the club. You was that last one at the club. He don't had 6 drinks. Everybody else turned his ass down. You was the last piece there, and he took you on and gave you the wood.
Oh my God, though, but it's the women that's destroying the relationships, though. Oh my God, look at that! Wow.
Address that analogy. You're not going to address that theory.
No, hold on. You men will go and ruin your whole family and relationship and the whole household to go and do something that you didn't even mean to do, or something that you didn't want to do, or something because, oh, I didn't want to deal with her funky ass.
Hold on, August. Hold on, August. Didn't you just say you wanted to lick on Leosha?
No, I said I
wanted to. Are you drunk now?
Hold on, G. Did you not say you want to lick and ask her a question while you licking her clit?
No, I said the question would be the question.
No, she's gonna lick.
Did you not say that? Yes or no?
On her shit.
Right.
Okay. Yes or no? Did you say that?
Yeah.
So why are you on here talking about men going around messing up their families when you're in the house with your nigga right now talking about licking another woman clit?
Uh-oh.
Okay, so what I said, like, it's not like I'm actually gonna go and do it because I'm pretty sure.
No, man, come on, man. Stop the cap.
No, it's not like she's like gay. I don't think she's gay.
No.
But
Leosha, listen.
I'm not,
Hold on.
Y'all asked me if I was
okay. If Leosha would have said yes, what would have been your response?
Giggle, happy face emojis.
You're not gonna put the cat with the wet signs in the mouth with the tongue? You're not gonna do that?
I don't even have that.
Yeah, she gonna send the motherfucking.
You ain't gonna try to call a ticket agent and try to fly out.
You hear me? She gonna send you an Airbnb code.
Augie, you do know this is recorded, right?
Yeah.
So you do know I can play your words like verbatim of what you said.
I said that because of the way that she looked. Like I said that when I was watching Baddies earlier with my husband. Like I'm like, yo, some of them chicks could get it. I'm not gonna.
Hold on.
You just let Leosha know she can get it.
You were literally talking about men going and messing up their family. Then
Yeah,
you're on no. Then you were literally soliciting Leosha while you're in the house with your man.
I wasn't soliciting her.
See, Rose, I told you to stay out of this.
How was that solicitation?
Rose already got one, OG. She don't need to.
You got it. OG, y'all got it. I can't get through to her, bro. I can't, bro.
No, are y'all trying to call me popcorn, please? Am I Diddy or something like that? That's what you're trying to say.
No, I think they're
Jamie
saying
Foxx say blame it on the alcohol. That's what you said.
no, they like it's not Diddy. They just thought you was trying to oil somebody up, and they was just trying to get clarification on it.
Crazy.
She old school. She gonna use Crisco oil. She ain't gonna use no baby oil.
That's so
everybody check. Some of y'all this woman said she want to lick Leosha's clit. Then she even said something about Rose. Then she want to get over here talking about men messing up their families when she's in the house with 5 kids, her nigga, and she talking about licking another one.
And don't did it 3 times, Trey. And don't did it 3 times.
And it is her husband's. It was her husband's birthday.
On her husband's birthday.
On his birthday.
And after she gave it to him 3 times, she still want more. So that's why Ali always say it's never enough for women.
Okay, so the whole
real
thing.
Quick. So hold on, Dynamic Fit Labs. The point is, it's the hypocrisy. That's what I'm pointing out. It's the hypocrisy. So I understand some of y'all don't see a problem with it, cool. But it's the hypocrisy. We holding her accountable for want to blame men and talk about men destroying their families. But it's okay for her to eat another woman clit. Got it. Okay, bet.
Hey, if her husband G for that, you get what I'm saying?
Hold on, I never said that though. Wait, Trey. So I never said that it's okay to do that. That's the thing. I never said it was okay to do that. I never said that.
So that makes a difference. That makes it different if you do it and didn't say it was okay. That makes a difference.
Okay, can I say something? I was getting ready, child. So,
Leosha.
Yes.
Leosha, baby, stay out of this. We trying to defend your honor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we trying to defend you. Just get ready for work. Just get ready for work. Let's take care of the rest. Just get ready for work.
All right. Thank y'all so very much.
We got you. We got you.
Samson,
We
you
got you,
messy.
We got you, baby. Don't worry about it. We got this.
Real quick. Leosha, did you not say that?
Yes, she did. She did.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so me saying draw a question mark on like that particular part or whatever like that. I never said that I would do it. I said I would like to. I said would like to. I said I would like to. I didn't say, oh yeah, if she's sitting in front of me, spread eagle, then that's what I'm gonna go do. I didn't say.
Now listen, now I didn't say that I was gonna do the question mark with my tongue.
Yeah.
I said what I was gonna do was.
It looked like a good idea.
It was gonna be a half a S with a dot on the bottom. That's what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
It looked like a good idea. Like, come on, y'all saw the videos that I saw. Like, what the fuck? Like,
me and my buddy was hanging at the bar, and he beat up a couple guys, and I wanted to take him home and rub his nuts with some oil, but I really didn't want to do it. What kind of bullshit is this, bro?
August, what video did you see?
What kind of bullshit is this? Wax on, wax off. What the shit is going on here?
I ain't really gonna do it though.
August, what did you see?
I think it was the video that I was.
Yeah, she was just showing us. She was showing us the emergency exit on the bus. Is that what you was looking at?
That's when Ilkan came in. He was like, "Liggy, they be stunting, boy," and he played that shit. And she saying at that moment when she seen that shit.
Oh, that's when you realized that your coochie pop.
Bro, she sparked a fire in that motherfucker. Like, damn.
Okay, I
like
got
men, you. Like the men, like we was like, damn. Like that motherfucker.
That girl in the boat said, "Attention, everybody."
You got a crush.
We're gonna whoop.
I tear that motherfucker up. I tear that motherfucker up.
Y'all not gonna say that we didn't all see what we all saw because we saw what we saw when we saw it.
I guess we just feeling some type.
Yeah, but we seen it through man's eyes. You seen it through a woman's eyes.
You're married and you a woman. That's what we look at. That's the trip right now. But hey, I'm not demonizing you by no means. I don't want to say that. I'm just saying that's the shocker. So the fact that you like just like fuck it, I respect it. I do. You like nigga shit. This is me. This is who I am. This is what I am. This is how I do it. You know what I'm saying? You gonna stand on all 10 with it? Shit, fuck it. Be you.
Ninja.
Tell me, Rose, with all this bullshit, you ready?
No. So what I saw, like I said, we all saw the same thing. She has a nice booty on her.
Oh, that's what you saw?
God damn.
I saw the exit signs, ma'am.
Looking at the bus.
That's what you saw those seats. I saw the leather seats. Those are really nice
I don't
wigs.
know what Leo's body looks like. I'm sorry, my bad, bro. I'm sorry.
I saw some fly ass boots. What you talking about?
They had some dope ass leather on them seats on the bus.
And I seen how big and long that bus was. That's what I was checking out. She drive that big ass bus.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Y'all
who the hell was on the phone with this lady?
You know she on the phone.
That's what you should have been saying. What I just said.
Running up and down them aisles.
All right, so I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm telling you.
No, we want you to express yourself, sweetie. We want you to express yourself.
Hey, OG, we got a problem, OG.
What's going on?
Rose over there cheating on you.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
I know. You can tell she talked to a man because she got that serious look. Why don't you just go ahead and tell him she ready with all this bullshit she been talking about all the night? Tell him you ready, Rose. I know you hear me. Tell him you ready.
You know what I'm saying?
He gonna get that pie tonight.
Come on over here, goddamn.
He working on that pie. He probably been looking at this broadcast. He ready to cook that pie. Hey, Rose.
Put that brown sugar on my crust, goddamn.
Made her mad as shit. He made her mad as shit.
Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose. Is he ready for you to cook that pie? Cause you talking to a man, you don't look at like when you talking to a woman. You talking to a man.
Hey Rose, you know, we forehead gang. You had a vein coming through the top of your
forehead. Yeah, she was serious motherfucker. Yeah,
he pissed you off on game. He pissed you off on game.
She was too serious. I was like, damn, he ain't gonna get no pie now.
Everybody stop.
I'm gonna go.
Now,
she gotta get some
you this early in the morning.
It's like 4-5. It's going on 5 o'clock, man. Real talk.
Yeah.
It's 1:50.
It's 1:53 California time. I know it's late where she at. That ain't no booty call. That's a son call.
Bro, was this one?
Right in the morning sun call. Ain't no booty call.
Is this one, bro?
Hey, Trace, we just getting started, bro. We just getting started, bro. It's 1 o'clock there.
What you say, August?
No, I was addressing sir. He said booty call. I said you don't get booty call from people that you live with. It just happens. You just roll over and be like, "Yo, you want to pump in my dunk?" Or you
It's
want
fitting
to.
on. It's fitting on. Rose, was it 2 or 3?
No.
With the weed or without the weed? With crystal, without the crystal? Shit.
Okay, I'm done. Fuck it. Sorry.
I'm always brought up.
Rose, what time it is over there where you at? Rose, what time is it? Damn, what time is it? I need to know what time is it.
Rose,
What
you
time
look
is
mad
it?
as hell.
It's 4:00.
Rose,
It's 4 o'clock. Oh yeah, you in Midwest. She in the Midwest. 2 hours. She in the Midwest somewhere.
Well, it's
Rose, keep it gangster. You look mad as hell, Rose. Come on now.
I did. I
You
should have
did.
turned. I had y'all
Oh
on
yeah.
mute. I ain't
That
even
nigga pissed you off. You had the van coming through the floor and you was rolling.
Everything.
I'm in your business now, Ro.
Yeah, you had the Hercules neck and everything.
For real, your shit was tight. You had muscles popping out. Now,
You tighten up. You tighten your ass up.
You see how it is when you got brothers, boy. Hey, and extended brothers, but it's so listen.
All right, so hold on.
The Grace,
So, Ro, is
no
somebody
extended
you
the
mess with?
gracious player, man. That's
Is
just really
somebody you mess with,
way
Ro?
you take this shit. What's that, bro?
Yes, because I called them like last night and there was no answer to my call or text. So now you got to come with a good explanation on why my call and text went unanswered.
Damn.
Amen.
Because he was listening to you. He was listening to you on the web.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You look serious as hell just talking about it. You mad?
Yeah.
See, listen, you know it's Friday.
That's that emotional roller coaster she was talking about earlier.
OG.
OG.
We put no thought in the game, man. We got to fall back on that one.
Bro, they was watching you on the podcast.
Hey, Sam, you know what that is?
I don't know nothing.
You called me last night. I don't hit you till 4 a.m.
They was watching you on this podcast.
We gonna mind the business that pays us.
Right. And how did he just wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and check his text unless he was already out?
I got it. I want it. Niggas shit. If a fuck just got it down or some shit, you know what I'm saying? No telling.
Hey, Ro, see, this is the thing, right?
How do it feel, baby?
Listen, if you would have texted OG, listen, if you would have texted OG last night, OG would have responded, right, OG?
Boy.
Most certainly. In a hurry.
Hey, OG.
Pull up, boy.
I would have answered all 3 of my calls and my computer.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You was looking mad as hell. That's the only reason. Because you don't look like that unless somebody fucked up bad, dog. Like,
and Rose, I got a question. Is this one of the ones that you like?
hell no. Oh, I'm sorry.
Because what you mad for? That's why I asked. You know what I'm saying? What you mad for? The nigga could have called you. They never called you back. Like, you don't like it.
It's disappointment. It's disappointment.
Hold on, Leosha. Don't be talking so loud. You're gonna turn around again. Relax.
Oh my God.
There you go.
Hey, Rose, I want to know one thing, Rose, and this is not too personal, but is that the dude? Is that the short dude with the big gun?
No, that ain't him. It's not him.
Oh, that's all I wanted to know.
It don't matter who it is. If I call or text, it should not go unanswered.
I agree.
You answer me.
See that? Y'all see what I told her earlier? Y'all see what I told her earlier? You cannot be in any relationship. Wait a minute. You cannot be in that many relationships and not have yourself emotionally in them. See, she tried to act like she can be emotional out of the relationship, but she's not. Look at the energy. Look at the energy she was talking to on the phone. How all that energy. He was draining her ass. Because she was so, hey, look, she was so mad when she go to sleep tonight, she gonna go to sleep with her fist balled up. I'm telling you, I know this kind of shit. I've seen it before in my life.
Well, he called back to explain and to apologize. And I told him that it's really late, so we'll talk about it in the morning.
My bad, baby.
So we can have a good night.
Well, he called you when he dropped the other one off. He couldn't do it at the same time.
1 plus 1 equals 2. You know that, right?
For me?
Yeah.
1 plus 1 equals 2. You know that, right, Rose?
Now see, it's really
4
zero
a.m.
because you.
Rose, you said it don't matter. You said regardless,
I you at 4
you
a.m.
gotta respond.
You got it.
Hey, listen, I done already bust somewhere else.
I will be there tonight.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, it is. You answer the phone. You good. So we still
Somebody
good.
said it, boy. He was fishing. They were fucking testing the water. Man, let me see
what. Rose, you said regardless. You said regardless of what y'all is, he got to respond to your calls or text. Who you supposed to be?
I said regardless of what he got going on. When
who you supposed to be?
Call or text you,
who are you?
Obviously, I'm somebody because he called back to apologize. And
no, he called back in to find out what the fuck you was doing. Find out where you was at.
At 4.
Exactly. That's
who's over there? Who over there? Are you gonna answer? Are you gonna answer?
Are you gonna be available?
Are you gonna answer? Hell yeah. You gonna pick this motherfucker up?
That was
oh my god,
bro. That went right on your head.
Bro,
I'm winning.
We're not even charging for this shit. You getting it for free. Stop playing.
Just getting this game, Rose. You getting this game. Ain't no man gonna call you on the downstroke.
You talking about some, it don't matter. It don't matter. You answer my calls and take. Who the fuck? You ain't that nigga, mama.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, Rose.
Please say that shit. Ain't no nigga gonna call you on the downstroke.
That nigga, that you won't let a nigga touch
Baby,
nothing.
you getting ready to go to work?
Your calls and texts.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god,
you know you got a fan, right?
Bro, I keep getting church hugs from you, and I'm supposed to answer your calls and texts.
Thank you, OG.
Oh
no, I'm talking about that. You know I'm your fan, but I'm talking about that other fan you found out you had tonight.
Yes, sir, bro.
This morning.
Hey, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Samson. Yes, sir, Samson, because he called at 5 a.m, bro. So whatever the fuck he was feeling, he felt it. Hey, I'm just being real. Whatever he was feeling, he felt it. Now, hold on. The win for him is he answered the goddamn phone.
That late
at 4 a.m.
That late? That mean I guess what that Rose? Guess what that mean in translation? That mean I still
you was waiting up.
You give a fuck.
You was waiting up for that call.
You can't because if you ain't give a fuck, you wouldn't answer that phone. And then you got, look, Rose, then you got mad and said, "We'll talk about this in the morning." You mad? Why
you had to let him know that, didn't you? You just had to let him know that, didn't you?
He seen that. He was he was actually asleep. He called me. He was very much so asleep. He woke up and he seen that damn text message that I sent.
I'm gonna act like I was asleep too.
Hey, Rose, let me show you how that works. Hey, Rose, let me wait a minute. Creator. Let me show you how that works. Ring. Hey, baby. Oh, you texted me early? You did? Oh man, I was fucked up. I looked at them football games and shit. I drunk too much and I went to sleep and shit. And then I woke up and I heard the buzzer and I'm like, damn, I should have responded back to you, but baby, after looking at them football games and I was drunk too much and man, shit. But we'll talk about it. And then you were like, okay, I'm listening to this bullshit. So we will talk about it tomorrow. So that's how that works, Rose.
You said you saw a text message. You said, what did text message say? Because your ass went off because you emotional, right? What did it say?
Right.
Don't lie to me.
I just tell him I'm confused as to why you didn't answer when I called. I said I hope everything is okay. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but hold on.
Yeah, because you know you.
Rose, I'm telling you, chapter 13, 17, and 21. Things that happens in life you got to understand. See, when I was younger, there was this young lady and this couple was together, and this man said he was going fishing. And so his wife got his tackle. Wait, let me finish. And his wife got his tackle box together, and then he went fishing. And when he got back, he cussed his wife out. He said, "God damn." He said, when you packed my shit, why didn't you put my lunch? And you know what she told him? I put your fucking lunch in your tackle box, motherfucker. You didn't go fishing. So what I'm saying is these stories that these men give you, They can play the same game you can play. And the thing about it, what we was trying to tell you earlier, a man can get a job and support 3 households. A woman can't get up in the morning and cook breakfast for 3 households. You better learn that trick.
Damn.
What that message say, Rose?
Leave me alone, Sam.
What is it? No, because no, you're not about to do this to me. What did he say?
No, I just said what I said.
No, because you went off because you emotional. What the message say?
Because when I call, you pick up. I don't give a fuck what you doing.
Uh-oh. See?
Hey, and that's why.
So, Rose, would it be the same for them, for you?
Hello.
Oh, shit. Was it a glitch? Leosha, did it freeze? It froze. Froze.
Yeah, you ain't calling no man when you got crab a leg in your mouth eating at the restaurant. I don't give a fuck how many times he called you.
Hold up, OG. Leosha still waiting on the answer.
Right.
Go ahead, get it, Leo.
I went to get my bag and I came back. You still ain't answered. Damn. Okay. this what the men be talking about. Like when we pretty much men can't do shit. They can't do shit. So, that's my alarm. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, sweetie.
He can't do nothing. So if you feel that way, what if he feels that way and you don't answer his phone and now he's feeling, the same way that you're feeling? Like, what? How dare she not answer my phone? So why can't he do the same thing to you?
Who hurt you?
We have a pretty good communication method, right? I pretty much answer all the time, call or text. Like, I'm a very responsive person, even with my family, anybody. We, fast texters, we're very responsive. So I do expect the same. And so when he didn't, like, I said, no, I'm just saying in general, that's the type of person that I am. And so we've already had that. We've already established that. So when it kind of got different, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I don't. I just don't.
We found it.
So you both.
Y'all see the handcuffs? Y'all see the handcuffs on this shit? She putting her feelings over to him. Y'all don't see the handcuffs on this shit? So that's what she does, regardless of what the fuck he does. That's what she does, and her expectation is for him to do the same thing. Y'all don't see the bullshit with this?
Hold on. I said we've already established that, since we.
No, you already established that. That's what you really want to say.
You did.
You did.
No, he
ain't came with that shit
by doing that.
Who initiated that conversation?
What did he say?
Who initiated that conversation? Wait a minute. Let me get this right here, creator. Who initiated that conversation about this establishment you just talked about?
It was no conversation. It was more so the action. Since we've had.
Who brought it up?
It was never a verbal conversation. That's what I'm saying. It was more so the action that was taking place. Since we've been talking, we've always responded to each other really quick. There's never waiting a couple hours for an answer. I don't play those games because I'm gonna get turned off by you.
Play those. Aye. Y'all heard that? Aye. She put a double I in there. Even if it wasn't established by your conversation, you made that rule.
It's not a rule. It's just,
it is a rule.
That's what we've been doing. So why would I expect?
But what would you call it then? If it ain't a rule, what would you call it?
It's something that's already been established. I'm not saying it's
established by your mindset. We got to get to the bottom of this now. And I know you don't want to, give it up, but let's get to the bottom of this. This is something you kept saying, I. And wait a minute, you said I. This is something I do. And this is how my family know me. And this is how I do this. This is how they do it. So when it comes to him, he might not been that way. But you relayed that to him, so it made him feel like he falling into that motion shit again we were talking about earlier. Now he has to feel like he has to honor what you like versus what he like.
Mm-hmm. No, he's just honoring what he has been doing since we've been talking. I don't see. I'm.
So
Bro,
a lot of men,
you moving it all around. You what y'all call it? Gaslighting. You gaslighting me right about now.
no. So what happened? So it said is what he said earlier. You're gonna end up making a man simp because you got these habits.
Told
Right?
you, Rose.
You got these habits, right? That you create because so what it is, and it's okay, right? It's okay. I'm not saying this because we all know the man that I am now is not the man that I was. You understand? The man that I was great. The man that I am now is even greater. You understand? Because I want to learn. But what you end up doing is now he has to cater to these things, not to make you happy, not to make you mad. He's moving not to make you mad. So he's doing all these he's starting to, and it's going to become daunting for any man because most men don't even move like I don't really give a shit most of the time, to be honest. But because I love you, I don't want to fuck up right now. All right, let me invest in how you feel and I respect it to show you. But when the nigga fuck up anyway, that's why I'll be like, well, goddamn, well, was it even fucking worth it to begin with? Because it don't matter. It's like what we call that pins and needles. It's like walking on pins and needles. So what it is you established a behavior that was comfortable for you, right? To make you feel comfortable. And when he breaks these behaviors that are comfortable for you, it triggers either something you already dealt with. You're not gonna be cheating on me. You're not gonna be doing whatever motherfucker gonna do, they gonna do it. And that's why I asked you to surrender, right? But now I'm not asking you to surrender so I can go over here and do some fuck shit. I'm asking you to surrender for the exact opposite, right? You understand that you don't have to move like that. You don't have to. I ain't got to call. I'm not your emotional. I love you. I'm going to make sure that I protect you and create the world that you need to be in. But I cannot be your emotional teddy bear. I got your back, baby, but I can't be your backbone. You understand?
And you gave him that dry ass telephone call. You know that telephone call was dry as hell. You know that. So now you got to deal with that old dry ass telephone call you just gave him.
It's challenging for men to maintain routine anyway. So sooner or later, even though he mean well, he's doing it for you. He's not necessarily doing it for him. He's doing it for you. He's gonna break the routine sooner or later.
I said this earlier for a reason, and I said this to help you. You proved my point. I said it wasn't gonna be intentional. I said unconsciously you could emasculate a man doing this because if this was your boyfriend, did you hear how you was just talking? You said I don't give a fuck. You gonna answer my fucking calls and texts? I don't give a fuck. Me. Guess what? Let's say he on this motherfucking live. Him, not you. And he called. Hey, Trey, I gotta go. Shit, Rose calling me. I gotta go. Fuck, Rose say, I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Boop. And he get off every time because he how dare he not answer the motherfucking phone and answer the goddamn text.
So that's why I be like, Master calling. Yeah, you better get home. Master calling.
I said it's unintentional, but you saw how mad your ass was. You was dead serious. That's what I'm saying. It's not intentional, but it can happen. And then when shit like that happen, and then we call them same niggas simps, this is why. This is why they get called that.
Man, hold on. I don't
want you to put a dude in that situation, especially if it's a dude that you don't even fucking like that, and you gonna act like that. You gonna answer my motherfucking call. You got me fucking.
She don't want to sip on that cup no more.
That's all.
She ready to throw that shit down the sink.
Yeah, that'll force him in this. You don't even want that. As I say, I be saying, like sometimes, like women don't understand, and men just be we just lugs. That's it. We just lugs. We don't be knowing what we be doing wrong. We just know we love your ass. I do. I don't know all the little buttons and shit. God damn, you know what I mean? But I know I do love you. I damn it. I forgot to put my shoes under the bed like you like, baby. Damn, I forgot to put the quilt on the end of the bed. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just like, look, God damn it. It just comes.
Is
this
the first time this happened with him? So if this is the first time that happened, did he know these things? I feel as if
he did.
You really this how I know you don't like his ass. This how I know. Because one, if you didn't tell him, he doesn't have the knowledge to change or to, I guess, be by his phone or I don't fucking know. Because the guy that I'm dating, he's not by his phone majority of the time, and he doesn't be outside each and every way, and I know that about him. and I let him know about the communication. But if you're not letting that person know, that just really tells us that you don't like this nigga. And any chance you get to snap on his ass, you gonna snap, because that's easier for you because you don't like him.
I'll be bad about this shit. I'll be bad about phone calls. And they did. My woman them told me, you know, my kids, everybody like, they look, they're not answering the phone shit, or you just being so busy that you can't, you know what I mean, pick up the phone, or even if you see the call, just acknowledge that, you know what I mean, there was a call. Yeah, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's why I'll be like, a lot of times we just lugs. We're not doing it intentionally. You'll look, and then you might be like, men be in the shit, literally. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how deep that COD can do, man. You know what I mean? You don't know.
I think, yeah, it probably just struck a nerve because so we were supposed to hang out tonight, right? But I ended up coming back to the house, to my home late because my baby had something going on. So I couldn't commit to the time. I said, I'll just keep you updated. So I was updating him while I was coming back. I jumped on the live. And so when I called him or texted him and I was like, hey, you know, I'm getting things in motion. I'm about to leave out the house. And that's when he didn't answer. So I didn't leave out the house.
Oh, God damn it.
And then so when I called, that's when I texted him. I said, I hope you're okay. Because he has never done that. I said, before I jump to conclusions and go off, I just hope you're okay, because we've never not communicated in a timely manner. So I didn't want to jump to conclusions and just go off on him because something could have happened. And so when he just didn't answer at all, I'm like, okay, that's just so strange. So I was more so worried than anything. So now that when he finally called me and it ain't no fucking emergency, ain't nothing going on, now I'm going off because I'm like, what the fuck going on? So he said, since I was late getting back home, because I did take a couple extra hours than I intended to. So he was like, he fell asleep waiting on me, which very well could have happened.
Yeah, he fell asleep.
So you really can't be mad at nobody but yourself then, because if he fell asleep waiting on you, why? My thing is, why snap on him this morning if he did not know? You get what I'm saying? After he explained that to you on the short phone call that y'all have, why still be upset with him?
Because
like you talking about he should.
Can I give an example?
Wait. I know. You talking about he should know better than that? Well, he didn't. You just said you didn't let him know, and to say no better to a grown man is crazy, but. To say he should know better and he never knew is just like,
that goes right with the example I said, where when I told you about women say you should just know. Remember, I gave you that example.
Yeah,
that puts us in a bind. I told you that from the beginning.
Y'all be in y'all head. That's what it is. They be in their head. And whatever the worst, see, you an emotional. You told me you're an emotional creature. So because you're an emotional creature, I already know what that do.
It ain't got nothing to do with me being emotional.
Well, hold on, it's not a bad thing. I get it. So hold on. You are an emotional. You're an emotional creature. So again, yes, and so like I got an individual. I call them the 7 deadly sins, and one of the 7 deadly sins is pride. Pride is a thing where. So you got people that got lust, right? The lustful spirit. We got all kind of gluttony and all them spirits. But I would say your spirit would be pride. You have that's not a bad thing, but because you're so prideful, you're gonna go to the extreme of what could be before we even know what's even going on. Because your mind, you in your zone. You're not out here like that. You're not no promiscuous. I don't think you would be a promiscuous woman. So you in your zone. If I give you my time, right, that's a valuable thing to me. I'm just, just looking at it for what it is. And if I give you my time and we moving in a certain pattern, right, you looking at it, if you break that pattern, then that could be an issue. But he has to do that, is what I want to say. He has to break them patterns, and you have to, now it's kind of the ball on your court, because now how you going to act when, even if it is a mistake that I made, how are you going to react when I made the mistake? Do you react in I'll say like aggressive and violent and unmindful, or do you come like, hey, you know what? It comes back to, is it even worth it? Should I even? You get what I'm saying?
Leo, so you make up a good bed. You make a good bed, sister.
To control whatever the fuck want to happen. If you didn't care about this individual, you wouldn't even give him time and space to even be in to violate your safety, to even be around you. You get what I'm saying? So you let them in your safe zone. So obviously you feel some type of something, you know, for this individual. I don't let nobody in my safe zone, period. Safe zone is a couple feet around me.
You didn't catch it, Leo?
You hear me?
I heard you.
And you ain't doing nothing wrong. And when a motherfucker show that ass, yeah, I'm saying it's just what it is. It's I get it. When somebody show their ass, don't act like you didn't see them show their ass. That's one thing you don't.
I don't feel like I did anything wrong. Like if I don't care who it is, if I set aside time for you, intentionally and strategically, and I feel like you're wasting my time, yes, that's gonna cause me to get upset. I do understand. Hold on.
Hold on, real quick. Let me say this real quick. How is he wasting your time when you were late?
So this is what happened. We were supposed to meet at 6 because I told him I'll make it home by 5:30. I'll make it to him by 6. So once 5:30, 5:45 came, I texted him. I said, hey, my daughter is still at this video shoot. I'm here with her. I haven't even traveled back to the house yet, so I'm gonna be late. I'll let you know when we leave. So about another 45 minutes went past. I'm like, hey, I'm actually on my way to the house to do whatever. I'm getting situated. Okay. And then I text him. I said, I'm actually changing my clothes right now. I'm about to head out in a minute. He said, okay. 15 minutes later, when I said I'm about to head out and I'm heading your way, that's when he didn't answer. So things changed on my end.
Oh, you said 15 minutes.
Right, and I'm communicating with you. I'm updating. It's not like you're
want me to tell you the truth?
It's not like you're out of the loop, so I don't understand how I did anything wrong.
15 minutes, I'm not creative.
He knows I'm a mother and I have things going on and sometimes things could change. And I told him this, as long as I communicate with you and let you know, then what's the problem?
I ain't sleep after no 15 minutes. With no woman like this, you tripping, bro. Ain't no man grave do that, bro. He pulling your card. I want to see how I'm pushing the threshold. Let's see how far you go.
Nah,
real talk.
If you said that I'm getting ready to leave or I'm changing, and he confirmed the okay, and he didn't respond, just to keep
15 minutes, nigga.
Yeah, he entertained somebody else, baby. We're gonna keep it gangster.
That's what I was gonna ask.
I mean, that shouldn't even matter.
Male or female? Male or female? So
this one I'm trying to understand.
Yoshi got a point, y'all. Hold on. Yoshi got a point. What you say, Yoshi?
I said it shouldn't matter because she is too. He's not the only one.
Right. And the thing is, I'm not upset at that. I was just more so about the communication. That's it. If he had said, hey, you know what? I understand you running about an hour and a half behind whatever. Just don't worry about it. We could do it a different day. That's fine. But as I'm texting you and updating you, hey, this is what's going on. Now I'm finna change. I'm actually on my way. And you're saying, okay, all the way into the point where I'm finna get ready to literally walk out the door and you not answering. That's an issue to me. Like, and that's what I mean by effective communication. That's
y'all not in a relationship, right?
Huh?
Y'all not in a relationship, right?
We don't have to be in a relationship to communicate and respect each other.
But it sounds like you were the one that was inconsistent with the times, though.
But here's the thing. It wasn't about me being inconsistent. I told him that this could have happened. And the time I was supposed to be his way, I texted him and I said, hey, the video shoot running a little bit longer. I have to bring my daughter to the house. I'm communicating and letting him know, hey, is this acceptable? Are you willing to wait for me while I bring my daughter to the house? And he said, okay, thanks for communicating. Thanks for letting me know.
But you also said he fell asleep waiting on you, though. So
right, he did.
In 15 minutes.
He did. That's what he said. Yeah.
But Rose, this is what I'm trying to.
I don't know. I think Rose telling us 15 minutes. I don't know.
Rose, this is what I'm trying to understand because you have lied to me in the past.
Hey, listen. Hey, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna keep it going. Listen.
Hey,
respectfully, if y'all want this stream to keep going, my phone better go off. That's all I'm gonna say. If not, I'm gonna end this joke. I swear to God.
This is why I need you to help me understand. Because anytime something like this happens, you start.
Everybody in the chat, My Cash App, my Zelle, my PayPal right there. If y'all want the show to keep going, I'll stay up. If not, nigga, I'm going to sleep, nigga. I swear to God. Go ahead. We still good for at least another 10 minutes.
Okay.
A good strong 10 minutes, creative.
Strong 10.
Strong 10. This is what I'm trying to understand. Because every time we seen that these conversations, you start changing the story. And I'm telling you,
you know what? I really don't want to tell y'all nothing. Honestly,
you love us.
You love us, but you ain't wrong.
All I've been doing since day one is helping you.
Nobody condemn you, and we niggas giving you real game.
Every single time I tell you some shit, it literally ends up happening in that order. Every single time.
On another live, y'all try to refer to some shit and try to drag me.
First of all, ain't nobody drag.
I ain't gonna let nobody drag you, Rose.
Ain't nobody drag you.
Dragging you.
I'm not.
You heard what OG said. You said ain't nobody dragging you. Stop.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna steal your joy.
Nobody drag you.
You throw your joy on the table.
You're not gonna play it on me. Ain't nobody drag you. Anyway. I need you to clear this up. Clear this part up. I want you to clear this one part up.
Hey, I said August 9th. She coming back on the girl. Look at it.
It's fentanyl. I need. Okay, I'll stop. I promise. Okay, this is what I need you to explain. When you're having these conversations with this one dude, this is dude number 2 or 3, right? And he's trying to, talk to you or whatever. I'm guessing y'all went out. Y'all was gonna have plans together to go out again. That's the plans that he missed because he overslept, correct?
Hold on. Who tricking off while their children are in the house? What are you talking about, Tamira?
Ignore them niggas.
Get off the damn chat, Rose.
You know what, Rose? We can only see her. She's not on the other side for some reason. She's saying a lot of stuff. We can only see her though. The other side can't see her. So don't even.
Man, don't worry about that shit, man.
Ignore them niggas. I talk to a real nigga trying to help you.
You are here and you sharing.
You with us. All right.
Stay down to playing. So leave it alone.
This is the only part I need clarification on. So with this nigga, I understand that he overslept. I get it. He overslept. Y'all had plans. Plans fell through. He overslept. The only part I got to question you on is the part where you was like, it don't matter where we are in the relationship. If I call and text you, you answer. Whose mama is you? That's what I'm trying to understand.
And you right, I ain't nobody's mama, but what
because you said this applies to everyone, like all the niggas.
The same respect and decency I give you when you call, you don't have to wait 2 hours for a response, and I pick up. I just expect the same thing, and I don't.
But Rose, it's been a couple of hours. It's been a couple of hours. If it's been longer than 2 hours, it's a problem. Period. Hard stop.
If it's been longer than like 30 minutes, it's an issue.
Rose,
that's like that's unfair.
Unless he's at work. Because I understand when he's on duty, things can, go left real quick.
Okay.
But I don't feel like I'm wrong for having that expectation at this point because we've been talking for so long, and his communication has always been on point. He has a routine type of communication.
For him, yes. But you said earlier, you said this applies across the board. You said it don't matter who it is. You said if I text a call, I expect you to respond. You didn't just say him. You said period. You remember that?
You right.
Okay, so
family members, everybody. The dog catcher, the water, the man who watered the yard.
You looking at me like I said what I said. So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. We gotta be realistic and we gotta be reasonable, bro. I understand that is your standard. I get it.
I'm gonna work on that, Samson. You right.
Just don't bullshit me.
An hour and a half counseling for her.
Player, bro. Words like that, and what the fuck she just do to me? What she just do?
Make America player again, man. She can't help, bro. She got playerism in her blood, obviously. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want y'all talking this gaslight shit when you can get up here and gaslight the fuck out of me. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Leo,
why.
so keep that camera. Keep that camera up. Keep that camera up, baby. Keep that camera up.
Y'all prepping for good
We got a
nieces and
prior in the
nephews.
house.
That's what y'all doing. Y'all prepping for more good nieces and nephews, man. You just want to make sure that your nieces and nephews is gonna be in good environments, and likewise, it's gonna always be like that. Niggas don't never, even with me and my daughter, like it ain't a man that gonna pull up on her. Who done built? What a man gonna do? And her daddy done already built her a house, and you know what I'm saying, setting her up with investments and things of that nature. So the man that pull up, I can't expect for him to pull up like that, right? He do gotta have the potential, and when I talk to him, he need to at least have some type of capacity about what I'm talking about. And she not gonna go pull no man into the fray because she know that he first got to get through me and her brothers and uncles and cousins. You see what I'm saying?
Talking about you though, creator. We talking about Rose and
But I'm saying I'm saying the dynamic that's happening right now is that because whoever you choose, we're gonna have to bring them around the fam, and the fam gonna have to see. That's what I mean. That's what I'll be talking about. This rule and regulations and shit y'all be having, and you can have all the rules and regulations and bring that nigga around and don't nobody like them. Right, or the opposite. You had all those reservations and turn around, you bring the individual around your fam and they freaking love them.
I want to be on your side and not like a nigga with you, but I can't do that if you don't tell me the whole truth. You can't leave shit out. If you want me to not like the nigga with you, and I bang on the nigga with you, but I can't do that if you just go give me half of the shit. You gotta tell me the whole thing, bro. You be leaving stuff out, fam.
I do. You right.
Hey, hold on.
He didn't call me back in 2 minutes.
Hold on. Rose.
Ooh.
Rose. I mean,
but it's okay. Y'all can share it behind the scenes.
Real quick. Can you close your robe up, ma'am? Close your robe up.
Fentanyl.
A little bit more.
I stopped.
I ain't even peeped that.
I'm sorry.
She about to have the breast out.
She breastfeeding the baby,
bro. Breastfeeding the baby.
Was she?
She was about to.
Oh.
No, she said no.
Them things ain't lactated since 1990.
She always using her finger for something.
Leave alone, Pastor.
No, man, I don't even want to start.
All right, my bad, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, man, this has been a while. Hey, I came on here, bro. It was like, hey, this shit is wild. You hear me? And then the shit just went like left motherfucking field with no remorse. You hear me? I'm talking.
Blue knew this was gonna happen though.
Hold on,
this wasn't even a schedule live.
How did I know?
No motherfucking remorse.
How the hell did I know?
Hey, Rose.
Hey, shout out.
You should have known when I showed up. You should have known when I showed up.
Hey,
shit don't go where you think it is.
J-Speed gave us another hour, y'all.
Next after hours live, Rose.
Hey, hold on, listen.
Hey, wait. Let him get a cash app out.
J-Speed just sent me a beautiful cash app, my brother. I appreciate that. So we're gonna go a whole nother hour. Let's go.
Oh shit. Hey, Rose, I was gonna say, hey. Next live, because I don't want you feeling like this. Next live, we can go through all my dates. We can go through them one by one, all of them.
All of them.
That nigga wild.
Because I ain't got nothing to hide, and I ain't leaving nothing out. I tell you everything. I ain't leaving shit out.
Y'all hear that, y'all?
I got you.
Put the playerism on display.
I let you pick. You pick whatever one you want to start with. We just go down the line. I got you.
I'm gonna get a whole script.
Hey, Rose, real quick. Let's get a topic going real quick. So we still here. So Rose,
you can't go back to that question, bro. The earlier about that.
Because I want to know Rose's viewpoint on this. So if Stephon Diggs is the side nigga and Offset is the husband, why would I want to be her husband when the side nigga winning? Because she's not putting no standards on the side nigga, but he still get access to her vagina. He still gets to sleep with other women. And remember, on Christmas, he was with the other women. He wasn't even with Cardi B at all on Christmas. No, he wasn't. He was with the other women on Christmas. So again, why would it be advantageous for me being in a relationship when I'm a side nigga and I'm getting all the benefits?
I thought they were together in a full relationship. They're seen in public with each other. She be at the games in the middle of the field.
Ma'am, free game. He's still messing with the other women though. She knows he's cheating.
Publicly, he's doing that.
Yes, he ain't. All the women steady throwing shade at Cardi B on Twitter.
I've never been on Twitter, so I don't
know.
No,
man, you're not the only one. Like they be throwing his baby mamas be throwing shade all the time.
You heard me, Blue?
What you say, Leos?
Don't he got some type of scandal going on right now, like a case or something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he got some real shit going on.
He posted some allegedly strangled his
Yeah. What?
Yeah, the Eagles lost. Sorry, y'all.
Relax.
Yep,
Relax.
Hey, y'all see the Hoosiers though? Y'all see the Hoosiers?
All I gotta do is say one thing. You gonna be buried down next. Relax.
That was crazy. The Indiana and Oregon game. Oh my God.
Hey, did you see Mendoza and how them boys was playing with not just the confidence, but almost like I don't even know how to explain it. Like y'all, it was like boys,
bro.
They was playing with boys. That's what it looked like.
Nah, for real. Yeah, it was like Indiana.
They had their white
breed.
What was Trey? What was the question you asked, Rose? What'd you say?
You know what I had. I'm just saying, why be the main nigga when I could? This is what I'm saying. Why would she put standards on her husband but won't put standards on her boyfriend?
Yeah, I honestly think Stephon Diggs is a clown for even entertaining that. I really think it just got something to do with him playing a part and getting back at Offset. Because I didn't know they basically ops, in my opinion. I didn't know it was like that. So
they the same nigga. One just rapping, one do play football.
But they were like friends or something like that.
Yeah, they was kind of cool. That's not player, bro. That's not player. We don't do that, man. You don't touch no man's wife, bro. Like real talk. That's just in the air, just in the game. We just know it's just some things are just like off limits.
Yeah, that's the type of shit you can kill.
Same thing with Omarion and Fierce type shit. I think that was just the same thing. It's horrible. So I don't think I think he just playing alone. He just playing his role. He ain't gonna never wife Cardi B. He don't really like her like that. He ain't finna be with her. He just playing his role in the whole scandal.
I just found out of all the baby mamas, he only got one of their names tattooed on him. And that's the one he was with on Christmas. Free game.
Damn. Yeah, I think
that's
he just
the one that's gonna wipe his ass the most if he don't be careful, because she got some powerful people. He got some powerful people behind him, I'm sure. But Cardi, say what you want to her, she got some powerful people behind her. Her team is one of the best in the fucking world forever. Real shit. So she can make things happen. And I think that's why a lot of where she went, he kind of fell. See, a lot of it be damn near bullying. She damn near bullied the motherfucker in the fucking with her type shit. Like that was to me.
Creator, I respect what you're saying, but we're gonna see if her team can get her from giving up that 50%.
Oh yeah, he gonna get that bag, but she's still
Offset gonna get that 40 million
bag. But I'm saying he need to watch how he move, bro, because shit, I'm just being real to me. Cardi's still a gangster.
Hey, did y'all see him get exposed though?
She's still a G, goddamn.
What happened?
Oh, they got Offset on camera saying he was gonna shoot
Stephon. Yeah, man, yeah, some old.
Wait, what?
Got him on camera saying he gonna shoot Stephon Diggs.
What?
What's the girl name? Goddamn.
Selena Powell.
He needs to be more than
who was that?
Cardi B.
Selena Powell. Okay, yeah.
He just needs to keep that player. He should be mad at Cardi B more than anything because that's his wife. She's legally obligated to him. She made those vows. He needs to keep it player. He don't need to be taking no digs or low blows at Stephon Diggs. He needs to keep all his energy.
Well, listen, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Rose. I'm all for the playerism. I don't believe in getting mad at the nigga at all. But when the nigga been side by side with me, that it kind of hit.
No, man. So I'm saying, boy, in man code, bro, it's like, bro.
When me and you been rubbing shoulders. That's just like me. If me and OG get cool, and then OG sleep with my lady, and me and him been politicking,
I didn't politic my house,
I'm not gonna fight him over the bro. I'm gonna fight him over the disrespect and the principle.
Code. Oh yeah, GP.
Nah, man.
GP. Yeah, GP. That's cold.
Some men move different. You understand? And there's no way that you can really squeeze your ass into my legacy. It don't work like that.
You look like you getting ready to go in the snow, sweetie. You going? Is it cold there?
Yeah, Chicago. I think.
Oh yeah, it's cold there.
It's some snow out there. I don't think it's that cold, but
you going
to the Midwest?
Hey, Leosha, is that the?
Wait. My driving license, my passport go anywhere. Shit, it ain't don't stop because of state line.
Yeah, man. Hey, Leosha, you heard him say like girls seeing women. I know you heard that.
She heard it.
I know you heard.
But she heard that before.
Girls seeing women.
She heard that before. She ain't the first time she heard that.
Oh yeah, that's not my first time hearing.
Y'all didn't see me on what's her name? That lady who interviewed people.
Who?
Y'all didn't never see that show? Kendra G. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. I was on there twice. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you,
I was on there twice.
But
I went on there with something different. They ain't never heard that a man can lease a woman.
Okay,
they ain't never heard that a man can lease a woman. So I went on there and said, I didn't want to date. I want to lease a woman. Yeah. And I want her to lease me. Yeah. They ain't never heard that term before.
I gotta go. What you was about to ask me, Samson?
I was gonna ask you, is what you're wearing right now, is that part of the fit check for today?
I do fit checks every day, so yeah.
Okay, just put that on your private story this time.
No,
I got it.
God, y'all.
August, you heard that?
Yeah.
Never mind.
And I already don't see what she gonna be. What's gonna be jumping while she's running. I already don't seen it. The camera was a little low.
Leosha, they think that last one at the gym got that nigga deported back to ICE. That's crazy.
Hey,
oh my, bye y'all.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Leosha. OG said he want a fit check right now.
No, y'all can't have a fit check.
No, I seen it already. Trey. I seen it when she was getting ready. I already seen it now, so I know what it's gonna look like. I had a precursor.
Turn to the right, drop the camera. You can do that quarter turn to the
right. She, and I was telling her to raise the camera up because it was a little low,
Wait, what you say?
Oh, you talking about me?
August, what you say?
Yeah, Leosha.
I thought y'all was talking about August in her robe. Y'all so funny.
Nah.
No, we were talking about you. We seen you when you was getting ready. We seen what it's gonna look like when you run through the bus.
Y'all is so crazy. See y'all have the best day, a blessed day. I'll be in the
most certainly. I hope we brought some sunshine in your life early this morning. Get out there and take care of our future. She's getting out there taking care of our future, making sure they getting that. Yeah, but it made no difference. She gonna make sure that and you killing me every time I say something. You start rubbing on your hair now. Don't be starting nothing. There you go. That's better.
Yeah, goddamn.
I can stop all of them. I can't stop OG. I can't.
Terrorism ain't got no age, man. It don't get no age. You'll see, Samson. You're like, God damn, I can't. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't hate on the Max, man. I don't be hating on the Mac, man. I don't do that.
I'm saying, bro, when you get married, when you actually get married, you're gonna think that you're gonna be in spaces and you're gonna look like a dad, you know what I mean? Like you're just gonna look like the epitome of a dad, right? It don't stop, bro. I swear to G.
I really like our real life. If I'm being honest, like one of the things about me, like with marriage, is not necessarily like, can I do it? It's just more so like I've never seen anything in my family, in my world. Like I don't know what like a good husband, like I don't know what none of that shit like look like. Like to me, like in my world, like I ain't never seen it. So it's imperative that if I find a wife, I would really kind of need like to lean on her to like show me like what that kind of shit's supposed to be, just because I don't know what that looks like. Like I ain't had no pops in my life, so if I have a kid with her, I don't know what. Like I know I want to be a present father, but I don't know what like a good one looks like because I ain't have one. So
I say that don't mean nothing, bro. Let me tell you why. Because I didn't have my mama or my daddy growing up, right? So, and as Ali, what type of dad? Like I'm the PTA president at the school. Like I do everything. So what I did was what I always wanted in a father. That's what I became.
Come on.
So you don't have to have a father to show you how to be a father. You just be the example that you want to be. It's really that simple, and that's what I did. Like everything that I desired and wanted in a father, I just displayed that. It was that simple.
Be a great fucking
I agree.
It's just like when people talk about like marriage, at least from the guy's perspective, and I'm not talking about y'all. I'm just talking about like everybody that I've encountered, all the men that I've encountered that are married. Most of them don't have positive stories. So when I ask them questions, just trying to pick brains, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, what does it mean? Like people say, you're a good husband. What does that look like? What does that mean? And most of them, they say shit along the lines of, I just do whatever she say, make sure she happy. And I ain't trying to live like that. So,
and that's the scary part. I be scared when people say, oh, I'm just a good this or a great this, because it's like, what is your definition of good? You know what I'm saying? Then what do you do in those times where y'all having disagreements or there conflict arises? How do you handle those things? That because everybody look at marriage from, we see the outside, we see the glitz and the glamour, but we don't know on a day-to-day basis what it takes to keep that marriage healthy. And that's why people disturb me when they say, oh, I want a marriage like Jay-Z and Beyonce, I want a Michelle and Barack Obama. You don't know what it takes for them to be who they are.
Goddamn fool right now.
That's
Michelle
crazy.
But the thing about it, it depends. Wait a minute. The thing about it, I have found out in here since 2015. The things I have found out about when it comes down to this relationship, you either go hear somebody's magical story or you go hear somebody's horror story. We don't get a great balance of a true relationship in these conversations because that's just where we at. Misery sell even news. I mean, regardless of all the great stories that's happening in the world, 80% of the news is negative. So you got to understand when you get on these platforms, that's what you go get, 80% negative. Because if I come up, let me just say, if I come up here and I got a successful marriage and I got 7 guys on the panel who don't have even a successful relationship, how you think that conversation is going to go? The first thing they're going to do is call me a simp. The second thing they're going to do is say, it ain't the way you say it is. You understand what I'm saying? So maybe in another 2 to 3 years, you're going to start to hear more balance in the conversation where you can get a true understanding what it takes for a relationship to last. Because let me just put it simple. Relationship is just like anything else that you dive in your life that you have to work at it to perfect it. That's anything, your job, sports, anything. It's the same routine. You have to put work in. It's not going to be every day. You might wake up one day and not even like your husband or your wife, but you love her, but you don't like them at that moment for something they might have did. You see what I'm saying? But the love is still there. That's the foundation. But a lot of times you have guys tell you on this, in these certain spaces that you shouldn't be loving. You should be going in there as partnership. Well, okay, so what happens when the partnership go bad? Now, you will have nothing to keep that thing going together because you have always looked at it as a business. And so now the business is corrupt. The enterprise is corrupt. You have nothing to fall back on. So when you do have the basic that it takes to have a relationship to be functional, you know it just like raising kids. Not every day you go wake up, you go love them kids, but you ain't gonna like some of the shit they do. But you still got to push through it. And that's the same thing in a relationship. We hear either the super side of one or we hear the bullshit of one. And so we have never really sat down and had a decent conversation where a person say, you know what? I was married for 7 years and you know what? It was fucked up some days. I didn't like my wife, and some days I would get in my car, and just before I come home, I would sit in my car, drive around the block a couple times and see what the lights go off for she to go to sleep because I didn't want to deal with her bullshit. But the next morning, you know, I got my breakfast, and I said, baby, you have a good day, and I went to work, and then I felt differently. But to have that type of conversation, it seemed to be small. But that's the things you have to do in a relationship to keep it together.
And that's why I was gonna ask because I know me and Trey, we had did this review on a Cam Newton interview when he was talking to TD Jakes about marriage. And when we had did their interview, one of the things that resonated with me was my ideal of marriage is similar to what you said. It's basically 2 people deciding that they want to work at it every single day. But my problem, I think, is similar to what Cam kind of brought up. Cam Newton was like, he fears divorce. And I don't necessarily fear divorce, but I think I have a concern. And my concern is if marriage is every single day we're committed to doing the work. And divorce is when one party, whether it's male or female, decides they don't want to do that work anymore. I can't do shit about that. Like there's literally nothing I can do. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to do the work anymore, I can't stop you. You know what I'm saying? So all this people talk about, fighting for your marriage and fighting to keep your family together. That only goes so far if it's only one-sided. You know what I'm saying? So I think
I understand the vulnerability. I understand the vulnerability of it, but that's just like with anything. You know, when you go to work and you working for another person, I don't care if you're making 7 figures, 5 figures, 9 figures, you still are not totally in control what's going to happen on that job. You don't. We see coaches get fired every year who's making 7 figures. We see people getting fired all around, and good jobs. But that don't mean you give up. And what I'm saying is when these things happen, and which things going to happen, it don't have to be divorce. Some people don't want to get in a obligated relationship because they have the fear that their partner's going to die. Think about that. My partner's going to die, and I had dogs in my life, and they died, and I know how it made me feel. So I don't want to bring another human being in my life because I don't want to feel that way because I know it's going to be 1,000 times more. So I fear. The biggest thing that black people in North America have to deal with that we never dealt with is the fear part of our lives. And that's from every aspect, on every level.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like too. I don't know who that is in the comments that said that, but Blue said something the other day, and I did not agree with it until tonight. Somebody said something how you have to see somebody in a couple of seasons, at least a couple times, because I thought his timeline was just ridiculous.
He said 2 summers.
Yes, but now I'm thinking like you do have to. I feel like when your relationship doesn't work, y'all don't have anything to fall back on. That's why you do have to build a solid foundation. You have to build that friendship. And I was telling exactly. I was telling a man this, and he was like, I ain't trying to be your fucking friend. I'm like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we have to start somewhere. We have to build that solid foundation in order in case it don't work. Because I don't really have any enemies with, any exes. And that's because we built a solid foundation and we had something to fall back on, even in the toughest times in our marriage. I mean, in our relationship when it didn't work, we were still friends. Like my friends, my female friends, like we've been friends like 10, 15 years plus. So if we do have disagreements or whatever the case is, we're still friends at the end of the day. So we don't fall out like the average girl group and end up not talking. I don't know what that shit is about, but that shit is crazy as hell to me. We've never done that with each other. But it is scary these days for a marriage because all jokes aside, I am a lover girl. And I feel like I'm so guarded right now because I don't want to get hurt. Like I'm such a giver in a relationship. And I feel like I don't want to run into a man that has no limits on taking. And that's not reciprocating, that's not giving as well. Like that'll hurt me to the core. And I don't think I would be able to take that if that happens. So that's why I think the route that I'm taking, I don't see a problem with it.
But it's a problem from the standpoint of like you answered your own statement when you said you guarded. You see what I'm saying? Because when you look at it, because I'm like I said, I'm on the same track as you, but I'm not. And you see, it ain't, we both out here, you know what I'm saying? But when I say when you say you guarded, you're not fully open. You're not fully open to the possibilities of something blossoming, and then you leave in when you're guarded, you leave yourself these like limiters to where this nigga gotta automatically first you gotta like him. Let's get that out the way, especially with you. Then after you like him, this nigga gotta crawl up this tall ass fucking wall and actually crawl over the top of that bitch and get you to let this bitch down, let the gate down, and move the guard dogs and all that other shit before he can actually get close to you for you to actually be, I don't know,
a little greasy Crocs.
I feel like I'm not as open as early as I was back then, and I don't feel like that's an issue. And like I said, I have to be guarded for an extended period of time, I feel like, because when I let my guard down a little too early on the timeline back then, it got me nowhere, because I'm thinking people are like me. Because when I go in and I really like, and I like somebody, and we're dating, we're having fun, I be all in. I be like 2 feet in. And it's like, as soon as you do that, people change. I don't know what it is.
I don't think you should use that as a negative. I think you should use that to your benefit. That's a way of discernment to vet out niggas. If you being honest, like you shouldn't, like if you have a given spirit and you have a good heart and a given heart, you shouldn't change that because some of these fucked up niggas fucked it up for everybody else. Like if there's a situation where a guy's taking you on a date and you like don't want to, either let down too soon or something like that. I'm saying you give a dude enough rope to hang himself with. You still be you still be genuine. Like I told you before, I give everybody 100. That means it's a clean slate, no baggage, nothing. Everybody starts off with 100. It's up to them to keep the 100. So with the dudes, you start with 100. That means you open, you good, everything's straight. The moment they do something, that's on them. That takes the accountability off of you and it puts it on them. But when you start doing this shit about me, my, I gotta have it my way. Now you put more of the accountability on yourself, and you don't like that shit. So since you don't like being held accountable, put the accountability on them. And the only way you're gonna do that is if you're open to it. If you're open to the relationship and you open to those possibilities. That's
surrender.
You gotta be open. Like you gotta be open. I'm not saying
I know it is, man.
I am not saying like all the extra shit. I'm saying be open as far as like you have a given heart, you have a given spirit, still be who you are. You know what I'm saying? If the nigga switch up like you said, then guess what? Cross him off.
Detach. The art of detachment.
Next. Then you can move on to the next one.
Hey, don't reach back. Don't turn around. Don't look. Don't do none of that shit.
He's out of there. He's out of there.
Yeah,
he's out of there.
So, I guess it's kind of another topic. So, Samson, you made a statement. You said you went to, I don't know, a mix and mingle thing at the church, and some of the women was telling you, they was giving you a timeline that you had to marry them or something like that. So, my question to you is, what was the nature of the conversation? What did you say that prompted them to say that?
I can tell you exactly how it started. Hey, how you doing? I'm good. How you doing? Oh, you go to church here? Yeah. What service? Second. When you go? First. She said, oh, okay. So you come to this mixer often? Nah, it's like my first or second time. Okay, cool. She was like, so, like, what are your goals? What are your intentions? Like, what you trying to do? I was like, well, I'm dating to marry. She's like, oh, that's good. She was like, well, I'm on a timeline, just so you know. I said, what's that? She said 6 months, because you know better. That's how the conversation went.
Whoa.
I'm telling you word for word, because I just went through this shit. I ain't leaving nothing out. Fuck all that. So she was like, because you know better. I said, what that mean? I tried to make a joke. The joke didn't go. She was like, no, I'm dead serious about this 6 months. She was like, because you have to understand, I have children. I want more children, and I want to be married. And I was like, well, all due respectfully, I'm not trying to disrespect you. I said, respectfully. I was like, you've already went to places in your life that I still haven't even got to. I don't have any kids. I haven't even been there. I was like, I would kind of want to enjoy, like, if I'm going to engage with somebody, I want to kind of enjoy my life with them a little bit and really get to know them before I just commit to a marriage. She was like, yeah, you can get that done in 6 months. I was like, how you figure?
Oh my God.
She said, how you figure? She said, because most of y'all know within 90 days if this is somebody that you want to marry. I was like,
is that true?
I was like, want to be in a relationship with marry?
How long does it?
Like, Rose, think about this for a second. Just think about it from my perspective, right? Marry means I'm willing to die for you. You telling me I'm supposed to be committed in my mind and have ultimate confidence that I'm willing to die for you in 6 months?
How long does it take a man to know if he wants to marry a woman?
I mean, everything is different for everybody, but you need at least like some years, or like you need a year, sometimes a year, some to me. Because 6 months to me, like, and we had this conversation in the other live. We had that conversation in the other live, right? When I said 6 months before, right? Everybody's like, oh, nah, Samson, you should be able to do it in 6 months. You should be able to do it in 6 months. I always felt like that was unrealistic because if like girls always talk about men showing up with a representative or people showing up, you don't see the real person until later, right? Okay, so if that's the case, 6 months, I don't know. Like I can ask you all the questions, all of them. You can tell me whatever answer you want to tell me. I'm not gonna know the real you until it's in real time. We could be around each other every day for 6 months, and I don't know shit about your jealous side. You know why? Because we ain't never been in those situations for you to be jealous of ever. You know what I'm saying? The one time I take you to a club, and this club is it's me and you. We vibing, we chilling, but for some reason the girls is just on me. I don't know why, but they just on me. And you do not like that shit and have a whole scene and da-da-da, but I ain't never seen this side of you. And it's already been like 5-6 months. You feel me? So now I seen this side of you, or vice versa. Let's put it on the dude. Let's say it's me. Let's say I get jealous or I get insecure or something like that. You ain't never seen this side of me. Now we having conversations that we didn't have before. So it's like that's why I said like to Blue's point, like until you actually went through some shit, like some real not cheating, but like real shit, uncomfortable conversations, like talking about like deep stuff that bothers you. Like I'm not saying go down your whole, and that's my point when I say it's unrealistic for the 6 months, because not everybody's gonna be willing to tell you their deepest, darkest, traumatic, mental health, scarring shit within 6 months. That's just not real.
I disagree, bro, to a degree. So I really think in 6 months, usually if you dating to marry, if you really trying to find a wife, you can go pull a wife tomorrow. I'm ready to be my wife. And even if she's deficient, you a man, you should have capacity. Again, I always talk Apex. You got the capacity to make that woman whatever the fuck she didn't even know she was going to be, right? A lot of y'all young guys, y'all moving off of fear if I'm gonna be a good dad, good husband, and you never had these examples of, like you said, what that even looked like. And that's why I always come out here saying preparation is everything. Before you even start dating as a man, you need to make sure that you own the place that you even get ready to build your legacy at. That will make things tremendously cheaper on you as a man, right? Less pressure. So now the woman that's coming in, a lot of what she gonna bring, she should already know. It should already be inherently in her, right? That's what I mean. It's like all these lists and shit. Usually that ain't really how it works. You can already be prepared as a man to share your life, right, with a woman. If you're going to share the life with a woman, what type of woman do you want to share your life with? Do you want her as prepared as you? Not so much. That's for you to decide once you already got your shit. And now you can get out here and start kind of seeing what, and dating deliberately. Now, if you really dating deliberately, you prepared financially, you got your insurances solidified. As a man, you got your finances, you own your property, and I ain't talking about owning it like you gonna pay for the next 100,000 goddamn years on a house. We done took your man time, your 20s, or some of your 30s, and said, you know what? I'm gonna build my house because my Uncle Creator we gonna take this budget. Uncle Creator gonna show me how to manipulate my credit so that I can go get this budget, and I'm gonna build this house from scratch and pay myself as well. Instead of me paying $300,000-$400,000 for one crib, right? We're gonna get that credit for that $300,000-$400,000, but we only gonna take a couple of hundred of that to actually build the house that's gonna be worth that $300,000-$400,000. You understand what I'm saying? So it's preparation. Build how you gonna take care of yourself. You bust your leg, bust a toe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, somebody snatch out a lock or something. You can't go to work. You get what I'm saying? What we gonna do? You don't want to be like, damn, the most daunting thing you got to do is going to end up paying where it is that you're trying to live. And when your woman see that your boots is shaking, she's going to be concerned. And most men don't want to show their women, you know what I mean, when they, struggling, which is the worst thing you can do. But a lot of times that happens. And so I say, listen, preparation is everything. When you prepare, you going to move a certain type of way now because you got your own shit. I don't really need you for anything. And likewise, a woman gonna kind of come with that same energy. I'm already somewhat prepared. But if y'all can take the ego out of it and see, hey, how can she be a value in my life, right? Not just me sharing my shit with her and she just want this money, or she even gonna hinder what I'm doing. You get what I'm saying? Because that's a big thing too. You don't want nobody to
but
get in the way.
Creator. We got 7 strong minutes. Okay,
I got you, brother. Real talk.
You got some good points. You got some real good points.
I get it. I'm trying to render it down.
The brother.
OG, we actually got 28 now. People still keep giving.
Look, I was trying to take that. I was trying to take that gas out of that plane. Trey, I was trying to take that gas out of the plane just a little bit. All right. But go ahead and land that plane, Creator.
Hey, it seems like I go long, bro. I just say so much shit in a short amount of time.
I know, Creator. That's why I say go ahead and go ahead and land that. Go ahead. I'm listening.
But I'm just saying, bro, don't let the fear. If you already have the capacity to pull a woman, you already got that what we call charisma or the riz, as the youngsters would call it. You know what I'm saying? Then that ain't nothing going to stop you from being. If you already have the morale, which is your God first, already it started there. So you already been equipped with everything that you need to be a great father. Now, fear getting in the way is a problem. Y'all niggas gonna wait until y'all like, all right, now I'm 50, and then be like, damn, all right, I'm really ready to settle down and have kids and shit, and you're not gonna want to be with no woman. Damn, you your age, you're gonna want to be with a young thing, which is cool too. Because as a man, until the day you die, you can have babies. Women can't do that.
I'm gonna let OG.
So night. Before you, let me pick it back on you a little bit before the night, and make some sense out of this. And I'm not gonna try to stretch this out. You say 6 months was a short period of time. I was gonna disagree with you, but then I started thinking about some things, and I thought about this. Within 6 minutes of that conversation, you figured out you didn't want to marry her.
Yeah.
Think about that. So don't act as if we don't pick up on things. And what I'm saying is I would have to put some age on this woman that she was coming up against expired eggs, and she knows she had to get them eggs fertilized before they expire. So then you had to move into a ready-made family, which you don't even have a family from the beginning. So within them 6 minutes, you know that wasn't the right one for you. You see what I'm saying? What Creative was saying is, when you got yourself together, you be just like Rose. You got options, and you understand. And it don't take no long conversation for you know if that's the one to even start a relationship with. And this is for all the guys out there. The first date, if it's between me and her. The second date is more intimate date. We gonna go through the park. We ain't gonna have no distraction, no movies, no dinners, no nothing. We just gonna have a walk with conversation. The third date, she either going to meet my family or I'm going to meet her family. You know why? Because family can't lie. See, this is how you get a lot of information about a woman or a man. Go around their family and listen, go around their family. See, one thing I'm going to tell y'all that you can't get back in life, and that's time. Y'all can say all the bullshit you want. You can't get time back. And the more bullshit time you leave on the table is the more time you can't get back. Third date, I want to know about her friends or her family. Because you know what I do know? Friends don't hide shit, and family don't hide shit as good as the individual you dating. Yeah. So when you go to their house and their family start acting a fool and start telling shit on her or him that he don't want, oh, look, I know you ain't gonna embarrass me like that. Stein, you starting to learn real shit.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So it's all about how you vet. It's what the time limit is. Hell, it could take up to 5 years. But what I'm saying, if you learn how to vet, it never should take you more than a year. Never. Because you ain't got no time to waste.
Not more than a year, but definitely longer than 6 months.
Yes, sir. But she was going up against her eggs. She had them expired eggs, and she was trying to get it out.
Hey, look, that's fair. But I want to say that I want to respond to what both of y'all are saying, you and Creator. So for me personally, I got all my stuff set up the way I need it set up financially. I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I got what I need. So for a woman to come and be here, she move in here, it's gonna be smooth because I got all this. It's just straight. It's all taken care of. But I think for me, it goes back to what Rose is saying. But this is the male version of that, right? They figure this shit out. They figure all this shit out. It's real easy to mirror and say yes to whatever the fuck I want because you want what I got and you just want to be here and taken care of, and you know I have the capacity to do so. And it for me, I don't know, OG, maybe you break it down for me, but for me, the vetting process to figure out if this really you really for real, take a little bit longer for me because, like, yeah, I meet the family and shit like that. But you gotta think from the family perspective. I done talked to some moms. They be like, "Oh, please take her." Shit, she's still not married. Her ass. She should have been.
Want that. Yeah, we don't want that.
When y'all gonna get married?
But
you need to hurry.
That's information. But that's information. Like when you go in the house and the mom is sitting at the table and she got a damn beer at the table and she's saying, "Who is this little motherfucker you bringing in here?" You already know that woman can turn out just like her. Usually, if you find a fat kid, you follow him home and got a fat parent somewhere in that damn house. So what I'm telling y'all, the most information that you can get is from family and friends. Because she's going to keep her front. Look, you going to put your best foot forward right night?
Yeah.
Why you think she ain't going to put her best foot forward? What can happen is their family don't have no interest. So their family let shit go that she would never let go. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So you can get good reads on that. See, I understand the people in the chat say that's old school, but let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck if you drunk some water in 1900 or 900. It tastes the fucking same, even you put it in a plastic bottle or the glass. It still tastes the same. It's water. It's wet. So the things that y'all have in front of you can use, and the people that don't want to go through these vetting stages, that ain't the one you want anyway. Why would you want someone who can't establish who they are, what and what they represent? If that's your vetting stage. So don't be telling me about all this old shit because all the new shit y'all doing ain't working neither. The results is telling you the truth. So why don't you go back and pull some shit from old school? Not all of it, because some of that shit was fucked up too. Pull the great things from old school. Pull the things from new school. Put it together where you learn how to vet properly. And I'm not talking about when you just want a night out and you just want to, you want to put them legs up. I'm talking about when you're vetting to find a real wife. When I'm like Rose, if I'm looking for a real wife, you and your 3 others, that shit got to go. I ain't listening to that shit you talking about. I'm not listening to that bullshit. I'm telling you, look, I'm looking for a wife, and all them 3 other hooks you don't throw in the river, you better cut the line on that shit or we finish. We can't even get started. I'm going to invest in you when you already told me that you are investing in other things as prospect. You looking for another team to play, and you're wearing the Lakers jersey. So how in the hell can you give me your 100%?
I said it's gonna take 6 months. That's exactly why I said because he coming in like that. You got a decision to make right now. You have a decision.
When I come in the door, goddamn things go out to change. I move rugs, furniture, and every goddamn thing.
Your family, my family, and your brothers is my brothers. And however we got to make that happen, we gonna make that happen. So however tough they is, however whatever they feeling, however they want to I'll work right with you.
And she worse in the best car. Rose, I'm about to tell you straight to your face so you know I'm not talking behind your back. You worse in the best car. You got 3 spare tires. A car only come with 1.
God damn.
Shit.
God damn, man. That nigga crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that one, OG.
Me either.
That shit hit me in the chest. God.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Somebody got to tell these women the truth. Y'all got to tell them the truth. You don't have to talk down and call them B's and H's and all that. Just tell them the truth beats them down. Because you know what? Once you hear the truth and you understand it to be the truth, you can never deny you never heard it.
Yep. Well, it just
now you got to work and see how you're going to apply it to your life. And anything that you do bullshit from that point on, you are responsible for your own behavior because you're more checking yourself by your own choices. You don't have confidence in your choices, baby.
OG, so Rose said in the comments that a lot of families be, they be tricking. I mean, what's the word, Rose?
They be lying. Everybody needs when a girl come around. Everybody says when she come around. They ain't finna tell you if he got another woman that's coming around. They gonna act like you the
Rose, you're not looking for that type of information. You're looking for the information how the family is flowing. You're looking at the way they exercise, the way they go by doing things. Because usually birds don't flock.
We like her. We like her.
You see what I'm saying?
Now, look.
And so I don't give a fuck how they try to blow smoke up your ass or blow smoke up his ass. If you sit down and you study, You know what I mean? When you study the family in that way, you're not looking for them to tell anything bad about him. You just looking at how they flow, how they acting. You know, this is what helped them. Let's say people who work for the government when they trying to decide where the child is going to go at and place a child. This is the thing they look at. They go to the family house and look how things are flowing. Some things are spoken, some things are seen. And this is why you have to lose all your good senses when you are vetting. And this is why I say you giving away too much of your power when you vet more than one man. You can't get that frequency all fucked up like that. You can't look at 3 different stations on one fucking goddamn Roku TV. You tried that shit, it didn't work, didn't it? I seen your remote control earlier. You tried that shit. You had to look at one channel at the time.
That was hilarious.
I get y'all.
Hey, look. I like I said, for my daughter and them, man, and just how they know that is when they bring anybody, if they were to bring anybody around, and she don't really, get out like that. But if she were to bring somebody around, she know that it could get ugly. And same with the women, because even the women in the family are really brutal. They are brutal, right? These are gorgeous women, right? And shit, so they act like it. So it gets brutal. And same with the men. You bring a dude around here, what I just tell you how we thinking. It's gonna be pressure, and that ain't pressure to try to like bully or like to kick them away. It's actually pressure to see if you can even handle it, because it's gonna get worse than this. Is what I'm being like. I'm hell. I know I'm hell. So if you could just take a little of this and you cool and you understand what we talking about when we get to talking about, how you gonna build a legacy. When I asked you, what is your legacy? How do you plan on building a legacy? And you can't fucking tell me, or you don't own things, and you're not, moving in as a man, as a young man or older man, you're not moving and conquering and owning things. You get what I'm saying? Then that tell me the level and where your head at already. And like I told my daughters, ain't no hand holding right now. You can't let no man handcuff you if he ain't got capacity. That's just real talk. Because he's gonna get hurt. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna let you go. I'm gonna be all in y'all shit. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say, Rose, when
we have 5 strong minutes, guys.
I give you my 5 strong minutes. When I went to church, because I was gonna make you proud, I went to a different church, right? So I went to a different one, and I think the common thing that I saw, first of all, and this is no knock, this is absolutely no knock. I'm just telling you what I saw, right? So between the churches I've been to and this one that I went to, there's nobody. Leo should stop before I call August. I'm sorry, I was supposed to look at no. I looked at the comments. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Let me stop. But no, I think the common thing that I saw was a lot of the women. I didn't see any women there that didn't have kids. So that already made the conversation specific conversation. Do you want kids of your own or not? Then it was I'm not having anymore. Are you cool? You see what I'm saying? So that limits the conversation off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Out the gate. So to me, I don't want to say it puts me at a disadvantage, but that's like some women, they prefer to just talk to a dude that's got kids like them, so they don't even have to have that conversation.
I don't think that's fair though, because when you get married to somebody, whether you want kids or not, I don't think it's fair for you to deny your husband of having kids. So in your defense, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't feel like it's a disadvantage, but in those spaces, in those conversations with them, it put me at a disadvantage. Because
do you date outside the church?
Yeah. Yeah,
he said he was up in the club. He said he was up in the club, bro.
Messages too. They outside the church. The ones I just I throw it to the wall and then something stick every time.
Yeah.
So let me say this. So at one time when I was heavily in church, because I used to be like real heavily in church, a little transparent moment. None of the church women wanted me.
Did you used to shout?
I used to do all that.
Okay, I got you. I thought you was something like that. Go ahead.
So none of the
he had
church
that
women
footwork.
wanted it, right? And I was real genuine in my approach, trying to like get a Christian woman, right? And so then since none of the because okay, so transparent moment. So that's when I got out the drug game, got out the streets, try to do the right thing, working a 9 to 5, going to church on the straight and narrow, and I was making good money. But the church women that I encountered literally told me I didn't make enough money.
Damn.
No cap. It's a true story.
Damn.
And those same women, this was over 20 years ago, and those same church women, I don't go to church anymore, but those same church women still single to this day. None of them married.
Mm-hmm.
That's that attitude.
And so then I started dating a chick outside the church. You know what I'm saying? And we dated like a year and a half, but that woman pulled me away from the church because I done started having sex and all caught up in the relationship I'm got going with her because she was a worldly woman. You know what I'm saying? So she, instead of me influencing her, she influenced me. You know what I'm talking about? And it didn't work out because we were not equally yoked. So you know, that's my experience. I'm not saying that's gonna be your experience, but that was my experience with the whole, with my experience with and anytime I try to do the right thing, that's when I had the least cooperation. But as long as I did whatever the hell I want to do, I never had no problem with it.
And there's a reason, Rose. But there's a reason, Rose. There's a reason behind that. You ever had a job and went looking for another job? It's much easier to get that other job. But when you don't have a job, you look thirsty. And so that's when you being interviewed and you're not interviewing the person who's interviewing you. So think about me.
I'm loving the conversation, but like I said, y'all got me up.
Yeah, okay. Then let me talk to him for a minute. Can I talk to him for a minute, Trey? Trey, can I talk to him for a minute?
I'm not gonna end it. What I'm saying is,
I'm saying, can I talk to them for a minute?
Let
me talk to the people in the chat.
If you want the stream to keep going, my Cash App, my PayPal, my Zelle. Y'all got 10 minutes to start giving. If you don't, I'm gonna shut it down, interrupt me.
Okay. Let me say this. All the way from WZOK, bringing it your way, 95 degrees in the shade, and I ain't gonna sweat for nobody. I gave $80. And the only thing you had to do in that chat, is just match that with $1. That's all we asking for. The 50, 47, 46 people in there match it with $1, and then we putting on top of that.
I'll pin it real quick so people know. Let me pin. It's on the banner.
Put it out there. But put it. But some people can't read that fast. They got bad eyes, so we put it up there in the chat so it stay still. But anyway, Rose, think about my position. Think about my predicament. Think about my predicament.
Oh yeah, you did correct.
I'm almost 70-something years old. All right, I'm active. I run. I swim. I did it. Think about my dating pool. I can't be with a lady who's 60 and 50 years old who wants to sit back and look at Price is Right reruns. You know what I mean? I'm active. You got to do something. You got to do the things I was doing in my 30s. So think about my predicament. The women I could be with they're younger. I'm too old for. The women I'm too my age. They too old for me. So I'm kind of like, my choices is almost cut into 1/3 before I even get started.
Bring me the foot cream. Bring me foot cream in here.
Yeah. And so what I'm saying is, we all have to go through this. Whatever our stage of our life is, when we single, we got to deal with something. But I'm trying to tell you, just because something didn't work out and you put up that little fence, that tells more about you and your choices. It is about the people you are choosing. You see what I'm saying? So you can't go in and be playing for, I would say, just a volleyball team, and everybody on the team giving 60%, and you say to yourself I know I'm the best player on this team. I'm going to give 60%. You can't look at it that way. You got to go out there and be you. Give your 100%. And yes, you're going to be vulnerable, but it goes with your strategy of how you vet. You can't have 3, 4, 5 guys that you dating and talking about you trying to be serious. That's some bullshit. You fooling yourself. You in delusion.
Get 100% of one, right? If it don't work out, you move on. You did that. You learned that was not.
You get something, Trey. You get something, Trey.
Not a Honda.
Nah, I'm messing with
say
Rose right
70.
now. I'm messing with Rose right now.
You know, you gotta leave out the wiggling. You know what I'm saying, for a little while. You know what I'm saying? Go swimming if you want to see what a motherfucker working with. You know, tell a motherfucker, right. You know what I mean? I come, hey baby, we gonna go swimming. I like to show off. Hey baby, let's go swimming.
Yeah.
Let's go swimming.
Don't be going to get no fish restaurant when you know you want to eat chicken. That's what fucking you up. You keep going to the fish restaurant knowing you want to eat chicken. You gotta choose better, baby. You just gotta choose. You gotta take your time and choose. The time you wasting up with them old funky ass guys, you could be sitting back and choosing the one you want in your life versus trying to play tic-tac-toe with men.
This nigga campaigning, boy.
Because when you say Rose, when you say they eliminate themselves, they gotta be like actually eliminated. You feel me? Like they be hanging around. They can still call. They can still around. Them when I eliminate them, they gone. I'm out of there. I'm out of there. If I don't, especially if I don't see it going, like I don't see it going nowhere. Out of there. I'm not even wasting no time, bro. I ain't got time to waste.
They will get upset why you don't freak them. Because as soon as you freak them, boy, they feel like they done gave you the most valuable thing that they own. Not the emotional. Hold on, but you still, every woman still has a value. Your value is your mind, your mental, your emotions. You see what I'm saying? So it will equivalent. Whatever it is, it could be your car. I worked my ass off for years for the car, and you let a nigga drive your car. It could be whatever it is. It's still going to have to be vulnerable to it, to point and agree and be able to entrust something into somebody. And guess what? They're going to violate or what you would consider a violation. That's not necessarily an instant. If you really dealing with somebody deliberately and you get to a certain point, like you said, we consistent. I'm only consistent because I'm thinking I'm ready, right? We ready. We shouldn't be playing. We should already have these discussions. Hey, I'm dating you to marry. I want you to be mine. Like OG said, I'm coming in out the barrelhead. This is what it is. I'm prepared, and I'm really looking for a woman. For Sam, before I get out of here, for you just got to find that broad that ain't going to fuck shit up. That's the biggest thing. When you find the broad, hey, I'm already cool over here. I don't need you coming over here destroying what we didn't already built. So when you come over here, I really don't need you to have much, but it would be beneficial if you can know how to turn 1 into 10. Right? If you have some smarts on economic benefit for our economic benefit, whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? You got you free.
Something ain't even a lot.
You hear me?
Don't be a liability. You start being a liability, that shit goes downhill real fast.
But it do have to be much, Samson, because you have to be deliberate in who you want, what you want, how you want it. If you're not deliberate in it, if you're like, it could just be, then that's what you're going to get. But if you say, hey, I need this, and that, and that's what I'm shooting for. So if you ain't coming with that, now it changes, first off, your energy and what you getting ready to bring to you. You get what I'm saying? That pool abroad, your mind's eye going to open up to a different type of woman. Don't mean she perfect, but that type of woman that you really, really ask for, you actually looking for that, and it's going to come in different ways. You ain't going to know it. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna have no problems with it, but now you can sift through the ones that are with you just because you look a certain way or whatever, through the ones that actually are looking to be my wife, to build my fucking legacy. You are number one fan, not because of what you look like and what's going on, just because she really see like, damn, I really love this. I don't know why. It be that connection that usually is the ones that you're gonna marry. I don't know what the fuck. And know this, it's never going to be perfect. And whatever you get, because guess what? She didn't like baked beans today for whatever reason. She got pregnant and the nigga killing beanie weenies for some reason. You get what I'm saying? In that moment, they changed. Once they had that kid, they first kid. That's why I like when you said, hey, let's get.
Where'd he go?
My boy got.
Did he freeze?
Come on,
damn. To have the liberty to take care of each other in that manner. Then when you have the child, right, you're going to express those same behaviors and those same skills down to this child. Not saying that the child is number one, obviously, but no one gets shorted in attention, if you will. Nothing gets shorted. Everything everybody's valuable.
I think
at least from where I'm coming from, I definitely agree. I definitely agree with what a lot of y'all are saying. I just think, like I said, I know a lot of the conversations that we have as far as what we're looking for. Even with Rose, I was going to tell you, I had a similar text conversation, similar to yours, where I didn't text her back on time. I was on the stream, I was playing the game, whatever the fuck the reason. The shit, I'm about to read this shit to you.
All right, then after you get done, I'm gonna get off y'all because I'm tired.
I am too, man, and
I
I
can't believe
appreciate y'all.
over 50 people watching. Everybody just it is.
Hey, shout out to the gang, man. Hey, Rose, it say, I knew you was too good. I knew you was too good to be true. Must be married and have a bunch of kids. Playing in my motherfucking face.
Fear.
I didn't text her back. This shit say 11:24. 11:24. I didn't text her back until 12:34. So that's probably like a little bit over an hour. That's what she said.
You got her. I'm just telling you. So now you know you got her.
Hey, Rose,
what do you do from there?
Are you?
What you think? What you think I'm finna do? What you think I'm finna do?
You probably ain't gonna talk to her no more.
Damn, Skippy.
Damn, son, where you get that from?
Cause I
options. Yeah, options.
So, but what's the nature of y'all texting? Like just on a regular day, do you respond fast?
He don't care.
You gonna like this. You gonna like this. It's very one sided because I have shit to do. I have job. I have lots of work and things that I be doing. So for me, no. You don't understand.
Yeah, he don't give a shit.
You will in due time. But this is what I'm saying. This is, and I'm gonna give you to you straight. No chaser, bro. With her, it's okay for me, but not for you. Saying that to me. Case in point, if she texts me, good morning, she expect to text back. Why? Because she texted. But there could be times where I text her good morning. I don't hear shit till the afternoon. Why is that a problem? I'll tell you why. It's not a problem for the reasons people think. This is the reason why it's a problem. It's a problem because you set the standard that you're not even meeting for yourself. But I can't say anything because as a man, let me tell you how this shit go. Let me tell you how it go. It go like this. Well, you ain't text me back. You on my ass about texting back. You ain't even text me back the other day. Guess what happens next? Well, I had to do this and I had to do this, or I had to do this and I had to do that. I ain't gonna be able to text you back every time. But when it's her, oh, I better fucking text back. You niggas is goofy.
That sound like Rose.
That's goofy shit.
No, it don't.
That's not you, Rose. I don't think that's you, but I'm just saying that's the.
I'm just bullshit, Rose.
That's the goofy shit I'm talking about. But I'm not saying nothing. She's a dub. We go to the next one.
Damn.
Yeah.
She's a dub.
Damn.
I feel you.
You see what I'm saying?
Hey, and it don't matter what a nigga look like. That's what I mean. That's why I be like, man, that's because you 7 foot and you like, bro, stop with that dumb shit, man. Stop. It's because of your mind frame, brother. You got to get your mind frame right first. You got to believe in you. You know what I mean? That's why I don't say pause and all that old extra shit. You know what the damn I'm talking about. Right. I don't deal in them worlds. You know what I'm saying? So you know what the fuck I'm talking about. We not talking about no pause. We ain't doing that. Yeah. You know exactly what we doing around here. So I ain't got time to be associated. Now, you know, I'm just saying everybody do. Y'all young is different, but you should be you all the time. And if you got to change who you are for a motherfucker, bro, that's the beginning of the end right there. You feel some type of way.
You can't live that life.
You cannot be you. As soon as you be you, it's gonna be a problem. Like, damn, you can't. That's why I'd be like, boy, you better answer Master Call.
It ain't even like that. Look,
you better answer Master Call. Hey, we be fucking with him. Well, you better answer Master.
Hey, Rose, I ain't never heard you curse like that. You was like, you better answer my fucking car. I fucking take. I was like, oh,
oh Lord, the shit went hit the fan.
You heard what I said. And his face got serious. She can put the mama face on you.
I'm gonna do better. I promise.
I told you
early. Teeth was gone. None of that was happening, boy.
Because I don't play those games. Like anything that I'm given, I just expect back, like in one way or another. And it's principle. I'm not talking about the physical action per se in some situation, but it's principle based. Like, no.
Yeah. You know how many motherfucking sorries I done over the years, you hear me? And that's what it be. Like I'm just a lug, baby. I'm a
I ain't taking
lug. You
sorry.
understand? I ain't know. I don't do sorry. My bad. I will apologize, and an
I
apology
ain't
is
taking too
different.
many of those
But
either.
I'm not doing no extra. And so again, hey, you're not ready to be. I don't think you're ready. You don't want to be married.
Here's what I mean by that, right? I'm not taking too many apologies with no change behavior behind it.
Oh well,
That's
yeah,
what.
that's different. Yeah. But I'm
If
saying
you
in
have to
relationship,
constantly
yeah.
apologize
Oh
for the
no, not for
same
the
thing
same shit.
over and
Fuck no.
over, no, you're not about to make a goofy out of me.
Yeah,
Absolutely
no.
not.
Well,
You
depend
gotta
on
go.
what it is. You know what I'm saying? If it's niggas cheating, if a nigga not cheating, doing no fuck shit, I think most everything else can be worked out. Like for real. If you really went in like, hey, I love this
So you
person.
saying you can't be worked out if you cheat?
I'm gonna
No.
say it can. I'm saying it can is going to be a little more challenging. I'm not saying it cannot. It's not impossible.
All you gotta
But
do is forgive.
it will. I just said it will be more challenging. It's a little more challenging for
No, all
some
you gotta
people.
do is forgive. It's that simple.
It's more challenging for some
Okay.
people to forgive than others. That's just
So
it.
Blue, is that the same on the woman's end? If she cheat, all you gotta do is forgive her.
It's not the same.
That's why I said, yeah, it ain't the
Ah,
same because
It's not the
You knew the answer to that.
It's not the same at
You
all.
already knew the answer to that.
You let somebody come put their foot in my soil. You know what I'm saying? And so since I got remember it was that hey, we don't do that snowball shit around here. Once somebody motherfucking else's soil is in there, had they feet in your soil, I'm not fucking coming over there. I'm good.
oh my goodness.
all.
To know
So
what the snowball effect is, y'all gotta go back and watch that. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, we ain't doing none of that shit.
Yeah.
None of that. So and it ain't
Yeah,
that
somebody throw water in my mop bucket. I ain't using it. You know what I mean? So you know, so that's some bullshit right there. You know what I mean? I mean, with a man, it ain't nothing but a little wipe off. But with a woman, she got to do a lot of other shit to get that DNA out of her. And sometimes it don't never come out.
Trey, I know everybody about to log off. I just want to ask you, who gonna tell Ali about August and Leo?
Boy, it's about to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting day. You hear me? It's going to be an interesting day.
Who gonna say that? Who gonna say something? He just gonna figure it out?
It's crazy.
We're gonna leave it up to Trey.
Listen, it's crazy how she said that, then came back and lied. That was crazy.
Hey, bro, that nigga got balls of steel. No pun.
She meant that shit too.
Bro, she was dead serious.
She started doing the hands.
She's starting to look like Prince up there, you know, doing all them finger shit and all that. Yeah, like, oh, this shit going too deep now. Like, shit, she gonna mess around and lick the picture off the screen.
Oh my God, this nigga crazy, man.
Everything.
Yeah,
she get booty crumbs on her lips and all that shit. She was really making my stomach boil.
I know, man. This shit was crazy, bro. I like, damn, this is real. Is this happening right now? Because I didn't even come on here.
Take me some Tums.
Be cool. I seen my flare nigga up here, man. I'm gonna come on here. Fuck it, that's late. I ain't doing nothing. We had a great freaking day with the fam and a great meal. I'm gonna come over here. I like the internet type shit. I'm a talker, an orator, if you will, a philosopher. You understand? It's what I fucking, it's what I damn do. But I do this with my people all the damn time anyway. They like, boy, you need the motherfucker. For real.
Now we said we weren't gonna do 9 hours no more, y'all. Blue, this is crazy.
Yeah, I see we hit 8 tonight. But you know what I'm saying? I told y'all we can keep going, but niggas don't stop giving. So I'm gonna hit this end button on these niggas.
It's all good, man.
Hey, bro.
You know, once you get super chat up there, it's gonna be a lot easier. It's gonna be a lot easier
I got
to keep them fun.
Just being goofy. I'm gonna say that.
Yeah.
This after our shit about to start popping. Y'all about to
messing around with Rose. A nigga might get demonetized again. I mean, not Rose. August nigga might get demonetized again.
Well, that's why you know you create your.
You ain't lying. You bringing babies and talking about licking butt and all that stuff. You can't have all that in the same conversation.
your following and your Cash App.
You just can't.
Let Cash App be your best friends. Build your congregation, and Cash App be your best friend because you can also
because you get all the money, and in that way you get all the money. You know what I mean?
Data, which is more important because people do more than just watch this shit. We all got mortgages and college bills, and you got other people do other things than just be on here, and this is why they want the data. What else do you niggas? What else is you into? You get what I'm saying? And we can sell, like, if I'm into some shit, it makes it easy to target the marketing, but you can do that yourself, especially since you got your own damn business. You know what I'm saying? You just never know where that next bean gonna come from.
Yeah, hey, thank God I work for myself.
You hear me?
Yeah, late night conversation, whatever. That's what you ought to name it. Late night conversation, whatever.
Come on, man.
If I didn't work for myself, I've been asleep.
Come on, man.
Hey, bro, we're going to do the late night special or the red light district or something, man.
Yeah,
that's why
I don't think we're gonna make this a regular show. It would be dope to make this a regular show, but niggas got to go to work every morning. I know niggas.
But do it on Sunday. Hey, wait. But true, true. If you understand it, so see what people don't understand is like clubs. Clubs have certain nights they gonna be full, and other nights the same club will be empty. So if you find out where people like you at and what night they like you at, that's what you got to go with. You know what I'm saying? Because if Sunday night is your night, regardless they go to work.
Rose, what night you want to do, Rose?
Shit, it seemed like Sunday night popping because I think last Sunday.
Listen what I'm talking about.
It was last Sunday. It was.
See, you got to know what time your club go get filled up, there, Trey. That's what you go with. You don't be trying to get Friday night when Sunday night was hitting. You might hurt yourself. I seen a lot of club owners fuck their business up like that. If Sunday night is your night, don't worry about everybody else's night on Saturdays and Fridays and Thursday. Worry about Sunday night.
Hey,
Leosha, we tried to close the computer. You hopped your ass back on here, and that's what started.
We was about to close the computer, Leosha, and then your ass. Never mind.
I heard that, hell.
And then August kind of was.
Do you really want me to leave here?
Kind of just progressing to this point where she just bust out again. This shit was just like
when Leosha popped back up, she was like, "Now's my chance, my coochie pop." I'm like,
yeah.
Where the G, bro? Like, what the fuck? What the shit? Man, she wasn't like lights and shit wasn't even on. Wasn't not even on, bro. She was
OG the one 40 for 40 tonight.
Oh yeah, OG.
Oh yeah, OG been shooting all fuck. My boy's a shooter. Shoot.
Yeah. I mean, every once in a while I shoot a blank, but most of the time I got that AK-47 target right on pinpoint.
All right, y'all. It's been real.
Night, nigga.
All right, well, listen, I'm gonna shut it down. Man.
All right, see y'all later.
All right, y'all be good.
All right, bye. It was nice talking to you.
Bye, y'all.
Night, nigga.